never mind.
That's 2 hours.
You need to go on the trip with us for 2 hours.
Teleport.
I'll ride the car one way.
You wouldn't even make it.
Yeah.
You have to leave the car while guys are going home.
You have to get the Uber ready.
I'll ride out 30 minutes with you guys, but after that, you'll have to take me back home.
That was the vacation for you. 30 minutes out and 30 minutes back. Then you had to get ready for work.
Yeah.
And drive to work.
Might as well drop me off at work, too.
I'll drive you to work, back to your house, and then drive you to work again.
Okay.
That's exactly your PTO.
Great.
I started the stream, my ladies.
Yay.
When you're ready.
It's another day. What happened last session? Don't remember.
Mm.
Don't remember.
We had not one-on-one.
Yeah, our one-on-one was mostly just RP.
They didn't do anything.
Yeah, they really didn't do anything.
I don't think anything that you would care for.
No.
That would be important to Azul.
Yeah. The last time Iris. Yay!
Yeah, that's what happened with Iris.
Now, some unanswered questions that I haven't gone over. What the fuck is up with Eldath? After she got
I
poisoned
don't know.
by
I forgot.
up with Lolth. I forget about it too, but I have been thinking about her. What's up with Phoenix Rooney?
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about.
He's been gone for a while.
I forgot about his.
Got banished by Kieran Salih, which is a Underdark drow. Anna, when's she coming back? Question mark. What the fuck is up with Iris is also another question mark. And what are Ellie and Lolth doing? Always a question mark.
I don't know. We got a lot of open ends.
We do. That's why I gotta clean them up. Or y'all gotta clean them up for me. Give you all the
And
tasks.
just start killing people.
What do you guys think about what's gonna happen?
I imagine like I come down.
Very fishing for ideas.
y'all just like see a shopping list like float down to the front of all Amigo and it says Eldath question mark, Phaser question mark, what's up with Iris question mark. And Lolth question mark.
All of them stressed as fuck.
Where does this come from?
Agma.
Bazul. You're dead. No, I was kidding.
You don't wake up in the morning.
Unfortunately.
You never wake up in the morning. You feel someone kiss your head as they get out of bed.
I forgot that he told him to get.
Yeah, he was like, "Get in my bed." Last episode, so aggressively. It was
I
kind
forgot
of
about that.
yeah.
He's like.
He's like, you hear Mikhail say, "Go back to sleep."
What? What time is it?
It's only 8:30.
Go back to sleep. Who knows who's gonna be busting down our door any minute now?
You want me to cook you breakfast? I'm gonna cook you breakfast.
Okay. I guess I'll allow it.
Do I need permission from you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you allowed it, so I'm gonna go cook now.
Okay. Tea.
He tucks you back in. Haley. You hear cooking. Electra.
That's me.
It's me.
She wake up.
You wake up.
She looks at Kane.
Kane is awake, but he's just laying there. All huddled up.
Are you cold?
No.
He chilly.
You sound cold.
No, I'm not cold.
She puts another blanket on him.
I'm not cold.
You put another blanket on him, he opens his eyes.
She says, I'll pick the outfit. She runs to the closet.
He runs to your closet.
She opens up the back door to it and starts to look through the
You
clothes.
start going through the clothes. You have any option at your disposal.
She lays down his pants. She lays down some cozy boots. And she lays
Cozy
down
boots.
a long sleeve sweater. She lays down a jacket. She lays down mittens. She lays down a beanie that has holes for his horns. She lays down earmuffs. And she lays down a scarf. And she lays down mittens for his horns.
And socks.
That she made. And socks. Long sleeve socks. Long socks.
Long, fluffy socks.
Knee highs.
Yeah, you pull
Long johns.
You pull all of that out the closet. It takes like 20 minutes.
And she pushes it at him.
Takes him an hour to put it all
Yeah,
on.
he starts putting it all on in the room.
And then when he's done, he puts puts a blanket over him.
It's gonna have a heat stroke.
Lecture, what happens if we have to go to the west where it's not cold?
Strip.
We won't.
Okay. He's like, I'm gonna try to cook breakfast.
Okay.
He's like that one
He's
kid
like
from
waddling.
the
Yeah.
Christmas Story.
Yeah.
I think I took a picture of my
Yeah, you
concept
did.
for this.
You did.
I'll show
You
you
gotta
it,
send
Haley.
it to Haley.
I'll show you it.
But he starts to cook breakfast.
She sits at the counter and watches him.
He said it. Zool. You hear your door open back up.
He peeks.
It's Mikhail holding a tray of breakfast.
What'd you bake?
Something basic. I'm not that much of a cook now.
Well, let me look. Let me see it.
He shows you it's just pancakes, scrambled eggs, and some bacon.
Well, can't go wrong with the classics. Classic for a reason.
He hands you the tray.
I know what I'm making tomorrow.
What are you making tomorrow?
Biscuits and gravy.
Actually sounds good.
Does sound good. Sounds good as fuck. The
Yeah.
white gravy.
Yeah, I know, the southern gravy.
Give me that.
Give me that.
I can't find it. Oh well.
But you give him the food. He gives you the food.
Yummy.
It's average cooking, but Mikhail's not enough cook.
It's average, which means it's shit.
As long as it's not bad, he don't care.
Mikhail's actually a bad cook.
He
Bro,
put
he
sugar.
burnt everything.
He ain't
Put
that bad.
sugar instead of salt.
Burnt the pancakes, undercooked the eggs, blackened that bacon.
Black the bacon.
The right way.
That shit disintegrating.
Perfect. Just how I like it.
Oh my god.
But
Burnt. Mikhail lays back in bed, and he's like, well, I guess we should enjoy the next hour.
Yup. He gets one of the pancakes, and he puts some of the eggs in it, and he puts bacon in it, and he eats it like a taco.
It's good.
Yum.
It's good.
He gets a piece of bacon, and he feeds it to Mikhail.
He's like, hold it over his face. He eats it.
Y'all remember that farmer's commercial, or that one commercial where he's like dangling the money? He's like, oh, almost had it. You gotta be quick.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
Oh.
That with the bacon.
Do you do that to Mikhail?
Yeah, like once.
He chuckles. He grabs your wrist and like pulls the bacon down
Oh,
and he eats it.
he.
And Electra, you're given breakfast.
What do you mean?
It seems to be just a fried rice dish.
She eats it.
You eat it. You see the kids come out.
What day of the week is it? Do they have school?
Saturday.
No
So
school.
no. They start coming out and you see them harassing Kane.
Jesus. What are you guys going to do today?
And Elaine's like, well, I got a little study group with my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And Axel's like, I'm gonna stay home.
What are you gonna do here?
I'm going to draw.
Oh,
Okay.
you can draw. It's a drawing day.
Okay.
Kane gives them food and they start.
Feel free to visit my parents if you guys want throughout the day, I suppose.
Elaine's like, we'll see how my plans align.
Okay.
See if I can free up a time in my schedule, she says.
I'm so
And Kane's
busy.
like, stop acting like you're already Meister's secretary.
That's what happened.
That's what happened.
Electra talked to Maestra because she had a concept. That's what it was. They did a little research.
Saloon and Shar.
Yeah, about Saloon and Shar because Ball died, so they did some research on the context of like Ball's realm and everything and what they could find. They went to Ball's realm, and in Ball's realm they found some documents that were being protected and hidden by Lolth and Iris, for that matter, because there were ghosts too. And the documents,
Balls row?
yeah, which was in like a void area. But not
basically got
wrong.
cut off from the Shadowfell, but wasn't exactly like out of the Shadowfell.
Yeah, and so they got that shit. They looked through it, and it detailed some city that Saloon and Shar. It's a city that they separated in and became two different beings. And it detailed some information about Pact regarding it.
They used to be the same person?
Yes.
Oh yeah, in actual lore they did used to be the same person until they both split.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
And so Shar basically told Saloon, you never touch this fucking city, bitch. And then
Saloon said,
Saloon was
okay.
like, fine, whatever the fuck.
Basically, like, whatever.
And then, but Ball had that information and seemingly was coming to Alamigo to tell the gang, so they think that they might be planning something to fuck up Saloon and Char, and their dynamic in the future. And Elektra
is anxious about it.
Yeah, and yelled at Saloon and Char about it.
Yeah, Saloon seemed like she was willing to work it.
Char's being Char.
But Char is being a little bit of a bitch about it.
Of course.
And she's like, well, I don't want to break the pact. And Elektra's like, you fucking dumb.
Zool would know this information too.
Yeah, that's why I did.
And Mikkel, because Mikkel would have told Zool.
And what does the pact entail again?
Basically, it's Char said for Saloon to not have her followers in the city and to leave it alone. And Saloon said, okay, like, I'm not gonna touch it, whatever. Because there was a whole war about it. And Saloon was tired of people dying, so Saloon was like, okay, what the fuck do you want?
Which also sounds a little bit like a trap to Elektra. So she was like...
Yeah, because basically doing anything at city's gonna draw Saloon or Char.
But Ball didn't go to Saloon or Char. He instead was trying to come to Alamigo. And that's when he got killed on the way to come to Alamigo to tell us something.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was a mile off. And that's why Elektra did the research, you know.
Because out of all of the gods to be so close to Alamigo, Ball's the least expected to be.
Yeah.
You can imagine if it was Soon, or like, you know, Maestra or something. Or...
Yeah, but they did that research, and then they ended up going to Maestra because Elektra had the concept that Saloon and Char would... that's the place where they broke apart, so there's a possibility that something like that might be tried to be replicated or put back together or some shit.
Yeah, Maestra said the only way that would happen is if they took the whole power of the weave to do that.
Which is why Elektra told Maestra and warned her, because the only way they could do that is getting rid of Maestra.
Because then they'd have full control of the weave, and that's where Elektra convinced Maestra to have Elaine as her assistant.
Yes.
Who's Elaine?
Is Kane's
little sister.
Oh.
She's
it's Elaine and Axel.
14.
She's 14, yeah.
Oh.
Axel is 6 or 5. No, he's 5 right now.
Yeah, okay. For when she gets out of school. But, yeah, that reminded me of everything, actually.
Yeah, but, Kane says, stop acting like you're Maestra's assistant already. She's like, I gotta prepare for the role. I'm gonna be really busy.
She's gonna be really busy.
Kane's like, busy my ass. She literally says. And Elaine's like, Kane. And he's like, what? And he's like, I have a surprise. You see Kane like look at her like sketchingly, and he's like, okay. And she says, hold your hand. And she does that thing where you think there's a spider in her hand, and she holds it like
Elektra takes a step back.
You take a step back. Kane sighs and he sticks out his hand, and you see her drop a little candy wrapper in his hand.
Oh.
And he's like, what's this? And she's like, taffy. Eat it.
I got you a cookie, but I eated it.
Eated it.
She does not fucking trust any sibling anywhere that does the hand thing, like, open your hand. I got this for you. Open your hand. You got a fucking spider in your hand, bitch. Get the fuck away from me.
But you see Kane open up the taffy, and he looks at her, and she's like she looks excited as he's like, okay. And he just eats it.
Saltwater taffy?
She stares at Kane.
Kane stares at you, and he's like, did you put anything in this? And Lane's like, no. It's just saltwater taffy.
She insights.
Jack, you remember when we went to Tanger one time and we went to that place and we got saltwater taffy?
24.
Yeah.
And I got one and it tasted nasty.
Yeah.
I think it was peppermint.
The peppermint one's weird. Oh, she's such a fat little liar.
Lying's not a good trait, love.
Lying's such a great trait. Gets me out of trouble all the time.
Except for when you get caught. What'd you put in it?
Nothing.
No, you can't do that. You have to tell us.
I didn't put anything in there.
You put something in there.
No. And she starts like, and Kane's like, Elaine? And she's like, I didn't put anything in there.
What'd you put in there? He has things to do today.
You see him start chasing Elaine around the house. As she's screaming. Not at the top of her lungs, but she's just screaming.
Like, get her ass.
But she's like, I didn't put anything in there.
You're such a liar.
I didn't put anything bad in there.
It's not the question. Is what you put in there is the question.
It's a good thing, I promise.
I don't trust the way you said that either.
Anyway, y'all have a busy day, and I have a busy day ahead of me, so...
She put 5-hour energy in there.
You're gonna start jumping off the wall.
As Maestra's assistant,
That'd be funny.
I have things to do.
You're not even starting that today.
She walks over to her bag and grabs it. Like she's an office worker.
If you were anyone else, I would think that you were trying to kill your brother.
No, not yet. She jokingly says, okay. Kane says, not if I kill you first.
Ooh.
And she's like, damn it, you're faster than me. I'll think ahead. And she grabs her stuff and she's like, bye! And she leaves.
I wonder what you put in it, Kane.
I don't know. Still tastes like taffy, so nothing physical.
I should have Arcana checked it.
What's in my stomach now?
I'll Arcana check you instead.
Make him cough it up.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Whatever he ate definitely was Arcana, but since he just ate it, you have no fucking clue what it is.
She's like, okay,
Yeah.
it was Arcana based. I guess we'll find out later.
I guess he will.
Maybe you'll start glowing or something.
That wouldn't be too far off.
She chuckles. She's like, okay, well, time to harass the brother.
Which one, Demars or Mikkel?
Which one do you think?
There's two pretty good options.
She walked out the house.
You walk out the
She's
house.
like, bye, Axel.
Bye. He starts drawing already. But Zool. Mikkel says, we should probably go check on Eldath.
Where?
Well, Eldath is at, Electra's parents' house.
Yeah, her mom's been taking care of her.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the status is on that wolf poison or not anything like that, so maybe it'd be good to check. She was your god after all.
Remind me how we found her?
She was,
Electra found her.
yeah, Electra found her. She was in Lolth's, like, in the Holy City, tied up in Lolth's web, and
With
she was
Electra.
basically, on the brink of death.
Okay.
And we still have her power secured at Electra's parents' house, so.
Cool.
But we gotta figure out how to put it back in Eldath because we successfully did it with a bit of Maliki. Not Maliki. Oh shit. I forgot her name. Milil. We did it kind of successful with Milil, but Milil's power wasn't fully gone. Eldath's is.
Okay.
So we gotta maybe figure that out. Maybe her mom has an idea. Now that it's been like maybe a few days.
Alrighty.
That means you gotta get up out of bed.
Oh my god. Yes.
He throws the covers off of you.
Oh, it's cold.
He curls up and Carol's like, it's not that bad.
I'm freezing.
Become a bugbear.
Mikkel holds on to you and he picks you up.
Where are we going?
We gotta get dressed.
Pick out my clothes.
Why do I have to pick out your clothes?
I don't feel like the mental labor today.
You're so spoiled all the time, you know that? He places you
I
up.
deserve that. What are you?
The Nicki Minaj at the awards.
Nicki Minaj Awards?
No, Nicki Minaj at the awards. Or was it Cardi B?
It was probably Cardi.
I don't remember who it was.
I was like, what the she didn't start making random noises.
Cardi B at the award, and she got the award, and they only cut out her weird sounds.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh
They fucking
my
losing
god,
it.
that video.
Nicki Minaj Awards.
I was so confused.
At the awards. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Mikkel picks out your winter outfit.
What does he pick?
He's got like the nice comfy pants for you, comfy socks. Got the nice black boots.
Yay.
Like a nice cool black trench coat kind of.
Ooh. I like that.
Gives you a little scarf.
Zool would look cute in the scarf.
He gives it all to you. He's like, now put it on. I gotta go change into my clothes now.
Okay.
Unless you want to pick out my clothes too.
Okay.
Won't pick out his, but picks out.
You equally do enough labor. What do you pick
dress
out?
up time.
What do you choose for Mikkel?
For Mikkel, he's gonna pick out a knit wool sweater.
Ooh.
He will pick out. Like a. I don't know, some kind of like coat. It'll come down to like maybe mid thigh on him.
Ooh.
Dark thick pants and a pair of dark brown boots.
Nice. He puts on the clothes.
Yay!
I like how Steele's like, I get to dress him up, but doesn't dress himself up. He's like, because like, well, let's go check on Eldath.
Alrighty.
Or maybe check on Electra's parents, I guess.
Whoever.
And y'all walk over to Electra's parents' house. Mikkel knocks on the door, and you see Electra's intimidating dad open the door. Mikkel's like, Zool waving like that to Electra's dad. And he's like, what's the special occasion? And Mikkel's like, well, we're here to see Eldath to see how she's doing. Hey, I gotta text my mom. Good.
That's what Mikkel says.
No, that's what he's
Hang on, gotta text my mom.
Yeah, text my mom.
Text my mom. But your dad lets y'all in, as he's like, my wife will probably be able to tell you more about the situation.
I'm sure.
And you go in.
Yay.
And you see Electra's mom just sitting at the dining table, seemingly writing some stuff down in her spell book.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, well, these are some unlikely visitors. And it's like, what are y'all here for today? It's weird to see y'all before I see my daughter. Not that you're both
weird.
Not that you're both like my sons anyway. So.
Oh crap. My bad. We're here to see Eldath.
Eldath. She kind of gives like a look, and she's like, I don't think you really want to see her right now.
What's wrong?
Well, she isn't recovering well. I'm not able to get rid of the poison, so she's sort of just in a very painful stasis, I'm sure. Considering she has a mortal's body and is trying to withstand a god's poison right now.
What if we put her god powers back in her?
And she says, that's a problem. Me, my husband, and Damars have tried, but because of Lolth's poison, it's making it impossible to do so.
Dang.
And the fact that she's so weak, she wouldn't be able to even handle any of her power right now.
That's a problem.
So Damars said it's either we need to get a sample of Lolth's poison, fresh from Lolth herself, which is, that's a scary one, or we're going to have to find a new vessel for Eldath's power, as we also try to figure out how to cure Eldath. But it doesn't look like a cure is plausible unless we can get a sample, so I can actually work with it.
Okay. Add that to the list, Mikkel.
Mikkel's like, mentally added. She's like, I can't sadly do any more for Eldath, though. I don't think anyone else could either.
Do any more?
Do any more, yes.
Oh. Not great news.
Ask her if time is of the essence.
Ask what?
If time is of the essence, like if she's dying.
Is this like a pressing matter? Like, does this need to be happening soon, or?
Not right now. It's not pressing. I'm able to maintain enough concentration so she is not going to die. But if I am incapacitated or distracted or someone attacks me, then we have a huge issue. So basically, it is pressing, but I guess as pressing as you can make it and think about it.
Right. Okay.
But that's my update on her, but I'm afraid if nothing happens, or we can't find a new vessel, or we can't find a way to, or get Lolth's, I guess, sample of poison from Lolth, then I'm afraid she's not going to make it.
Okay. Great. What was the name of that one servant of Elliot that we were kind of like buddies with?
Sebastian.
I wonder what ever happened to him.
Oh, yeah, don't worry.
What?
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Dang.
I got plans for him.
Hopefully they're not bad plan.
When are they ever good?
Hey.
Yeah, but Mom says, I'm sorry I couldn't give any better news on her.
Not your fault.
Yeah, it ain't. But it still sucks either way.
It does.
Hopefully we can think of a new vessel. If you have any ideas of possible vessels or something we can start looking for, that'd probably be ideal.
Just for the power or for Eldath's soul and her power?
Well, for
The poison, I thought.
getting a new vessel is basically to bring a god or goddess of peace back, but it's not going to exactly bring Eldath back to health. But it's basically how long do we want to keep this orb of power just around?
So just a new vessel for just the power.
Yes, it's either we have to find a new vessel as soon as possible for the power, and we can wait a bit on Lolth's poison, or we do Lolth's poisons as soon as possible.
And
AKA replace Eldath or heal her and have her be the god again.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we will discuss with Electra and Kane and see what they say.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna keep maintaining concentration on Eldath in the meantime.
Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
You both walk out. Electra, you and Kane come out of the house and are walking around the main part of Albigo, and you see Zool and Mikkel leave your parents' house.
Oh, I was going to them anyway. I was going to go see Mikkel. She walks over.
You see Electra walk over Zool and Kane.
Good morning, y'all.
How are things?
I was like, well,
With Eldath, not great.
yeah.
Oh, what's the update?
So we either gotta get Lolth's poison straight from Lolth in order to heal Eldath properly, or we have to find a new vessel for Eldath's
What's
power.
the concept of get it mean?
Basically,
Like, because we're not going to get that shit in a vial. But we could probably get bit by it.
I think that's what your mom is. It's just basically a fresh sample of poison.
In a vial.
Yes, that it can be taken out.
In a vial?
Well, it can be taken out of you, obviously. Like if you
Okay,
get
so
bit
if
by
you
one.
get, like, bit.
Then we have to quickly transfusion it to a bottle.
Okay.
Or we could physically...
See, that sounds more feasible than, like, holding a vial up to Lolth and saying, spit please!
Basically, it has to be fresh, your mom said, but that's the only way I think your mom says she can cure her.
Okay.
Otherwise, your mom's maintaining concentration, and if she loses it even one bit, Eldath is not going to make it.
Right.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
not super pressing, but pressing.
Pressing because Olamigo's fucking constantly under attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the update on Eldath.
Okay, well that's not
You
great.
see their outfits. Obviously chosen not by them.
Y'all look adorable.
Thank you. We chose each other's outfits.
I can tell.
He forced me to.
I don't believe that.
I asked him to. And he
That sounds
complied.
more accurate.
You know, King just covered up. There is now 7 feet of snow outside of Alamigo. It used to be 10. Remember that.
Chip.
So it is slowly melting.
We have a lot of things we need to figure out.
They
Like Phoenix Bruni.
Oh yeah.
King's like, yeah, it's been pretty empty in my ex, and I think I'm tired of hearing Denier write 24/7.
Yeah, that might be helpful. So we gotta figure out how to get to the elemental plane to get him back.
And also survive the elemental plane, Mikkel says.
Yeah, or we could just, send the axe, get Phoenix in it, and then take the axe back.
Imagine sending just the axe!
I don't know.
I mean, Mikkel says,
Go find him.
Go, Blood Bowl!
Go! Shh, like a metal detector. And the kill's like, I heard Damaris was thinking of something about that.
Okay, let's go talk to Damaris.
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 The crazy guy. He's kind of crazy.
He is kind of crazy.
He's kind of crazy. Yeah. Everyone goes up to Damaris' house, which is like a 1-story fucking hut in the wall. You knock. And Zool also knocks right after you. You hear the door, like a few locks unclick, and you see the door open to reveal Damaris!
She walks in.
Damaris is like, hey, that's rude.
Good morning.
Not the first time that you've done that either. You've done that to me.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess that's fair.
I'm glad you know it's rude now, though. Okay, so we need to talk to you about Phoenix ruining.
Oh, yeah,
Phoenix
I had some
Ruining.
great ideas with that with Anna.
Okay.
Because you can actually talk to Anna in the sky now, Haley.
Oh, that's good.
And sending, and she'll actually talk to you. Zool every night. Anna! And Damaris is like, since Anna's giving off a lot of arcana and heat and fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
As she explained, we could technically planar shift to the fire elemental plane, but the issue is being able to resist the flames and fire. Because we will probably be dead as soon as we enter foot into that plane.
Yeah. Not burned to a crisp.
So, I had the idea if we were able to somehow channel, which I think I have the idea, to channel Anna's power, create a sort of gate for us, and when we walk through, we'll be shielded by her flames, so we won't be burned alive.
Isn't the problem though, like, once we're there, getting into the city when the whole reason we got in last time was because of Phoenix Rooney?
And he says, luckily, the only reason it was easier to get in is with Phoenix Rooney, but it's still an open city you can come in and out of.
Okay.
They just are a lot more watchful of people that aren't being, too
Vouched for?
Yeah.
Okay.
But otherwise, I don't think we're there. I don't think we'll do anything that would piss them off, basically.
Okay.
Plus, they saw us there last time. So I think they'll give us a little leeway, but we just gotta be careful what we do.
Okay.
Otherwise, that was my idea.
Okay. When do you want to test this theory?
We can do tonight.
Okay.
We do immediately.
Yeah. Anna has to be around, and she's only around at night, so.
Oh.
Basically,
Where is she right now?
I think she's over at the west, because she travels in a full circle around the earth. So.
Flat Earth.
Flat Earth theory.
Flat Earth theory. Flat Earth D&D.
Zill's a flat earth. Zill's a flat earther.
I'm a flat earther.
Damaris, you're an idiot.
Rude.
But Damaris is like, so just wrap up anything you think you need to wrap up, and we will test the theory tonight.
Okay.
Okay. One of the things that we need to wrap up specifically, because other than going ham and going attacking Loth to get her venom, I don't know that that's a great idea.
Start walking the whole city. Loth, bite me! Bite me! Bite me! And he's like, after the fire thing, we're gonna have to also talk about the Weave Amber in order to destroy Loth's webs around the whole city. Yeah, that means we're gonna have to go to the first layer of hell.
100.
Well, 100th, yeah, because it's 100 to 1.
Wait, what?
We're gonna have to go to the 100th layer of hell, because that's
It's the 100th of the highest. Like, it's the one closest to surface.
Oh.
Yeah, it like goes. The first layer is the deepest, basically. I haven't found anything on Iris yet, besides the last place of investigation.
She's in hell now?
No, the
Weave Amber is.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Kane's ancient little thing from his family that Iris really wants? Question mark. And Damaris needs it to be able to get rid of the webs on the holy city.
I mean, we could talk to Miss Mercy about the Weave Amber getting us there to go look for it.
Oh yeah, she already said she can get us there.
Okay.
We just have to tell her when we're ready.
Do you think we should do that this morning before we do Phoenix Rooney thing tonight?
No.
Oh.
It's gonna take long.
Okay, never mind then. What do you suggest we do before Phoenix Rooney?
Whatever y'all want.
That's not helpful.
We just.
I
God, sorry.
have nothing else. There's Phoenix Rooney besides who you want to bring.
Well, that's. I don't want to laze around all day.
Well, I don't have
waiting and impending.
Well, I don't have anything for y'all besides big things that will not be completed within a simple few hours.
Let's go talk to someone else.
I
Go
mean,
check in with Ramona.
I don't know what the status is on the east because we never checked on the east after it snowed. So
I mean, we could go try and go to the palace, I guess, and talk to Tisha, but there's not really much. We have a few bigger issues than helping the East, to be fair.
So, whatever y'all wish to do before night, then.
And every time we leave the fucking Alamigo, the shit gets attacked, so.
They be having a watchful eye on our asses.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all. I'm just telling y'all what needs to be done, but I'ma just say.
Okay, thank you, Damaris.
Alright.
Let's go, gang, I guess.
Y'all leave.
I don't know what to do.
If
Other than twiddle our thumbs until tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if you and Kane want to check out the East or go talk to Tisha or something, me and Mikkel can stay here since he can't fly
Whispers!
I mean, I could just do sending to Tisha.
anymore. Or you could do that, yeah.
That way I don't have to try and figure out the whole waste of spell slot. Yeah. Okay. She uses sending to try to talk to Tisha?
You can't reach Tisha.
Okay.
Bruh.
Well, Tisha's dead, I guess.
You see Kane kind of look.
I'm joking. Chill out.
Uh-oh.
He looks a little panicked as he looks around.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It was a joke. I'm sorry. I'll never make a joke like that ever again. Okay.
Did you become Trump?
You see his eyes kind of widen. He's like just kind of staring.
Okay. We'll go. Okay. Me and Kane are going. Okay.
We'll hold down the fort.
She's like, I didn't want to use a fucking spell slot. I guess I'm using a fucking spell slot. Fuck. She teleports her and Kane to the holy...
Yeah.
Not the holy city! Not the holy city!
You're talking about the holy city!
No! To the East Palace.
Haley, I imagine, this is what I told Mary, because you know you have to do, when you do teleportation circle, you have to like write the exact glyphs on the ground.
Yeah.
As the other, I imagine there's like a teleportation circle phone book.
Yeah.
Like,
She did
there's
not
like,
use teleportation circle. She used teleport.
oh, she used teleport, okay.
This time, yeah.
Okay,
Ain't
but
no circles involved.
I imagine that's what...
light on!
It is really dark. Do you want this one behind you or the one in the dining room?
No one in the dining room, please.
Okay.
No, let's just keep it dark forever.
I would prefer to see y'all's faces.
No, I just...
It was fine, and then I tried to fucking crochet, and I was like, fuck!
You can't do it. I bring my Minecraft light out here.
You can just tap it and it'll go on.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yay!
Much better.
Yeah, but you teleport to the Holy Palace, right? But you actually teleport outside of the gates, and you notice there's some sort of like bubble around it.
That's weird.
Kane's like, you're also standing on the snow. You see like Kane like kind of sink into the snow a bit.
He's slowly sinking.
Yeah, he just like kind of sinks a
She says, let's see if we can go through this. She walks up to the bubble.
little. Yeah, you walk up to the bubble.
Snowplow ass.
Could you go in the bubble?
Yeah, you actually touch the bubble, and at first you're not able to go through, but then you push a little and you are able to go through.
Okay.
You notice there is no snow within this bubble,
Okay.
so it's kind of like a 7-foot drop.
Alright. Well, that works. She goes in.
Yeah, you kind of like drop down. Kane drops down too, and you're inside the. You're inside the like first like I guess outside of the holy palace, not inside of it.
She goes in there.
You go in. You see Lathander, no memory Lathander, just looking around, just doing his thing.
Yo, and where's Tisha?
Oh, well, he just goes, how do I explain?
Bruh.
Explain what?
Well, I probably better just show you. And he kind of like leads y'all to sort of where the center of like the garden, like it's like I bet it's like a center.
Oh, hell no.
and you see Tisha kind of in a stasis in like a pose. As you see lots of energy like is leaving her. Not leaving her, but she's like emitting lots of energy as she forms a bubble around her.
What's this?
Sort of a protection of sorts, Tisha said before she did all this and everything.
Protection for what?
Against Elliot, Lolth, and Iris, she said.
For the palace or for the east?
For the palace.
Okay.
So she's sort of doing this and staying in contact with all the cities of the east at the same time, she said. And he kind of like pulls out a paper and he starts like squinting at it and reading. And he's like, she says she's still in contact with the entire east and she's still running it. She's putting a defensive barrier because her omen's being targeted at the East Palace because all the gods are here. But she's has to pick and choose where she communicates and where she decides to show in her spiritual form.
Her ass is not communicating with us.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go back home.
You see Kate looking at them, at Tisha.
What?
Talk to him, he's sad.
Nothing. He's like, nothing, just
what?
nothing.
What?
No.
What?
Just worried about her is all, but she knows how to.
I mean, we can go over there and shake her like crazy if you want, but I don't think she'd like that.
No, that's why I know she knows what she's doing, so.
Okay. And I'm sure Katona's been checking in.
He knows.
But, you know, the East kind of needs someone that's that fucking powerful. So.
Leonard's like, I think that covers everything. He doesn't read the other half of the sheet as he just folds it and puts it in his pocket.
She takes it from him.
Hey, that's
she
rude.
reads it.
You read it. Yeah, it's basically what Nathaniel was listing. And it says consequences and it just puts a line.
Consequences what?
It's like a consequence and it's like marked out.
Consequences for what?
Fenner shrugs.
Oh fuck no! I'm about to shake her ass.
No,
out of this shit.
She said not to shake her and wake her from this trance.
Oh shit.
The fuck? Consequences are a dash. Which means that she's like, I'm willing to sacrifice. No, fuck no! What the fuck am I gonna do if there's not a fucking leader of the East?
She said she's not going to die, obviously.
Did you insight check her?
Yes. She doesn't lie.
Obviously.
I don't fucking trust you.
He's like, Tisha said she would be fine when she decided to do this. Though she doesn't know how long she'll be like this.
Yes, and this also opens up lovely opportunity for attack, even though... There are a lot of consequences. She probably put a line here because she doesn't know the consequences, just like how she doesn't know the consequences of something sometimes. So yeah, she probably did tell you she wasn't going to die because she didn't know that she wasn't going to die, because obviously she wouldn't. Because this is a line, Lavanda!
Fenner's like, okay, you can do whatever you want. I'm just telling you what I wrote down, okay?
I go bathroom.
Go bathroom. Are you gonna shit?
I don't know, we'll see.
It's like a mystery.
Check and make sure there's toilet paper in there first,
Okay.
before you go potty.
Gotcha.
She's like,
I think there's a kitty up here.
is it Mittens?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Mittens.
Aw.
Isn't she cute?
She looks like she got a little head from here. I don't think she sees me though.
Are you sure it's Mittens, Mom, and not,
It's a very
Ghost?
dark colored cat. Oh wait, I think I see some light.
If she's looking at you, she's got green eyes.
She looked at your mom.
Is it Mittens, Mama?
Yes.
Okay.
Aw.
Anyway.
Yeah, but they're just like, okay, I'm just telling you what she told me.
Is it muted?
No.
Okay.
I just turned up the receptor.
She says, I hate when people do this shit. leave it up to you, Kane. Choose your friend.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I'd like to talk with her at least.
Okay, the only way we're going to be able to talk to her is if we shake her. Because
Yeah.
sending didn't work.
You see Kane start to approach her.
She watches.
You watch. And as he approaches, he steps inside her bubble and you see him freeze for a moment. And then he comes back quickly and he steps away. It was just a second.
How'd it go?
I talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been?
A second?
Oh, okay.
How'd the convo go?
Well, she's doing this because she needs to be everywhere at once, but she can't physically be, so she's doing it spiritually.
Mm-hmm.
Because she is sort of a monk cleric, sort of. So it kind of is within her nature to do that, and she can do that.
Mm-hmm.
She said that death is not a possibility for her unless she actually breaks out of this, or is forced out of this. Because she believes that Elliot, Loth, and Iris are waiting for her just to lose concentration just a bit.
Okay.
So she says if she's broken out of this, then she will for sure be dead.
How long is she planning on holding this?
She says right now she cannot see the time coming when she will be free of this, but she says not anytime soon.
Not? Okay. You know what? Cool. Alright. Well, as long as she's content, I guess.
Yeah, King nods.
She's like, okay, well, I guess we go back home.
Yep, you go back home. Ciao, ciao.
He's really told
Yeah, you see Kate still looks a bit worried, but you think it's just because that's the situation's not fun for Tisha to do.
It's fun.
Yeah. But you leave.
Mm-hmm. They go back to Anamigu.
And I see you go back to Alabigo.
And she's like, well, at least we know what's happening with Tish.
Kane's like, yeah. I guess it was weird. We haven't heard from her in a while.
Well, yeah, but we're not really her priority right now, so I guess she doesn't really need to talk to us about anything, so.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm pretty sure the East needs it just a bit more.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
It helps us out if she's focused on the East.
Yeah, well, also, it is kind of her job.
Yeah, I'm just worried it might age her up a bit, is all she said.
Yeah, I mean,
Then she'll be older than me.
pick your poison. That or death.
He nods.
I mean, because Elliot and them are not fun.
She told me they were after her the entire time. So she
I
put up
believe it.
a barrier.
Well, she did mention that to us
Mm-hmm.
briefly. She did say that. So, I don't know. I guess we'll just wait for time to do the Phoenix Rooney thing, since I don't really have anything else that we could feasibly do.
That's true. And you see him cough a bit and sniffle.
And you can wait in the house.
But when he coughs, you see fire leave his mouth a bit, and he's like, "Ugh."
The fuck was that?
I was just coughing a little. I feel
Why
like
was there fire?
my throat was a little itchy. What, fire?
Yeah? That's what it was! The taffy!
Of course, Elaine.
Terracotta checks to begin. 16?
You feel like whatever arcana was in that taffy entered his system.
Okay. She says, yeah, that's what it is.
I see.
Maybe you can breathe fire now.
I'm not no dragonborn.
You should just cough fire, so.
And he goes to grab your hand, and you get a little bit of shock.
Ow!
Oh.
Like, that shocked me.
He frowns a little.
She reaches for his hand again.
You get like, it's like the electric, like,
What the fuck? Okay, these are a lot of different symptoms. She's like, okay, well. I guess I can't touch you. Unless I want to get shot.
he frowns.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Your sister's mean.
It's the way she is. I'm her test subject.
You can ask her what she did maybe again.
I don't know. She's probably hiding away with her friends right now.
You're a test subject. She needs to know how it went.
I'll just let it pass.
Okay. She reaches for his hand again.
It's like a shock, but once you grab on it, it stops.
Okay. It's fine. I'll just hold your hand. And I just won't let it go. Because I'll get
hurting
shot.
you.
Not currently, it's just the initial grasp.
He frowns.
Whoa!
He's so fun.
It's not that bad, it's fine.
Okay.
It's like an electric shock, it's okay. It's innocent.
Zool. Someone's paying you a visit.
The fuck? Who?
You see Elaine start to approach you in the cow.
May I talk up the line a little bit more?
Yeah.
Who's visiting me?
Elaine, Kane's little sister.
Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to work it. What the fuck? Okay.
She's like, hey Zool, hey Mikkel.
Hi.
I have treats.
Oh.
Since you're both from the West, I have something that we have here in the East.
Right.
It's saltwater taffy.
Okay. Have I heard of it?
You've heard of it, but you've never had it before.
Cool. He takes it.
He gives you Mikkel one.
Did you make it?
No, I got them at a nearby store.
I don't have any reason to doubt her. Thanks.
No problem. And she's like, yay. Did you hear I'm Maisha's assistant now?
I think I did.
I'm going to be the best magic user there ever was.
Well, don't let it go to your head too much.
I won't. You gotta stay humble out here or you become just like Elliot.
That is correct.
But she wanders off as you see Mikkel eat the taffy. He's like, this is pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
It's like a banana flavor, but it's like soft. Almost.
Yum. He'll eat his since Mikkel ate his.
It's like a cotton candy.
Yum.
Electra. As you're like holding Kane's hand, you look over at Mikkel and you like do a double take and you see them eating a taffy.
She runs over with Kate.
You see Electra run
She's
over
like,
with
did
Kane.
you eat the taffy?
Yeah. Why?
You see Kane cough a little bit and fire leaves his mouth a little bit.
Oh. What's your problem?
Touch his hand.
You get shocked.
What the fuck?
He's like, who gave you those toffees?
Elaine?
Oh no. And he says, Elaine likes to experiment on people.
Okay.
She put something in those taffies.
Gets flashbacks.
But it's,
His trauma!
he's like, it's Arcana based and you're probably gonna get some weird powers soon.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing too bad. It's relatively innocent.
That's good.
Sorry.
Keep you posted, I guess.
Okay. She goes to Damaris.
You go to Mars.
She knocks on Damaris' door.
He opens the door.
Hey, if Elaine offers you taffy, don't eat it.
He pauses!
Did you already eat it?
3.
Oh my god! Touch Kane's hand.
touches him. Oh, I got shocked. Then he grabs his hand.
Okay, I said touch it, don't hold it.
I was just testing.
Oh, I hate you. Never mind. Okay, well, good luck, because they're not poisoned, but they have something wrong with them.
Makes sense.
Something funky.
That's why
about
they
it.
felt so magically weird.
And you ate it anyway?
He was curious, of course.
It tasted really good, and I was curious, so.
She goes to her parents.
Who are your parents?
She walks in.
You walk
She's
in!
like, Mom, Dad.
Hey!
Did I lay off you, Taffy?
Yes, but we didn't eat any.
Good.
I already saw the
Oh
magic
my
off of them. I
God.
knew not to eat them.
Everyone else
My
except me
God.
ate them.
Your father wanted to try to eat them. Refused.
Well, Kane's coughing fire and shocking everyone, so.
Zool.
Heck.
Zool. You see your hands start to glow.
Oh, that's new. I'm glowing.
He's like, kinda are. It's like you're casting light, but like at a dim thing, Mikhail says.
I hope we don't have to sneak anytime soon.
I don't think we can sneak in the City of Fire, so that's good.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh my god, who else should go? Oh, we gotta talk to Ramona too, make sure she doesn't need him. She
I feel
goes,
like she wouldn't. She doesn't seem like
she
the type
knows
to
so
eat
much
so
better
many
than
things.
she goes to Ramona.
You see Romana just chilling.
You didn't eat the taffy, right?
No, I did not.
Okay, good.
Last thing, she's like, look, Elaine's a sweet kid, but I know better than to take anything from her.
Never take candy from a stranger.
Never take candy from a baby.
Yeah, Kane's coughing fire, his hands glowing, and Kane's also shocking people.
Oh, well, that's kind of funny. And Mikhail, because Mikhail's holding your hand, Zool.
Uh-huh.
You notice his hand get a lot colder.
Dang. Did I not pick enough clothes out for you?
He's like, yeah, I feel pretty warm.
Not to me, you don't.
And he lifts up his hand and he sees light frost forming on his gloves. He's like, ah, shit.
Oh, let's go check out Damaris. He took the weed. She goes to Damaris.
You went to his house.
She opens Damaris' door.
He's like in the dead Family Guy pose.
He OD'd.
She walks over.
He's like full on like dead Family Guy pose on the ground.
She looks at his face.
Looks like he's tripping.
She pokes him.
He's responsive, but he's just not.
Damaris, what's happening?
I can see every plane at once. This is crazy. He's like looking around the room.
Okay. 3 too many. Okay.
And he's like reaches out to you, Electra.
She touches his hand.
You get transferred to another plane. And he's like, that was weird. No. And he starts like, you see him start like reaching out to Mikhail. Put a hand on Mikhail's like,
That was weird.
and he's like, and then he looks at Kane. Seriously.
Absolutely not. Don't even think about it.
You are on the astral. Electra, you see him reaching towards Kate.
She comes out of the astral.
Yeah,
And she kicks him.
ow, and he touches you again. You get transported to the ethereal. So you can still see everyone.
She I can't
Oh shit.
leave. She's stuck at the ethereal, bro.
And Mikhail's like, oh man.
Oh. Oh jeez.
You see
no.
Mikhail's like, I'm gonna go find which plane Electra's on. I'm sure it's not far off from here.
Okay.
Mikhail goes to the ethereal, and you see Mikhail appear like more in physical form.
Maybe if he taps us enough times, we'll go to the elemental.
You see him looking at you. Mikhail looking at you.
I'm gonna kick him again.
He's gonna transfer you somewhere else.
Good.
He planner shifts you. You see Mikhail.
Stares at him and
You see Mikhail reaching towards, not Mikhail, Damaris reaching towards Zool now.
He backs up.
Can barely move. This guy can barely move.
Everyone takes 5 feet.
Yeah,
steps
everyone like
away.
steps back.
Personal space.
He's like, what if I touch myself? He like touches himself and nothing happens.
Well, that's good.
He starts like transporting furniture away.
Stop!
Touching
Damaris!
No, they're all gone.
Oh my god, you're creating more problems than solutions.
He's like laying there.
Just go to sleep or something.
Somebody knocked
Where's
him out.
Aaron?
He's gone for the moment.
Why?
He's in
He
the
said-
astral.
He said quest.
Like, fucking... In the moments we need him most, he vanishes. Like the fucking Avatar.
What's an avatar?
Yeah, what is that? Exactly, Gilson.
Okay, well I guess we're just gonna leave him here on the floor since no one can touch him. She drags Kane out.
Tracking out. What do you do, Zul?
Leave with Miguel, I guess.
Hey, leave with Mikkel.
Electra closes the door.
You see Elaine running around.
Electra runs after her.
No! She starts running away from you.
She chases her down.
She's easy. It's a kid. You're obviously
You're
gonna
in
catch up to a
big
kid.
trouble.
She picks her out.
She's like, let me go!
Why are you feeding people taffy?
They're cool magic. I was planning to sell them to get money.
Damaris is overdosing!
He's okay. He's a demigod. They're only small
He's
doses.
on the floor teleporting people to the wrong planes!
I only gave him 3. I should have done that much.
He sent me to the astral and the ethereal!
Oh god, she opens his bag. She's like, where did my taffy go?
Oh, Jesus.
To Mars. As you're holding Kane's hand, you notice that the magical effects are now dying down, and Zul, your hands are going back to normal, slowly. Unhand me, she says as she's
No.
struggling.
No.
Well, in case you were curious, cotton candy makes you glow.
That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Dora's like, banana makes you have chill touch, I guess.
What flavor did you have, Kane?
Cherry.
Makes you cough, fire, and
Shock
electroshock people.
She's like,
But you cannot give these things to people without their consent. They have to know what they're eating.
yes, that's fair. But would y'all have really eaten it if I said there was Arcana stuff in it?
Maybe if you would have known what it was.
I didn't really know what it was.
See, that's the problem. Zul here has PTSD from eating things that people didn't tell him what was in it.
What was the story with
You could have triggered his PTSD again.
that? You don't think she knows exactly.
Okay, long story short. Someone gave Zul food he did not like in it. He was allergic to it. Okay? And that was really bad for Zul. And it made him really, really sick.
Oh, sorry, Zul, I didn't know that. You'll get compensation.
Thank you.
Okay? And this is a good example of why we don't do things like that. Because you don't know everyone's story.
And Kane's like, you know better than that, too. She's like, yes, I do.
Now, if you want an experiment, always go to Damaris. He'll be a worthy test subject.
Yes.
But don't let him overdose.
She's like, I didn't know you took that money out of my bag. How did you even do that?
He's insane.
And she's like, oh, he fucking casted, this motherfucker casted fucking little gate inside my freaking bag.
Yes. So,
See, now you got stole from, too.
Now you got stole from. Okay, I'm sorry.
it's okay. You were just joking, playing around. That's fine. But there are lessons to be learned. But if you do want to do something like this again, just do it with Damaris.
Okay, I'll take that.
Alright. Goodbye. Good play.
You let her go, she runs around again. King size.
You're allergic to human meat now.
I guess that's the story.
Like it was like, I think it'd be good just to say you're allergic to human meat, so. instead of explaining where how.
Allergic and you got sick. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm a pretty good liar. That was a good defense. Thanks, guys.
Good for sterile audiences.
I think we're gonna, like Kel says, I think we're gonna need a lot of defenses too. Try to get Phoenix Trinity back.
In what regard?
Well, because he was literally a slave to the Sultan, remember?
Yeah, but he didn't finish his job.
Yeah, I don't really know how genie laws work over there.
Well, he's probably in trouble because he didn't finish it.
Yeah.
But we haven't been able to get there any sooner because everything's been a shit show.
Give us our genie.
So hopefully he's not dead.
I hope so.
Yeah, that would be very, very nice.
But-
No. And he's kind of our friend, so that'd be shitty.
Yeah, but nighttime does come. And you see, Damar got over it within an hour. You don't think it really lasted long for anyone. Like, less than an hour, but Damar's lasted an hour because he's a stupid-ass motherfucker.
Yeah, he dumb. He
But you see, Damaris is now setting in front of Alamigo on top of the 7-foot thing of snow. He's setting up what seems to be a large hoop of some sorts.
Is that what we're jumping in?
Once I channel enough certain arcana energy into this and Anna runs through it, yes.
She's gonna run through
Yeah,
it.
you do see Anna flying in the sky nearby.
She's gonna come all the way down here and run through it?
Hey, Anna.
Do you actually cast sending on her?
Sure.
You do?
Yeah.
She's like, hey Zool, what's up?
Oh, nothing. You need to run through this hoop, though.
Oh, I know. Damaris did me the whole plan. Now, I can't really see up here, but he said he's going to light a flare so I can know exactly where to go.
Damaris, how safe is being down here?
He says, this is why I'm at least, y'all are 2 miles out from Alamigo. He said, that's why I'm out 2 miles away from here.
Okay.
Yippee.
And none of us should be near.
None of us should be near. He said, I reckon hiding behind some of these, frozen trees and such. So you don't get the impact of her heat, like the flame that she puts off.
Okay. Oh, I guess we hide.
Yeah.
Goes and hides.
Usually, she's talking to Yuzul.
Yeah.
She's like, how's everything with Mikkel?
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah, everything's alright.
That's good. I heard he went through a rough time.
Yeah. It's always a rough time down here.
I don't blame you. It's not fun up here either, so.
I'm sure.
Well, I see y'all scattering about.
We are scattering about.
Guess that's about my time. Let's hope this goes well.
Yeah.
So how far do y'all want to be from this giant hoop that Damaris has?
A mile.
A mile.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all stay.
Whatever she wants.
Yeah, y'all can just stay in a group. It's like you, Mikkel, Electra, and Kane. And Damaris stays more close to the hoop.
Is that safe, Damaris?
Well, I have to be kind of closest to it, so I'm just gonna hide behind a tree as I'm channeling into it.
Tell Shaw what you're doing.
Okay. It's like silent for maybe 5 minutes. He's like, I told her.
Okay. I wanted you to tell her in case you die so she can catch your soul.
Alright. Y'all ready? He sends y'all away as you walk away a mile. And you see a flare get lit, and you see like the red smoke from a flare. And you see Anna get closer and closer, closer. Until you see like almost, it's like a second how fast she was moving. And you even from a mile away, you could feel the heat. Like it's like you feel the heat on your face, like you got scalded a little bit.
Whoa.
For Damaris!
Yeah, as you see a large like white blinding light just hit the ground, and you see like a bunch of steam get thrown up into the air on where basically the hoop was.
That's crazy.
She approaches.
You could, as you approach, you feel like everything's getting hotter and hotter and hotter.
She looks for Damaris.
Until you reach the portal, which is like, it's a huge portal, like 50 by 50, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like a circle. and you can feel the heat emitting off of it, but it's not like painfully burning. But my God, you're sweating in your outfits. That's how hot it is.
Okay.
You just see a bunch of steam everywhere, so you can't really see anything but the bright, lit portal.
Damaris!
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure you're not dead.
I'm not.
Are you almost dead?
No.
She's gonna insight check that. 19?
No, he's not almost.
Okay. Then come to the portal.
He's like, I'm finding where Anna landed.
What do you mean landed? I thought she was gonna go back up.
She didn't go back up.
Oh shit. She starts looking around.
You start looking. Roll investigations to look for wherever the heck Anna landed.
She fucking crash landed. 7.
Like, dude, this is a little too hot for you around here.
She's like, fuck.
You're sweating your ass off.
Ties her hair up.
I know, 14.
Zool, it's also hot for you here, but as Electra's like, damn, I'm sweating, right? You see a trail of just like melted snow
Oh,
going
Jesus.
straight.
We gotta
As the-
monetize this.
Yeah, the steam is like going around here.
That way.
You hear Zool say that way.
She goes that way.
Yeah, you see exactly where Zool's pointing out, where there's just melted snow like path.
She follows it.
You follow it, and you come across where the steam is getting produced, but it seems a lot cooler here.
Anna?
Anna?
She approached closer.
Yeah, you approach the pile of snow, melted-ish snow.
She like dusts it off a little bit.
You dust it off. And as you do, it starts to move on its own. And you see Anna start to come out of it. She's like, oh my God.
You did it.
Oh, Jesus. And as she opens her eyes, you know, she has no pupils. They're actually just pure white eyes. And her skin no longer glitters, but instead is a more dark gray.
Oh, you're a god.
And no longer has a glittery hair. And she's like, God.
Great game, great game.
Sorry, I'm still saying that as soon as she gets out. She's, God. No, I'm not a god.
You got Snoon's eyes.
And you see her, you see there's steam coming off of her. Still, as she starts to slowly get up.
You got Snoon eyes. So
She's-
yeah, you're a god. The only people who have eyes like that are gods.
I caught a check
And
her.
And
changelings.
changelings.
And
changelings.
High elves?
Okay, but you're none of those. Other than potentially god. I could buy that.
15 Arcana check.
15. You sense a very, like, high, like, fire elemental energy coming off of her.
She got high fire elemental energy coming off her.
And, you see Damar start running up to her.
Electra cast sending to Ramona.
She's like, hey, how'd the whole thing go?
Anna's here.
You should get out here.
Damn, I'm over there fast. Yeah, she says, I'm gonna be right there.
Okay.
And you see Damaris run up to Anna and hug her. And Anna hugs him back. And Mikkel also runs up to her and hugs her.
Electra's staring at her.
She's like, let go, you two. You're hugging too tight. I just literally crash landed from a million miles at who knows, God knows what kind of speed.
I think Phoenix Rooney might know what's going on with you.
Yeah, you think so? I still feel like I'm a little, like, warm, but I don't feel like I'm burning anymore.
Well, it kind of reminds me of the Kane's axe when you go in it. Of what you are describing and kind of what we saw in the fire plane when we went there, the fire elemental plane.
True. And she looks back at the portal, which you can still see in all the steam. She's like, well, it worked, though.
That's good.
Seems like the fire elemental plane, for sure.
So, aren't we gonna get scolded if we go in there?
And Damara says, no, once we walk through this specific portal, a protection's gonna immediately form around us.
Okay.
Because of Anna's
Good.
power, whatever it is.
We could all also eat some more banana taffy.
And Mikkel's like, maybe that actually helped. If your sister even has more cane. Kane just shrugs.
It was only partially a joke.
True. Says, well, and she ruffles your hair, Electra, as you definitely feel a warmth to her touch. Like, good to see you all in person again instead of getting sendings to the sky constantly.
Yeah, welcome back to
The shit
Earth.
show. Oh, that makes too.
I love a good shit show, so.
You ain't got a choice in the matter.
Nah, I don't.
Welcome back, though.
Glad to be back.
Seemingly. Did you think that this was gonna happen?
No, not exactly, but I'm just glad to be back. That's all that matters to me, personally. And not having to worry about burning y'all alive.
Appreciate it.
That'd be helpful.
She gives you a hug.
She hugs her too. I'm still gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, you can save it for after you're done with the whole Phoenix
Exactly.
Mooney
That's
ordeal.
exactly what I'm waiting for.
Okay, I'll be ready.
Be it when you least expect it.
When I least expect it. Well, I'll be ready for it.
I called your fiance.
Good, I'm gonna go find her right now.
She's running this way, I'm sure.
It's funny because you see Ramona. Y'all did not see Ramona. She just tackles Anna.
Oh, right on cue.
And Anna hugs her really tight. Because they both laugh. And Ramona's like, new looks, I see. She's like, yeah, I think so. I can't really see myself in a mirror, so I don't think I look all that different, personally.
Well, you just wait.
She shows her handheld mirror.
She's like, she kind of like picks it up for me. She's like, damn, I'm not glittery anymore. Damn, this sucks.
Your eyes look like saloons.
They kind of do.
You're a god.
Like, I don't think those two things.
I think you're a god.
Like, I don't think those two things.
I think you are a god. You might not be a traditional god, but you might be a fire elemental god now.
Zul, do you think I'm a god?
Possibly.
I don't think it works that way. I'm not gonna believe that.
You died and got magic powers. Maybe we should all die and just come back.
No, let's not do
I
that.
think I would just stay dead.
Kane's like, I think I would stay dead too.
I don't think so.
I would just get sucked into the axe, actually.
No.
What?
Infinity wouldn't like that, so I don't think that would happen.
Electri's like, well, me and Zul are mortals, and so is Ramona.
For now.
You see Kane look at you, Zul, when she says, like, for now.
Bro.
Okay. I won't let you laugh. I won't.
Come on! Let's go! Let's hurry up! We gotta find Phoenix Rooney.
Hannah's like, am I going to? Or?
No.
Okay. Ramona's like, I'm not.
You literally
Yeah,
just
Ramona's
got
like,
here.
Ramona literally says, I'm not letting you go.
Yeah.
She's like, okay, well, I guess I have to listen to my fiance.
You guys say hi to my parents too.
They'll be happy to see
Oh
you.
yeah, I'm sure they'll be happy to see me. He's like, well, good luck in the fire elements of plane.
Yep.
Thanks!
Namara says, I think we'll have at least 3 hours in the fire element of plane before Anna's protection wards off.
Okay.
And then we just have to book it out of there with the planar shift,
Sounds good.
Gotcha.
which I have prepared and Mikhail has prepared.
Okay.
Namara's like, let's go.
Alright.
And you walk through the hoop.
We do.
And you feel like the protection, it's kind of like you're walking through a wrap, like a plastic wrap, as you feel it wrap
That's
around you. And you step onto the hot fire multiplayer. Even though you have this protection, you're burning up.
It's still hot as
It
hell.
is like you are in fucking South Carolina humidity fucking 2 million degrees.
Love that for us.
Love that for us.
Yeah. And Damaris points to a floating city in the sky that's in a brass bowl.
Brass bowl, brass bowl.
How are we gonna get there?
Fly.
Only two of us can do that.
And Mikhail's like, well, yeah, that's true.
So, how are we gonna do that?
Go then come back for.
You see Damaris
others, I
actually
guess.
like,
Are you gonna say something stupid?
he brings out a rope.
He's gonna say something stupid.
He starts wrapping it around Zool.
He didn't even have to say it.
And then he starts wrapping it around Mikhail and then wraps it around King.
She's like, no.
And then he casts Featherfall on the three of them.
No.
And he summons his wings.
Oh my god,
I
she
already
summons
have
her wings.
Featherfall.
Yeah, you cast that yourself. You just cast 2 Featherfall on Mikhail on Kane.
ridiculousness.
And he ties the three. He holds onto the 3 ropes.
She grabs on, I guess, the other end.
They're tied to the 3 people.
She's like, why don't you just grab one side of the rope and I grab the other side? Instead of you trying to carry 3 people with Featherfall.
Yeah, she hands you cane. He hands you Kane's
Thank
rope.
you. I swear to God, the noise.
You see him take off, and they're like these McKellen. It's more like balloons.
She just holds Kane's hand
You hold Kane's hand.
and she takes off.
You take off. As you approach the brass city in a bowl. And you land in front of the front gates, and you see 2 large Janazi guards.
Hi.
Hey yo.
He's like, state your business.
We're trying to find someone.
And he's like, who are you trying to find?
A genie?
And he says, now, do any of you have an association with the Abyss?
Don't think
She
so.
points at, well, in what regard?
And he says, any affiliations, any contract with demons?
Oh, no, not like that.
And you see them look at Kane. They're kind of like...
That doesn't count.
And he says, and they say... They kind of like look at each other. And they says, if you all wish to pass, you're going to have to wear the golden cuffs. As all visitors do.
Yeah, we did that last time.
What does that do again?
It basically keeps watch on y'all.
Oh,
And
okay.
it automatically will imprison y'all if you do something out of order.
Okay.
Sounds good. She holds out hers.
Yep, they put on the golden cuffs on you. They put on you. Everyone.
Okay.
And they're like, you are free to enter the city. You must abide by our laws, which are posted on every single corner.
Okay. She goes to look at the laws.
There's like 100 laws here.
She's like, okay.
You got the basic ones of like no stealing, no this, that, this. And then it says no looking like the nobility in the eye.
Okay, guys, everyone just look and walk at the ground, but don't bump into anyone.
Yeah, basically it's like don't bump into bitches, don't steal. It's like the basic laws and then just a bunch of like extra that are in favor of nobility.
She's like, we just have to go and get to the fucking Sultan, guys.
Yeah.
Everyone nods.
She's like, okay, keep your head down, Kane.
King keeps his head down.
She stands on the side closest to where people walk. On that side, Kane.
Yeah.
And she,
So how do you walk? Do you look down the whole time, or do you just kind of like eyes wander?
He kind of looks at the ground where he's walking to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking no fucking chances.
Roll perception as y'all are. You can easily see like the Sultan's castle, so you can easily find a way to it.
7.
8.
Zoo.
Huh?
As you are walking, like you kind of see like out of the corner of your eye what seems to be nobility, as they have a few slaves behind them, obviously because they have the slaves have like silver cuffs and stuff, like
Yeah.
magical cuffs. Roll a dex save.
Bruh.
You should probably do well on those.
Just him?
Yeah, because just him.
15.
15. It looks like the nobility was getting closer, so you moved out of the way, like at the last second, so you didn't run into them.
That's good.
Actually, you see the nobility pass by with the 3 slaves behind them.
She hooks arms with Kane.
You hook arms with Kane. Kane's like, are we almost there?
I think.
And y'all start passing by a market, and you hear they're like weapons for sale, and all this type of stuff, and you see someone try to get y'all's attention.
What do they look like?
They're like, you can look up. They're not nobility. Just seems like a merchant. It didn't say like you had to avoid eye contact with merchants. Just nobility on the street, but noble merchants are fine because they're selling you something.
Right.
They seem to be selling an assortment of tons of rings and necklaces that are all magical in nature.
Oh.
As they're like, hello. It's like, foreigners, would you like to come to the stand? We have magical rings and necklaces for your adventure.
No thanks, I'm good.
I'm broke.
I broke.
I broke.
I broke.
I broke.
Oh, he's like, oh, be careful to watch out anyone that tries to haggle. Besides anything besides trinkets and stuff.
Okay, we weren't gonna buy anything anyway.
So we're like, please get me out of the city. By the way, as you walk on like the brass, like it's basically brass road, you can still, it's like, you know how you like put a hand on like a warm pan? And like, it doesn't burn you, but it's like, ah, it's hot. That's what you feel like just walking.
Okay.
Like feet on the hot sand type of shit, or pavement.
Uh-huh.
Everything is still hot. Dude, that fucking brass lady is insane. But you eventually come up to the Sultan's like large staircase, and you see 100 guards just standing by on the staircase. And the first ones like block it with their spears as you come up.
Yeah, I was about to say, hey, can we go talk to the Sultan, please? Or do we need like a
Appointment?
yeah?
And he says, you will contact the Sultan right now for an appointment.
Okay.
And you see them like kind of like contact, and he says he won't be available until. And they say, where are you all from?
The mortal plane?
Mortal, so the material, that is right.
Yes.
Mhm.
At least 2 material years. Also
Maybe we
known
should
as
ask about Phoenix Rudy himself.
Um. One of his. Okay, well. Can you tell him that one of his genies we had under contract disappeared before that he could finish it?
He contacts and he says that will not make that appointment can move up to 1 material year.
It's Phoenix Rooney.
Yes, we know.
Oh, I'm glad you know.
They just sit there like indifferent to like whatever
Okay.
you're telling them.
Can I find Phoenix Rooney without the Sultan?
No, he's always in the palace.
Okay, cool.
Could you go get Phoenix Rudy and bring him to us?
We'll contact the Sultan. Sultan says no.
What's he want?
And he says they contact it. Like they're actually sending the messages. You think that you're directly telling them, and they're just telling you whatever the fuck they get. They contact, and he says, and you see him contact him a little longer, and he says, anything you have is not of worth.
Is that what he said last time we were here?
Okay, we can't come back in 1 material year, let alone a day. This is like a one-shot thing. So either we go talk to him or not, I guess.
Then I guess you will not.
You're gonna have to figure something out because I'm about to blow this shit out. Because I don't have time for these fucking stupid ass games.
Why can't we see Phoenix Rudy right now?
Because he's with the Sultan and the Sultan won't see us for a year.
That is if Sultan orders. We cannot change his orders.
And we have nothing to give him apparently that he wants, so. Can you tell me what the Sultan likes without asking the Sultan?
And they kind of think, and they said he likes rare treasures and artifacts,
Yeah, that's a little.
as possibly I stated before.
Yeah, there's not much that I have like that. Lawrence, you got any ideas of something that we have? Because last time we barely cheesed it.
Mars thinks, and he says nothing that we can just give away without suffering the consequences. At the moment.
Well, name the things that we would suffer less consequences for if we lost.
Mars sitting there like, well, not the axe.
No, that would.
Not your
Okay.
cuffs.
No, not really.
Not Eldath's power.
No,
The scarab? I don't think so is enough for him.
no, probably not.
That'd be 2 wondrous items, and we don't have a second wondrous item.
We're not going to be able to come back in a year.
No, we're not.
We also just can't leave Phoenix very mean.
So, you feel Mikkel like poke you a little bit,
I look at him.
and he points towards a brass cart full of what seems to be like treasures and goodies. As there's a person that's like leading it, and you see they're talking to one of the palace guards because there's multiple ways to get up into the palace. Y'all just went through like the main entrance, the main way.
Yeah.
And Mikkel kind of points to that cart as you see the person talking to the genie guard.
He whispers to him.
Are you trying to insinuate we should hide in the car? Maybe. It looks like they're gonna go into the palace, and I'm sure all those treasures are related to the Sultan.
Okay. He'll nudge Electra.
Mm-hmm.
She looks.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
Cart. He's whispering. Cart, hide it.
Don't we have the cuffs on?
Well, the
So if
cuffs.
we do anything bad, that will go to jail immediately. So
The
if we
cuffs.
break in, then that would be trespassing.
Will the cuffs detect that?
What was said?
You can Arcana check them to see if they were telling the truth.
I got a 14.
Yeah, no better.
Zool. You think they're not like constantly spying? It's like a clairvoyance, like they have to be actively looking. You think it's only when they're looking that things can be triggered through it, but otherwise it's not like an automatic. Like they know.
Oh, okay.
Right now they're only actively looking through what seems to be Damaris's right now
Yeah.
and Kane's.
He relays that information. I imagine they stepped away from the guard.
Oh yeah, it's only Damaris talking to them now.
Okay.
Mikhail also looks at some of the armor in the shops, and he's like, so those?
Yeah, here's the issue. We have 3 hours.
Yeah.
So, the longer we take to do this, the more complicated it's going to be. If we're going to sneak in, this is going to be really complicated on getting out.
Yeah, that's
Because we
true.
can't get caught by the Sultan, we can't get caught by the guards. We had to do all of this in the span of 3 hours, which is probably now 2 hours, because we've been arguing with the guards for like fucking 30 minutes. And also getting in.
Yeah, it's been an hour, you think.
Yeah. So, and that's not addressing the fact we have no fucking clue where Phoenix really is in there.
Yeah, you see Damaris pull out his wings.
She smacks him in the head.
He's like, wait.
No.
Wait.
No. Don't you fucking say a word. She drags him away.
You drive away from the guards.
I think you're a fucking idiot.
You gotta be careful, Damaris. They're clairvoyancing your cuffs right now.
Well, I know, I was just
Offering your wings?
maybe some parts of it.
Yeah, no. I knew better than that. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, but Kane, you see Kane talk to the guards.
She drags Kane away too.
He's like, wait, I was gonna make a deal.
No.
I was gonna make a
So-
good
You don't
deal.
make deals.
I was gonna make a good deal.
What?
I'd say the next wondrous item we find, we'd give it to the Sultan.
What if
Hell
that's
no.
powers?
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. And she's like, and here's the other issue, is that we have to get Forehead, and she gestures to Kane, over here into the palace because he's the one with the axe. So if we can't get him in, then there's no way to get Phoenix Rooney back in the axe. If the axe isn't there.
Kane's like, is there a quick way someone can just run down genie laws to us? Like genie,
I mean, click your heels 3 times and he'll be. I don't know.
Phoenix Rudy, Phoenix Rudy, Phoenix Rudy.
Rub the axe again, I guess.
Rubs it, but nothing happens.
Oh, fucking fuck. We also didn't drop Daenerys off.
Wait, who's that again?
The god of
God
writing.
Oh.
He was in there so that way the axe couldn't get possessed.
Mm-hmm.
Just like,
Hey Sultan, we have a god in the axe. You want a god?
she says, she's like, Kane, can you tell Daenerys to go away?
Okay.
Tell him to go home.
Didn't you see the axe gets a little duller?
And she's like, okay. Now call Phoenix Rooney.
He's like, I get a weird connection, like, he can't really speak much, it seems.
Okay. Is he saying anything?
It's too quiet for me to hear.
Rub the axe. Rub it
Rub-
again.
He rubs it. It's like something wants to happen, but it doesn't.
What if the Sultan's preventing it?
Can't say I think that may be right.
Well, then that means our only option is talking to the Sultan.
He came look up at the palace.
What?
What if he made some kind of loophole promise?
What loophole promise?
What if
Mikhail's
we
like,
lie?
Mikhail's like, I could promise all my wealth forever.
And then you never get
Because
rid.
you technically have the wealth, right?
I don't think he's going to want that though. He's going to want some artifact, something special.
What if we lie and say that it's already been a material year?
How would he know? He came back.
Dwyer says, well, it's true that time moves faster here than on the material plane.
Not that much faster.
No, I think 20 years here is 1 year. The material.
Yeah.
I'll deceive them.
It's already been a year, guys. We just walked over there and walked back.
And he says, and he like, you see like Mikhail, like all of y'all are just kind of like looking at the palace idly almost.
Mm-hmm.
It's still, it's just an hour, hasn't been that much longer. I'm not gonna make y'all do that.
I'm good at talking, but and speaking, but that's about it.
Mm.
If only there's a way we can speak to someone higher besides these guards, I'm sure, like nobility or something of like noble
We
guards.
can't look at them.
No, we can't. We can talk to them without looking at them.
Okay. I still would not. Yeah, you piss off a noble, and then you're fucked anyway.
Yeah.
We don't know the rules well enough for that. That's the whole reason Phoenix was with us.
True.
I'm hesitant to spend any extra time talking to anyone more than we have to.
You see Kane looking at the hundreds of genie laws as he's like looking through them.
You found anything yet, Kane?
Yeah, because I imagine it's just so long that y'all couldn't take the hour to properly look at it. So Kane's gonna try to take a proper look at it with a D&D roll. Cause I'm gonna open up his D&D sheet. Cause I never really remember his wisdom and intelligence.
We can promise him something if we die. We just can't die.
That's true. We could promise him something like that. We should make
I'm sorry, say that again?
we should make a promise from
You're
Elliot.
crunching too loud.
Maybe we can convince that we're, I don't know, we have something on Elliot, so when Elliot dies, when she's undead.
That's the problem though, is that he's not going to buy unless we have it currently. He's not stupid.
Hey, Kane.
Unfortunately.
Kane nods at the list.
Boy, what?
He's like, I may be able to bargain with the guards to get in.
How?
And he says, I was looking at the laws, and there does kind of regard something about the Sultan. What did you say as Jack? What did you say to the guards regarding Phoenix Rooney?
We just asked about him. I think.
Well, Electra said that he was their genie and they had
Unfulfilled contract.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what Electra said.
Unfulfilled contract. And he says, somewhere in here it says that if we can show proof of an unfulfilled contract, then we win, or so that we can possibly get an emergency seeing. It seems.
Well, your axe is right there as proof.
And he says, and he nods, and he says, let me see if they will take it.
Okay, they're not gonna be able to pick it up, but they can look at it.
And he nods, and he comes back up to them,
Jay follows.
and he says, we have proof of an unfulfilled contract, and they're like, okay, where the fuck is it, basically? And he shows them the axe, and they look at the axe like this isn't a paper. And he says, you were never given a paper by Phoenix Rooney, but his magic still resides in the axe because we have one more wish left.
Touch it, you can tell.
Yeah, and they approach it as one of the guards basically touches it, and they're like, and they contact the Sultan, and they say, we're gonna have to confiscate the axe for your visit.
You can try.
They actually grab it out of his hand. Perfect.
Wow. Confiscate how?
And they say it's going to be held by the royal guard until you leave the palace.
I think last time we came, they had to confiscate our weapons then too.
Mm-hmm. Which is like, okay.
And then the Sultan will get to decide what happens to this axe.
In what regard?
Depending if the contract was valid or not.
Okay, well, we made a whole deal with the Sultan, so... Okay.
There's a lot of crazy stuff going on.
Alright.
Is there a
Can
chance that he could keep it and us not get it back?
And they say, we are just following the laws. We do not know what happens after the Sultan decides the laws.
Okay. There's not a possibility that the Sultan keeps the axe, correct?
If you can prove your case, yes.
What does that mean?
They haven't disappeared the axe, they're still holding on to it.
So you are telling me
They're such scum.
this axe that we brought here has the possibility of not leaving with us, and we don't get Phoenix Rooney either way?
They're like, that is the rules of the Sultan. They're so scummy. I hate these movies.
But we're gonna need the axe with us in order for the Sultan to take a look at it.
And so it can be presented when you are up at his throne.
There's more than just Phoenix Rooney that is in that axe.
They just look at you like,
Oh my god, I'm going to kill everyone. I'm gonna fucking blow up this place, dude. I can't do this shit. Fine. Hold on to the axe. If we don't leave with it, I guess we'll get to that road when we get there.
I hate these motherfucking bitches. Made them as scummy as possible. You walk up the thousands of steps up to the Sultan's palace, and you are basically guided there by the guards through the front doors and straight to the throne room, where you see Phoenix Rooney standing beside him, exhausted, but his eyes seem to light up when y'all enter. And the Sultan, who is like a fucking flaming ball of fire, just sits there. As he watches y'all, and he says, State your case with Phoenix Rooney.
To him
To the
or
Sultan.
to you?
To the Sultan.
Okay. Regarding Phoenix Rooney then. On why he didn't fulfill the contract?
Yes.
He never finished the third wish. We never wished for it. He got banished from the axe before we could do it. There's a reason there's still a tie on the axe to Phoenix Rooney.
Yeah, and the guards, of course, present the weapon as they promised to the Sultan, who takes a look at the axe. And he says, who was he banished by?
Was it?
Kieran Sully,
Yeah.
the Underdark
Kieran
god.
Sully. And you see him observe the axe. And he says he was forcibly banished, you say,
Yes.
by
Yeah.
Kieran Sully, a
Yes.
god of the material plane.
Yes.
And like he looks to Phoenix Rooney and he says, how many wishes did he have left?
One.
One. And he says, and he like looks, you tell he's like observing y'all. He says, last you were here you offered me Mask's soul.
We did. And in exchange, you put Phoenix in the axe.
I did. And he kind of roll like insight to see his alignment. This may help a lot with who he is.
Lawful evil. Neutral evil.
16.
How to bargain with him. He's a bargainer.
22.
He is lawful evil. That was a good guess. And he says, since his contract was banished not by you, but by an unassociated god, as I have looked through all of your memories of the gods to see who you are affiliated with, I can allow Phoenix Rooney to grant one more wish. Though, once he grants his final wish, then he will for sure be returning back to me.
She looks at Phoenix Rooney to see what his thoughts are on that.
You could tell he kind of looks, not like disappointed at y'all, but like disappointed in the situation, but he takes a deep breath and like just kind of like nods his head to himself, it seems. And that wish cannot be used to grant his freedom.
I wish for more wishes.
By any means. or wish or be granted to wish for more wishes. He explicitly says those two things.
That wasn't in the original contract.
No, but since he got banished, I can rewrite it for this final wish.
Okay, then that means that you can give us Mask back then. If you're going to change the rules of the contract, then that means that we get to change some rules too.
He's like, no, that's
Yes.
not how it works.
That is how that works. Contracts are made by both sides agreeing to something. If you are going to change something, then we too get to change something.
My last contract was to put him in the axe, not to adjust his wishes.
Your last contract was to put him in the axe, in which he would be able to grant us 3 wishes. He did never finish that. So, you put him in the axe, correct. But you put him in the axe with the purpose of giving us 3 wishes in which he didn't complete. Now you are saying that you want to put him back in the axe, but want to change what we can wish for.
And that will be our deal for me to put him back in the axe. To finish his last obligation.
So you're saying we don't have to make this final wish right now?
And he says, no. But I'm going to put those 2 rules on that wish. Because this is a new one. Because I'm putting him in the axe again.
Okay. Then since
Phoenix didn't stay in the axe and you have to do it again, then that means, since you are changing the rules, of course, then that means you'll give me mask back. If you want to change something, I too want to change something. Because given our, as you said, first deal was basically null and void, that means you no longer have to have mask. So,
Or this is a new contract.
or of
entirely.
course, since that one's null and void and you've changed this contract, that means that you will be giving mask back. Otherwise, you're going to keep the deals associated with our original contract, which said nothing of these two new notes that you've added. Your choice.
And he says, and he thinks. And like he said, roll an insight.
Nat 20.
You think he sees nothing beneficial to this deal at all, as of right now.
In what regard?
Him just putting Phoenix Rooney in the axe for nothing. He's basically a disgusting businessman.
But it's not that he's not gaining anything, it's he's losing something and changing it as well.
Yeah, because he wants to basically... He got Phoenix Rooney back. He wants Phoenix Rooney for a reason, obviously. You can presume because Phoenix Rooney himself is a very powerful genie, because genies are mostly like demigods, sort of. Like,
Well, is the Sultan not a genie himself?
Sultan's basically like a high genie, basically. He's the god of the plane.
So he values a being that's lesser than him because of power that
It's
cannot
kind of like how
rival
the
his own.
Underdark, how they're absorbing each other's souls and shit like that. It's kind of like works the same way in the fire plane. Because also having slaves in the genies and slaves are actually very important cultural wise too.
What if I gave you something equally, if not more, or the same power as Phoenix Rooney?
And he says, and what could possibly that be? You already gave me
A
masks.
god's soul.
A god's soul.
But more powerful than masks.
More powerful than masks.
Loths.
Lol.
One who owns one of the layers of the abyss.
Mm.
So not only would you get her soul, but you get a layer of the abyss as well.
I see. And he, you see the guards, like, look at each other. Zul, roll an insight on the guards.
32.
The guards are talking amongst each other, and they seem confused over the whole thing, it seems. Would you like to listen to their conversations?
Yeah.
Roll perception. As you're talking to the Sultan, because there's actually a lot of stuff going on in the fire plane.
15.
They're like, they whisper and they say, can the Sultan do this? And they're like, this is not stated in the genie laws. And he's like,
Can the Sultan do what?
can a Sultan, they're like, can a Sultan add on to a contract? And they're like, last I heard, the Sultan didn't get any exceptions. But they don't seem like, and this is what you hear, by the way.
Yeah.
So you can infer that the Sultan is breaking his own laws.
That's crazy.
Unlawful.
Yep.
Dang. That's not lawful evil. That's something else.
What did you do, Zul, as Electra is talking, you notice? And there's a pause as you see the Sultan think.
So, can he read thoughts?
Can the
Sultan?
Only if he is choosing to.
Okay.
Now you don't know if he's choosing to right now or not. Unless you make an Arcana.
Um, he'll kind of shimmy up behind Electra and like whisper to her what he heard the guard say.
Oh.
Scumbags are
So
dead.
a sultan breaking their own laws.
And he raises an eyebrow and he says,
That's rich.
He says, what do you mean?
Well, even the Sultan's not exempt to changing the rules of a contract that was never fulfilled.
Because he's a genie. Anyway. Because he's still a genie.
But hey, if you want to break the contract, that's okay. But that just means that you pay the consequences.
And he says, you do not know our laws like I do.
No? Pull him out then.
He pulls him out. It's a long scroll that rolls all the way down to the door, which is like 1,000 feet away.
How about this? How about we ask Phoenix Rooney? He's right there after all. You can ask him yourself.
He is not allowed to speak on any terms.
Okay.
He's like, what if
Then, Mr. Sultan,
Phoenix is like, I'm ready.
do you not know your own laws, or do I have to go through this whole list to see where it is? Because to my knowledge, if a sultan makes laws for his people, he should know them, correct?
And he says, I know every single word on this page.
Okay, then where does it say that a sultan is not exempt to the rules of a contract in which they can change the rules to a contract? What does it say there?
You see Phoenix Rooney. Both of y'all roll perception on Phoenix Rooney. As he's gonna.
Oh, that's I did insight.
I'm looking into Phoenix Rooney. Like no.
17.
22.
22. Nat 20 for Phoenix Rooney.
Shit.
You both. What did you get in your face?
17.
Okay, yeah, you both saw it. Phoenix Rooney's like, you see him like making like numbers with his hands, and you see numbers along the thing. And he says, and you see Phoenix Rooney put like 1,096.
1,096.
And you go towards it, and it says a genie is able to speak on behalf of its contractees, which means y'all.
1,096.
And he's so discreet about it. He's like, and the Sultan like kind of leans back in his chair as he looks to Phoenix Rooney. And Phoenix Rooney's like, and he like kind of gestures towards y'all, and it says, able to speak on it. You think it's sort of like a like law thing, like he's able to kind of be like.
He's our lawyer.
Yeah, he's like the lawyer technically in
He's
the
our
material plane.
spokesperson.
Yeah.
Phoenix Rooney says, yes, I am. As in Section 3 in 1,260, it says I am still under contract, for I have not fulfilled my contract with my owners, I should say, in our terms. As you see Phoenix Rooney step out.
He's coming to our side now.
He basically is. He's so funny because he's covered in blue flame. And has like the blue spiky hair. He's hilarious. He's a silly man. And he says, and my contractees are right. Considering law, I think was it 502 under section 39. And he like, you see him roll it goes by fast as he points to one, and he says, any adjustments to a contract that is unfinished, as I am able to speak, obviously, because my cuffs have not gone off, that my contract is unfinished, and that means we have to finish the original contract. Which means they gave mass to you in order for me to be put in the act to fulfill my contract, which was said word by word and written by this man over here. Got the writer typing really fast on the typewriter. He's like, shh.
And you agreed.
And he says, and if you wish to change this contract, then they are allowed to request something as well of equal value. Which, in terms of our last contract, being me being put in the act, was of equal value to Mast's soul. So anything higher, if they gave you anything higher, you would have to add something to benefit them.
Yeah, like someone else's soul.
Exactly. Though he whispers to you guys, and he's like, though that would require him still keeping Mask's soul.
I don't necessarily have a problem
And he
with
says,
that.
so if you want to add the 2 conditions of me not being able to grant more wishes off of my one wish to them, and for me to come straight back to you, then they are allowed to have Mass Soul back.
And if you don't have it, then...
That's all of equal value.
Which I wonder whose that would be.
Exactly. So, if anything, they're in favor of their deal, and you have to choose to accept.
Your choice.
After all, this contract isn't finished, so you have to make some sort of deal in order for the contract to be finished, Sultan. He's so petty right now. He hates this man. And he says, the Sultan sighs as he says, okay, so what is your deal? I put him in the axe, and I want to modify it so he comes straight back to me and cannot grant any more wishes for you all off of his one wish. And you get Mass Soul back?
Oh no. No. If you want to take Phoenix Rooney back here, and also don't want us to have more wishes and wish for that, yeah, I don't really think that's worth Mask Soul, do you?
Phoenix was last I remember there was only one request made, not two.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you have to pick and choose, Sultan.
So which one, Sultan?
Sultan says. Then
Arg, I've been outsmarted.
yeah. Arg! I'm a corrupted businessman who broke his own laws.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
He's lawful evil, he makes his own laws, but what the fuck is this shit then?
Yeah, really.
Y'all can look at the scroll, but basically you notice that each section has different handwriting, so you think this was not written all by him, but different sultans in the past, before it came to his rule.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just to give y'all an idea that he did not write this full thing.
Random
It was years of fucking sultans. Obviously you can tell where some were actually had good laws and some were more neutral, some were evil, some were good.
Some were evil.
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 When he says you will not be able to wish for more wishes after this last one. On this last wish.
Okay. So, then that means that we could technically then wish for Phoenix Rooney to be free.
And he says,
I wish for Phoenix Rudy's soul to be bound to this axe forever and ever.
that was good.
The sun explodes.
Until the sun explodes. And he, Phoenix Rooney kind of gives you a, like, it's a little complicated, but it could possibly work. And he says, yes.
Okay. So you choose that, then.
I do choose that.
Okay. That's one. So since you added on, and you're doing us
And
a
he's like-
favor.
Yeah, and he says, now you have to add on.
Okay.
Quote for quote.
You give back Mask Soul.
Mm. And you see, like, the guard is watching the Sultan, and they're, like, watching y'all. And Phoenix Rooney, and you look like he's, like, about to say something, and Phoenix Rooney points towards, like, a section in the scroll. And to the Sultan. Pettily, he's like... And, Sultan says, then I will give back Mask Soul.
In the same condition in which it was.
It is, and it says, it is in the same condition as it was.
That's the exchange.
And you see this, he snaps his fingers and the scroll just whoosh, rolls up like the fucking Velcro things that hit you in the face if you like the rollers. And he does his magic as Phoenix Rooney gets put into, like, the guards still are presenting Kane's axe. And he puts the axe, Phoenix Rooney the axe, the guards, he motions the guards, and the guards give it back to Kane. So Kane has his axe again, and you see it's all shiny again!
Yay!
All colorful and shiny. And he snaps his fingers, and you see the guards start moving in formations as you see, like, on like like those things you carry on your shoulders, and it's like a really small like way they're carrying it, and it's like on a pillow. You see the exact Pokeball artifact that contains was he in a Pokeball?
Mm-mm.
No, he wasn't. You see
It was his weapon that contained the last fragment of his soul.
oh yeah, you see the dagger laying on the pillow.
She picks it up.
You pick it up. It's in the same condition as it was before. Though you think a little more dormant 'cause it's been a long time.
Okay. Nice doing business with you.
And he he basically waves y'all off as you're allowed to leave the palace.
There you go.
You go. You start to feel the heat as like another.
Yeah,
it's
they
like,
hurry up.
It's like 30 minutes left before like the thing is wearing, but you start to feel the actual heat of the place start to get to y'all.
Holy fuck.
I know. Mars is like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. Hold hands in a circle. Meow. You're back at the front of Alamigo. As you feel the cool air just suddenly rush over y'all.
She's over your back. She prays to Shar.
You pray to Shar. She's like, hello?
Can I come there? Just
Sure. Okay. She opens up one of her dark portals.
She goes to her.
You go to her.
She hands
It's
her.
like, what the?
Eh.
How did the hell did you get this back from the Sultan?
Complicated?
I won't ask, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of like awkwardly holds it.
I figured you'd want it back.
Yes, I guess so.
You don't have to hide it. That you wanted it back.
It's complicated. I'd rather not go into detail.
Jesus, I wasn't gonna ask. She says, complicated or otherwise, a lot of things are complicated, but I figured family, no matter how fucked up, is family. And I figured if I had the opportunity, I might as well get it back for you.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
And she says, and I don't know, maybe in the future or this time around, if he does come back at some point, he'll make a better choice.
Maybe I'll make some better choices.
She says, that might help.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for her to come back.
She's like, I go back.
You go back and you see Felix really running around in Kane's body.
Oh my
it's
god!
already starting.
Immediately.
He's like, woo!
Phoenix Rooney, I swear to God.
He's like, oh man. He starts running up to a food stand.
She tackles him. She jumps on his back.
Yeah, you're still holding on as he's
She's like, stop it! She covers his eyes.
He's like, hey, I gotta get some food.
No, you don't!
He's like I'd like one of
it's called consent!
those, ma'am.
She covers his mouth. She's like got his eyes and mouth covered.
He like picks you up by the scruff of your clothes. And
No!
things like that.
She's like reaching out.
Man, he's really strong.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Whoa.
Stop it!
He puts you down.
Send you back.
Don't do that now. I still got one more wish for y'all.
Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna use it on.
Don't use it on me, man.
You're such a fucking idiot if you think we're not using it on you.
Well, the issue is I kind of have a loophole contract with that dumbass guy. If I'm freed, he kills my family, so I kind of...
Okay, we could also just tell you to protect your family. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I wish I could protect them.
Well, if we wish for that.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they're already protected as long as I'm working under him.
Yeah, but you can't work under him.
And he says, can't add two things in a wish, you know that?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, though, is that, like, you're saying to go, that if we made a wish that you would go back, why would we make that wish?
Well, I wouldn't wish for my freedom, with the awful loophole he's placed me in. So, wishing for my freedom just guarantees my family dies.
Okay, then what would you wish for?
I don't know. I've never figured it out. He got me in a good lock and key after our deal. So I just use the wish however you see fit. It's not my wish to make, sadly.
Yeah, but we're saving it for you.
Don't do that. It's too late for me now.
She pops him.
He knocks your hand.
Hey. She's like, we all agreed. Me and Kane already agreed on this.
I know y'all did.
And that's probably why he was like, well, you can't wish for his freedom. Because he fucking knew.
Oh, he absolutely knew. And then he also knew the stupid loophole placed on my ass. Until I can find a way around that loophole, I ain't ever being free. And if I'm free, then I just don't have a wife and child.
Why don't you just wish for your family to be free of the Sultan?
He's like, the issue is they're free of the Sultan. I'm not.
Yes, but I mean out of the Sultan's grasp. Because then you can just fucking leave the Sultan anyway.
I mean...
if he doesn't have anything over on you, there's no reason for you to, abide by the whole slavery thing.
Even if I wish my family was safe from him, then I'm still under servitude with him, no matter what. Personally.
Okay, you're at like an issue where you're just never gonna see your family again.
I am. That's what I've been trying to figure out all these damn years. He's got me under lock and key, and I told you that.
I don't think that's the case, though.
You're wrong.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright's back in Kane's body, acting up as Kane. He was basically saying that you can't wish for his freedom because then his family will die.
Damn.
Because there's a nasty loophole that he found that the Sultan placed on him.
What if we wish for your family's safety?
I mean, that's what we could try, but I don't like that Sultan for one. He can be strong enough to just go kill them outright. He's lawful evil after all his own rules.
Why couldn't we just wish for you to kill him?
Well, like I said, some wishes, you know how wishes are roundabout. Because I have to personally do them.
I wish
even I couldn't match the strength of a sultan on my own.
I wish for...
Okay, why don't we just wish for the Sultan to be here and then have all the gods just kill him?
I don't know exactly how the gods will feel about that.
I have a lot on these gods at this point, to be honest with you.
But
they all fucking owe me a lot.
The Sultan's complicated because he's also the...
How about we poison him with Lol's poison?
Let's see if we get burned. Then I will go ahead and try.
We could also just,
The thing also about the Sultan is they sort of run the fire elemental plane.
We're gonna get Lol's poison,
and
then I'm gonna wish for you to put it in his body.
As much as I hate the guy to damn death, he's the only thing making sure that plane doesn't fall to the abyss.
I wish for a transfer of power from the Sultan to someone else. I wish for Phoenix Rudy to be the new Sultan. I love one.
He's laughing. I imagine they're all I wishes, but they're not like actual I wishes, so they're not counting, obviously.
Well, also only Kane.
Yeah, only Kane can say the wish. So.
I feel like there's a way around it. I feel like we just haven't thought of it yet.
I'm sure there is.
I'm sure we have time.
I'm sure. I only know the laws, which we, of course.
We'll just never make a wish again.
Just wish to get rid of all of the laws in the fire elemental plane.
Oh God. Maybe get rid of the certain sections, but I wouldn't say the whole laws. No.
I think we should get rid of all of them.
I think we should just throw it all into the abyss.
Oh no! We shouldn't do that.
Why not?
I wish for...
It would fall to the abyss then.
Good.
Well, that would harm your family, so I guess not good.
Yeah, that would harm a lot of people in the fire elemental plane.
I wish for a blizzard in the fire elemental plane.
I wish for a blizzard. Open the fucking Sultan.
Constantly. I wish for a blizzard to have him constantly over the Sultan.
Until he releases Phoenix.
That would be funny because that's an actual wish you could make. Like, that isn't impossible.
I wish for a thunder, lightning, snowstorm.
Oh my
over
god,
him.
we could literally just torture the Sultan until he chooses to fucking free him.
Fisher is like, that's not impossible. Now that can be done.
I wish for the Sultan to have anemia. I wish for the Sultan to have.
I wish for the Sultan to never
A
be able to
coma.
make a deal again
I
unless
wish
he frees Phoenix Rudy.
I wish the Sultan would have IBS for the rest of his life until he gets ready.
I wish for the Sultan to be allergic to Arcana magic.
I wish for the Sultan to give up his throne unless he frees Phoenix Rudy.
I wish for the Sultan to be demoted.
Unless he frees Phoenix Rudy.
Fisher's like, those are actually
You're
feasible.
now my worst employee.
Fisher's like, that's the funny thing, is they're hilarious, but those are actually possible to do.
We're just spitballing.
Well,
Told you it's not impossible.
I wish for the Sultan to be hit with spitballs until he releases Phoenix Rudy forever.
that are
I wish for the Sultan to be banished to another plane until he frees Phoenix Rooney.
I wish for the Sultan's guard to constantly breakdance until he releases.
I wish for no one to listen to the Sultan ever again unless he frees Phoenix Rooney.
I wish for the Sultan's guard to be transformed into Joshmos until he releases Phoenix Rudy.
They had to do backflips endlessly. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. I wish for the Sultan to get rid of every single artifact that he has ever owned unless he frees
Holy
Phoenix
shit.
Rooney.
I wish for the Sultan's artifacts to be in our possession.
Because Fisher actually says, yes, you can have it until on a wish. It is basically a contract. But that's gonna be so
Couldn't we also wish that, like,
I wish for
that
Sultan to be
you
dead.
can never go back to the fire elemental plane unless he frees you?
me or him?
We could wish that you could never go back unless he freed you.
That is true. They could do that too. Though I don't know how long it'd take him to free me.
How old is he?
How old is he?
Yeah.
In our, I guess, well, in your years, time moves faster there, much faster. He is technically 2,000 years old here.
How much closer to his death?
200,000 more years.
Okay, so we just gotta keep you here for
20 years.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Though, that means the next Sultan will have me and continue his...
Unless we made a wish that that you stay in the axe until the Sultan. No, that'd be 2 wishes.
Or is it... No. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it's 20 more thousand years. If he keeps fueling his flame, then he can technically live forever.
I wish for the flame to go out.
Actually, the only way a sultan can die is actually if someone went to go kill them. I have 20,000 more years in me.
I wish for the elemental plane to freeze over.
Is that basically the ice elemental plane?
I think we had some good ideas.
I think so.
Whatever you wish to execute, and
Oh my god, we could take all of his artifacts.
Now that one,
he
I
says,
fuck with.
I hope you have enough room for all of them.
Well, I highly doubt that he's gonna want us to take those over you.
He's a greedy man.
I mean,
I think he just meant like in the meantime, because he probably has like a treasure trove.
Oh yes, for sure.
yeah. We could probably fit it in the palace or something. Or 2.
He says, I think the
Five.
Eastern Palace could hold all of the artifacts.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine. We can't make the wish right now, though. Because Kane's axe can't get possessed currently.
Well,
Yeah, a lot's happened.
Hmm?
A lot's happened.
I
Since you were
bet.
gone.
I bet. I think I'll get the whole film from Bloodborne.
Yeah, I'm sure he missed you.
Oh, I like to annoy him all the time. It's good to be back on the material plane. Oh, how I miss it so. Fire elemental would just be quite boring.
And torturous.
Yes. That's just how the plane is for being so close to the abyss.
And hot.
And very hot. You should see the other planes. Elemental planes. And the last one I wouldn't want to go to is the wind one.
No way.
It's always tornadoes around there.
Oh shit.
You think Talos is god of storms is that bad? Oh, hell no. That's another type of territory.
You ain't even see the wind.
You ain't seen nothing
You ain't
yet.
seen nothing yet. And he's like, well, I assume we have to get to work, don't we?
Kind of, yeah, again.
Anyway, I'm going to go pick at this. And he looks at the food.
No, you're gonna give me my husband back.
Oh, your husband.
You have a lot to talk about with Bloodborne.
Your husband can wait maybe like
No, he
10
can't.
minutes or
No,
so.
he can't.
You can wait.
She doesn't want him to wait.
You can wait 10 minutes
No,
or so.
he
None of us can
can't.
wait.
He's like, you can wait 10
You don't understand how long I can't live without my husband.
Community husband.
You can live at least
He's all
No,
about
I
husband.
can't. I'll die right here, right
1
now.
hour.
I'll die right here, right now.
I wish for Kate to
I'll
come
fall out
back.
on the floor.
Oh, then do it.
She lays down.
You lay down.
Mm.
You see him go up to the food stand as you lay down.
Oh my god. She stands up and she tackles him. She hops on his back and covers his mouth.
Oh,
Give me my husband back.
unhand me, woman.
Give me my husband back. Give me my husband back.
Ah, fine. You pester me so. And you see Kane come back.
Hey.
Hi, guys. And he picks you up and holds you.
Like, well, that was fun. Oh yeah, Anna's back. She starts wandering.
What do you do, Zul?
Follow.
You follow. Yeah, you see Anna's chilling by the fires. She's talking to Ramona.
Hey.
And she's like, hey!
I
Oh,
got Phoenix Rooney.
I noticed there's like a whole flame aura
A
around.
matter of fact, Phoenix Rooney.
He comes back into Kane's body.
I forgot to ask you. Why is she weird?
Who do you, whoa, interesting.
Told you a lot happened.
Mm. Well,
She died and revived herself.
how did you revive yourself? And I was like, complicated. You can ask Damaris about it.
She exploded her soul and repieced it together.
What did you repiece it with? And she's like, oh, just like some fire stuff.
Oh. Yeah, that would do it.
And he's like, my God, you're almost like a genie yourself. Jesus Christ.
You can make wishes?
I was like, I've never tried to make wishes.
Wish for something.
I can't wish for anything if it's the other way around.
Oh, Ramona, wish for something from her.
You know what, Zul? You know what? I'm gonna pass this on to Zul. Zul, wish something for Anna, because I think we've all wished something for Anna, and you haven't yet.
I've wished something for Anna.
Wish
No,
something
we've
from
all
Anna.
wished something from Anna and gotten it. You try.
Oh. Huh. I gotta think about it for a second.
Felix Rooney's like, interesting. He's like, it's like the same aura as me.
She made herself a genie, I guess.
That'd be nearly impossible. You might be some warped form of a fire elemental at this point.
I wish for. Wait, does it have to be mundane or like anything?
Anna's like, I guess try anything. Why not?
I wish for a vial of Lolth's poison.
Anna's like, and Felix Rooney's just like,
You got this, Anna.
I was like, I don't feel any different when you made the wish.
Shit.
I wish.
I wish for a cheeseburger.
I was like,
How'd you previously get us the things that we wished for?
how did I get the previously things? It just kind of like, I don't know, I had it, and then I just tossed it down there.
What do you mean you just had it?
Just had it.
Was that when you were on fire?
Yeah, like when I was just going to the
You're
sky.
not on
and had
fire
to-
anymore. Maybe your energy's been expended.
Someone light her on fire again.
No.
She chuckles. I mean, I'm kind of immune to fire. She actually touches the fire, and you see, like, she's not even burning at all.
Yeah, I guess that's what exploding in a house would do.
Oh, you're gonna beat me up now?
No, I've been through enough today.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you to beat me up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll keep your wish of wolf's poison a cheeseburger in mind.
Okay.
Cheeseburger does sound nice, though.
It does sound
It does
nice.
sound really good. Ugh.
Maybe I'll go home and make one.
I'm sure Mikkel would like that. His favorite food is burgers.
That's valid. Extremely.
Okay, well, you can't help us, Phoenix or me. So, give me my husband back.
Oh, I'm so abused by my
Yes, you are. We're so awful.
After we saved you, basically.
From the Sultan.
You owe us.
I do appreciate it coming back for me. You didn't have to, though I'm sure I'm important to.
You're our friend.
I'm your friend. I haven't had friends in at least 2,000 years.
That's sad.
Well, that's why the last wish is for you.
Well, then let's, I guess, continue giving powers into these acts and beating up whoever.
You're beat.
Woo!
And you see Kane come back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Bloodborne has a lot to tell him about.
He does. I was talking to Bloodborne in the X.
Oh, what'd he say?
That his peace and quiet is ruined.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's happy to have him back.
And then Mars walks out. You notice there's like aloe on him and stuff like that?
Are you good?
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
I'm good.
Did Damaris go with us?
Yeah.
Okay. You look a little burned.
Oh, it was from Anna's earlier thing.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So I'm gonna look again for stuff about Iris now. I should have something in the morning actually. I think I have a lead about to make sure it's valid.
You are valid.
Thanks. So confused as you said that. Thanks.
Okay.
But I should have something tomorrow morning 'cause it's still night.
What time is it?
It's probably like, honestly, it's just 8 p.m.
Cool. Anyone want to come over for burgers?
I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Kane's like, should we go, Electra?
Sure.
Yippee!
You gather up everyone as you cook burgers. Anna's like, and Anna's like telling, so I was flying through the sky. I got to always see the east and the west.
Papa's Burgeria.
East is like a whole like white blanket right now.
Yeah.
Though I noticed some cities have melted themselves out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I saw that big orb around the East Palace.
Yeah, that's Tisha.
Tisha, I figured.
Oh my god, maybe you should have wished for her to melt all of the snow in the east. I wish for you to melt all the snow in the east.
Keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. But I don't know if I can inherently do anything.
Well, you have hot powers.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn you.
Honestly, just walk around.
Yeah.
If I just walk around with snow enough, I'll just melt it eventually after maybe like 20 years.
Go backpacking.
She's start throwing fire at things.
Start throwing fire at things. I'll throw fire at you.
Hey,
That's rude.
I don't want to die.
That's rude.
Why not?
Disgusting.
Well, I know you don't want to die.
Yeah. We should all not want to die. In fires. When buildings explode.
She pokes you, but you feel like a
I'm not letting it go.
I know you're not, and you don't have to let it go. I'm not gonna make you.
You're valid.
Yeah.
You're valid.
She's like, you're valid for being angry at me about it.
You should also say hi to Ogma, because I think he'd find this interesting.
I think I'll probably tell him tomorrow about it.
That's fine.
I'm busy spending time with the fam.
Yeah.
With the fam. Yeah, but you notice her skin is almost like very like ashen almost. And Damaris is like, what do your wings look like? I was like, I haven't pulled them out.
Pull him out!
Okay. You are all flashbanged immediately.
Oh, fuck!
And you feel you feel an immense heat hit you fast.
Jesus.
And she immediately puts it. She's like, "Oof! Oh God! Sorry to know about the table." You see, it's like a little like charred.
Oh man. It's alright, it could probably be fixed.
Yeah, probably.
She has prestidigitation to clean up the ash.
I sandblast it.
It's charred.
Oh, she used prestidigitation to blow it away.
No, I think it's charred into the wood.
Oh, I thought it was like charred, like the whole table was charred.
No, it's like it burnt the wood
Oh,
type of shit.
yeah, you can probably sand it down.
I was like, I guess I'll do that tomorrow. And I was like, whoops, I guess maybe I shouldn't put my rings around y'all.
Could be useful in a battle, though.
Could be.
You ever get grappled?
I'll just summon my wings and burn them alive, I guess.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, maybe you could use them to get out of buildings instead of blowing up in them.
Oh, you know what? No, I'll just open my wings in a building full of dynamite.
Oh, Jesus.
She chuckles. Just like when Indra blew us off.
That was one of the scariest experiences of my life.
That
Oh
was.
yeah, I remember that.
It was just you and me, and I was like, I couldn't hear anything. So
I
I'm
was
crawling
like-
around, and I find you, and I see her coming up. I'm like,
Anna said, wasn't that time you also backflipped to take the ring out of Char's hand?
oh, yeah, it was about the same time.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
funny.
That was kind of funny when I heard about it. I wish I was there to actually see the backflip at least.
It was awesome. What can I say?
It was a bit scary.
The fact you had to do it like 2 times to be
You
able to
failed the first time.
It's like you landed on your feet, we just missed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You just could have did a flip.
And she's like, how's Salud and Shard doing, Anna says? I feel like I don't feel them at all.
Okay, for now.
Yeah, I did hear about that whole.
Yeah, you said Damaris mentioned all that.
Marsha's like, you don't feel them at all. And she's like, no, I sure don't. At least had some connection to Salud.
Well,
I guess I'm immortal now.
Oh my god.
Convenient. Share the wealth. As immortals.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna share the wealth and be an age in 20 years and die.
That's not sharing the wealth. Share the immortality, not the death.
Hey, I'm not sharing the immortality. I'm sharing the mortal lifespan.
No.
Chuck starts laughing.
Whoa. Sorry.
Sorry. Zynazul says that like, no.
Stimming.
He's stepping off of Electra's voice.
It was funny.
This is why I don't go out.
This is why you don't go out?
Yes, you're all awful.
I only do it because I like you.
Because like he stems off of me all the time.
I didn't sign up for that. You did.
I know. I didn't say I didn't like you.
Stinky.
You're stinky.
I was talking to him, but I guess you too.
We're the stinky couple.
He actually, he like fits you.
Hey! Don't make me go get Elaine. I'll get her to give you another saltwater taffy.
I'll make her give Kane another saltwater taffy.
I'll make her make something so that you're incapacitated.
I hope she makes something so Kane, I don't know, falls over. And
I can direct her. By direct her in your direction. I already directed her towards Damaris. I could change that and
Damaris
say
is like,
Damaris
what?
and you.
Damaris is like, what? And he's like,
Hello?
well, I don't trust her, so I wouldn't do it.
I'll help her. Test me.
I'm gonna put glitter in your bag.
Okay.
What?
I love glitter.
I love glitter.
I also like sparkles.
I'm gonna take your moonflowers away from your house.
That's rude. That's rude.
And I'm going to take away your life.
Oh my god.
He hits you.
No!
The escalation.
Rude.
You're rude.
You're rude.
You're rude.
You're the one that insulted me.
You're the one that says, oh, you're gonna take away my life.
Yeah. Because if you fuck with my moonflowers, it is going to be your life on the line.
My
What
lord.
you did to me, huh? Huh? Huh?
What am I going to do?
Yeah. Then I'll finally get to rest in pieces.
Oh.
He said pieces specifically.
Hey.
You're gonna leave him?
No, you just come with me.
I guess you'll die too.
She chuckles.
God, he's gonna kill me.
I guess I'd have to send you both together.
Jeez. Jesus.
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 Jesus. You see, Kane and Anna are about to play a card game.
Is that really a good idea, love?
Kane's like, well, we're not betting anything.
Okay.
Anna's like, I only bet after the second round.
No. He doesn't play betting ones.
He's just boring.
He has nothing else to bet.
Kane looking around.
Kane, you are not betting
I may have
anything.
made a bet last week with Berlin on a card game.
Are you dumb?
What do you have to bet?
His life, apparently.
He said I had to race him around Alamigo.
All they make bets, you know you can win.
I can beat Merlin in a race.
What if he turns into a horse?
I told him we can't use any transformer to any animal.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, what if he uses like expeditious retreat?
I told him no magic either.
You already said that he's stronger than you.
That doesn't mean he's faster. Still laughing in the background.
Whatever. You know what? Why do I try?
Kid looks at you.
If he wants to make bad things happen to him, he will definitely do that.
Yeah. Go for it, Kane.
I won't do it.
No, go ahead.
No, I won't do it.
No, 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 go ahead.
No, I won't do
Go
it.
ahead.
No.
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 No, 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 no. You want to make bets?
Bruh.
Go for it.
I won't say anything more.
Go ahead, play on her.
He puts the cards away.
No. No, 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 no,
He
no,
gets
no,
up
no.
and walks to like to the other side of the room and he sits on the couch.
What a big baby.
His wife doesn't want it, so he doesn't do it.
Jesus.
Simple mind.
Kane, go play on her.
No.
Yes!
Anna's like Anna's laughing to herself.
Y'all gonna give me an aneurysm.
Oh. I want to hear nothing from you.
He's like, Kane's like, no, we're not gonna play bets anymore, so no. None. He's so
Quirky.
silly. He's so silly.
See, Kate, now look what you're doing to her. You're confusing her.
I'm tired. It's been a long year.
It has been a very long year. It's been a long 5 years.
Yeah, I bet for you.
Yeah, you see Kane just kind of.
Play a card game with her.
Quit being a hoe.
Why did you jump?
I don't know.
Kane, just play the card game with her.
Okay.
If you want to play it. Just maybe. Just don't make bets if you don't know that you can't keep them. Because what if somebody is not very nice?
Well, I wouldn't do that with anyone else but my friends.
And what
That's
if it's
good.
somebody disguised as your friend?
I know Merlin wasn't being disguised.
Anna, are you real?
That's not the point.
I was like, no, I'm not real, actually. I'm Iris in disguise, she says.
That's
Bruh.
not the point, though. Okay,
Just tell him the point.
okay. The point is that when you make deals with anybody, whether you trust them or not, they could ask you to do not nice things because not everyone, even your friends and family members, always have the best intentions. And as we saw with Elliot as well, who can hop into people's souls, it could be one of those situations in which you in fact are being controlled, or someone else is being controlled by Elliot, trying to make a deal with somebody else. And then that deal actually becomes all too real, and then suddenly everyone's dead.
Okay, he says. Okay.
But harmless deals should be fine.
I won't do any deals.
Don't do deals, but you can play games.
He doesn't have the mind.
Okay, love.
Why don't you go to bed?
Just
You piss me off.
Just do what you want. Okay.
Maybe I should leave?
Leave where?
Home?
Why?
Leave home. Leave home.
To home?
Why?
Go to the west.
He's all saying go to the west, and he's like, go to the west. And he's like, just like reiterating what Zul told him.
Why?
This man has 0 survival skills.
He's like, nah, yeah, no, it's okay. He's like, he just walks over to Anna.
Let's just ignore him. How's the burgers, everybody?
Anna's laughing. She thinks Kane is so funny.
Okay.
You tell he looks like conflicted as Zul's saying stuff and you're saying things, and he's like,
She messages Kate and is like, "Are you okay?
yeah,
What?
I'm getting mixed signals. He's so funny.
What?
He's like, Zul's annoyed with me. You want to stay? I was laughing. What's happening?
So for a while.
Yes.
Okay, Zool was joking. I want you to stay because we're having a family affair with family.
He's so funny.
And Anna's laughing because she thinks you're being silly.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay,
He's so...
okay. So just have fun.
Okay.
Ho. I'm gonna give that man some self-esteem issues.
You're an asshole. I'm Mary.
He already has some too. So he was like, wait, Zul doesn't like me here, so I should leave. Basic mind.
You man has no self-confidence.
Oh no, he doesn't have any. He has, but he doesn't. It's really weird for him.
Oh god.
Yeah, but y'all eat burgers.
Yummy.
And Mikkel and basically everyone kind of filters out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
So you see
What
me?
if you put mashed potatoes on a burger?
I mean, those taste good. I've done it before.
Give me that.
Like you walk out with Kane.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Okay. Are
He's not
you
bad.
okay?
Yeah. She never believes he's okay, bro.
31.
Yeah, you think he's relatively fine.
Relatively.
Fine for Kane.
Yeah, fine in Kane's standards.
What's a relative?
Relative.
You're fine, but relatively. There's something you're hiding.
And he like starts thinking. And he's like, I don't know what I'd be hiding.
I don't know. Think hard about it.
I love the Cheetos just getting passed around.
These things yummy.
It'd be fun to have another family stuff like that again.
Mm-hmm. We can do that.
Maybe I'll stay more quiet than usual.
No!
What?
Why? Why would you say that?
What?
What? What'd I say?
Why did you say that?
Well, Zul seemed to get annoyed a little bit, so.
Oh my
He's
god,
so
Zul's
funny.
an idiot. No one likes him.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! He's like,
You see how I said that and didn't mean it? That's what Zul does.
yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
He was joking with you.
Uh huh. Okay.
He wasn't annoyed.
Uh huh.
If anyone there didn't actually like you, they would not be here.
I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true.
For multiple reasons. And Zul can't say anything because you saved the fuck out of his life. You jumped out of a window with Elliot after he screamed like a little baby for you. And did it again in the Underdark, from what I've heard.
No, he did. Yeah, I guess that's true.
So, if he ever feels any type of way, he doesn't get to.
No rights. Rights taken away from Zool for feeling.
Being treated like a true changeling.
He's like, yeah, that's true.
Why would he hate someone that he screams for constantly?
I don't know. I guess that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it does. Zool is just an asshole.
Yeah, plus you seem tired when I was saying stuff, so I was like, oops.
Tired?
Yeah,
Worried.
worried. Okay.
Because I love you,
Yeah.
and I don't want anyone to take advantage of your kindness.
Yeah. Okay.
Kane, I'm never going to be tired of you. You got that, right?
Yeah,
And anyone who actually insults you will die.
that's true. Yeah.
Okay, one way or another, their death will be impending if they are being serious. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so have a little more faith in all of us, in that we love you and like being around you.
No, as I said, it's just, I just don't want to be inconvenient to anyone.
This is inconvenient. The feeling like you're inconvenient is inconvenient.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
You know what to say.
The thinking that no one wants you there, and thinking that you are not of worth in some way or another, that's what we don't want.
He nods to you.
We'd rather you be there
Yes.
than not be there.
Okay.
Always.
He nods his head.
And if you don't believe me, you can ask them.
No, I'm sure. I do see it on their faces and how they act.
Okay. Because, I mean, they wouldn't do half of the shit that they do. Like, for example, Damar's doing a shit ton of research on how to hop into your soul to get rid of Elliot.
Yeah.
Or Zool screaming your name constantly more than your own wife. Or Mikkel being friendly with you, like
Mm-hmm.
buddy, friend, advice columning you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Right. And Anna wouldn't play card games with you without bets if she didn't like you.
That is true. She always bets with Damaris.
Yeah. Well, it's because Damar's stupid.
And
She
Mikkel.
doesn't like Demar's.
She bets with Mikkel.
Because he's also stupid. She doesn't bet with me.
No, that's true.
Yippee.
Okay, nods his head and he's like, okay, I understand now. I understand.
It's kind of like you and your the Liberators,
Yeah.
right? Y'all used to play with each other like that, right?
Yeah. So Merlin was crazy.
Okay. Well, Zool is all crazy. Okay? So think of Zool how you think of Merlin to a capacity, and then that'll explain everything.
That would make sense.
Exactly. And all of the Liberators wanted you around.
Mm-hmm.
The case is the same here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little different of a dynamic,
That's true.
because some of us are weird, some of us are demigods, and some of us are whatever the fuck on is.
And one of them's my wife.
Yeah. See? a
Yeah.
big dynamic difference. It's okay. She's like, you have a lot to think about. Let's just go to sleep.
Yeah, he holds your hand as you walk back home.
Mm-hmm.
Zul, you see Mikkel packing away the dishes.
He cleaned them?
He did clean them.
Thank you for cleaning up.
Well, you cooked, so I cleaned, so seems fair enough.
As player, that's such a foreign concept to me.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I remember hearing about it one time, I was like, dang, that makes sense.
You gotta split the job, dude. Thanks. So you probably should get ready to bed to whatever bad news Damar's gonna drop on us.
Yeah, what was that gonna be about again?
Iris.
Great.
I know, right?
Great. So are we going to get the Weave Amber tomorrow?
I guess we get to choose either Iris or Weave Amber, or we split.
Okay.
Cause I'm sure the Weave Amber's not going anywhere,
Right.
but Iris is.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't fun the other day, being trapped in a pocket dimension.
No, I don't want you to get trapped in another pocket dimension like that.
No, I did not appreciate
So we're
that.
gonna not do that again.
I concur.
Anyway, you should probably get ready for bed because you just sweat all over your clothes.
I sweat all in my clothes.
Yeah, because you were in the fire elemental plane with the fucking winter clothes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna go take a bath.
Okay, I'll probably meet you in bed.
Uh-huh. Here goes.
You could take a nice bath.
Like Arthur Morgan taking a bath.
Yes, I imagine it every time. Like you walk into house with Cain.
So you guys prestidigitation on all their clothes.
Yep, it's all clean now.
Ew.
You see Cain's axe is all shiny again.
She's like, well, gimme
Give you what?
the axe.
Okay, he gives you the axe.
She puts him in the cuffs.
Meow.
She was like, just for overnight.
He nods his head.
She was like, that way we don't have to worry about it. Phoenix really getting banished again and having to deal with the lovely Sultan.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. I'm
No,
sure.
definitely not.
Yeah, Mary, your freaking yard traveled.
Yeah, it goes.
That's crazy.
Traveling around.
It's all the way over there.
It's all the way over here. It's going places, dude.
That's funny to me.
She's like, well, it's bedtime.
Betty, why?
It is bedtime. He lays on the bed.
She lay down.
He looks at you.
Go to sleep.
You first.
She closes her eyes. She looks at him. You didn't close your eyes.
I am closing my eyes.
No, you close
You're just so pretty.
your eyes. Thanks. But that's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about the back of your eyelids, so close them.
But by looking at you.
That's not the conversation. You can look at me tomorrow.
He frowns. He gives his fake frown. He gives you a kiss on the forehead.
Good night.
Good night.
She go to sleep.
You go to sleep. It's morning. It's morning. Zul.
Yay. Huh?
Zul, you smell a cheeseburger nearby.
The fuck?
And Mikkel's sleeping on you. You hear him snoring lightly.
I'll sit up.
You sit up.
I look around.
You see on the bedside that there's a cheeseburger on a plate.
What the fuck?
It's your wish.
I say what the fuck out loud.
You hear my comment. What? What's going on? Is someone in our house?
There's a cheeseburger in our house.
And he rubs his eyes and he looks at the cheeseburger and he's like, oh shit, cheeseburger.
I guess my wish to auto worked. Somehow.
Where's loads of poison?
In the burger.
My God. That'd be one way to do it, I guess. Well,
Is it
guess
fresh?
this is my,
Is it a fresh burger?
I touch it.
You touch it. It's a cheeseburger. You touch it.
Is it fresh? Is it warm?
Yeah, it's a little warm.
Okay, well, guess this is my breakfast.
He's like, a burger for breakfast?
Why not?
A burger for breakfast?
He's like, can I have half?
Yeah. I'll pass it to him.
You start both just eating a burger.
In bed.
Imagine it's like a McDonald's burger, straight out. Straight
I
up
love that for them.
McDonald's burger. Alicia, you wake up.
There's the king.
You sleep.
She goes back to sleep.
That's my favorite trope, is he's still asleep.
Why would she wake up without him?
It's true.
He has to wake up first.
Eventually, you feel the bed shift a little bit.
She opens her eyes.
You open your eyes, you see
She like,
Kane looking, his eyes are open at looking at you.
He's like, oh, good morning.
You're awake a bit earlier, weren't you?
No.
Well, now you gotta pay your dues.
What do you mean?
He said I can look at you tomorrow, so this is tomorrow. And he starts looking at you.
Well, you can look at me after and while we talk to Damaris. Busy day full of busy tasks.
Irish and wee member.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you a kiss. As he gets up.
What are you gonna make?
I guess maybe another rice dish, I feel.
Okay. She follows him.
You follow him. You see the kids start coming out their rooms.
Elaine,
Yes?
if you work more on the saltwater taffy thing, we might actually be able to use it.
I know, that's what I've been planning to do. Give y'all buffs and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Though it's experimental, so like whatever happened to Mars was also his fault. So he was not supposed to have that many taffies.
Oh, he's a little stupid.
Yeah.
And I'll have a candy that turns you temporarily into ghosts. And you see Kane like,
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe not that one.
well, it's almost working.
How do you know? Would you test it on?
And you see Axel and Elaine go like, dee, 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 dee. Both of them actually go.
Who?
Don't worry about it. They're all safe and sound. Axel
Who'd
nods-
you test
Axel
it
nods his
on?
head.
No. Who'd you test it on?
I texted on Axel. He agreed though. Axel nods his head.
He's below the age of consent.
We're both below the age of consent.
Exactly. So neither of you can agree with anything without an adult's permission.
They're so funny. Gane's like, what did I say about both of you experimenting on each other? And Lane's like, not to do it before asking you.
What if something bad happened?
Elaine's like, we got it under control.
What if there was something bad on the ethereal plane?
Well, that's why we got, like, the clerics to help us.
What clerics?
The Alamigo clerics? We have clerics in Alamigo.
Oh, I know it. Oh my.
You're so funny. Kane's like, okay, Elaine, you're gonna have to stop experimenting for at least a week. She's like, no. And she's like, Elaine. Fine. No experimenting for a week. And Elaine's like, Axel? And he's like, don't just agree to your sister's things. I know they sound cool, but we'd rather not have anything else happen. And Axel nods his head.
Well, they're not. That is already happening.
Mm-hmm. So you need to tone it down. I mean, he kind of talks to him in a really stern tone, too.
Good.
And they kind of, like, sulk a bit. He says, but you're not grounded.
Just a warning.
Mm-hmm. But they pout, like their little kid selves. But they're not, you don't think that made them sad that Kane was stern with them.
Hmm.
They just seem pouty.
It's for your safety, after all.
It is.
And I think both of you are smart enough to realize why.
He nods his head. And he says, I know you both want to help, but you need to run stuff by us before you do.
Or at least by someone. Any adult at that point.
Any trusted adult. Don't go to Merlin.
No.
Don't go to Zool.
No.
Don't go to Demars.
No.
And they're like, okay.
You can still experiment on the Mars though.
And Elaine's like, okay.
As long as you know it won't kill him.
Elaine's like, and he says, not with the for a week though.
Not for a week.
Okay. And Elaine's like, okay. What is she
So
doing?
breakfast!
Kane gives him breakfast though. There's Electra's face.
She did eat breakfast.
Y'all eat breakfast. And he's like, okay, you two don't cause any trouble today. Again, I said you're not grounded, but no more experiments. And they're like, okay.
And if you're bored and want to find something to do, go harass my parents.
Exactly.
It's kind of what they're here for.
And he hugs them both, and they actually hug Kane back.
She says, plus they seem to like you. A lot.
I know. Elaine says. I'm sorry, the burger's cracking me up.
Pretty ridiculous.
They're both eating a burger in bed, dude. They're enjoying that burger. It's a good burger.
2 burgers in less than 12 hours.
It's a really good burger, Zool.
Good.
It's a good burger. But Electra and Kane leave the house.
Mm-hmm. She looks to see if the snow's gone.
You actually see the snow is now 5 feet down. It's actually 5 feet now. So it's about halfway there. Which it actually seems weird because it looked like it melted pretty fast compared to how fast it's been melting for the past 2 weeks.
Ooh, maybe the wish was unaware.
Maybe. Let's go check on maybe Zool and Mikkel because they did wish for a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Well, it's poison.
Yeah.
Imagine we both get poisoned.
They're both dead. Family Guy dead pose on the ground.
Knock knock.
Zool, as you're laying in bed with Mikkel, like you hear like no roll a perception. I want to see if you hear the knock at the door because you're on the 2nd story of your house.
5.
Yeah, you don't hear jack shit. You're enjoying this burger with Mikkel.
Electra goes in.
The door's locked.
She uses a knock on the door.
Yeah, you just knock on the door.
Which makes a big ass, loud ass knock sound.
Roll a perception, Zool.
If you don't hear this shit, it's gonna be fucking hilarious because it's for a mile that you can hear it.
12.
Do you want Zool to be paying attention to the knock on the door? That'll be up to you.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Yeah, you hear that the knock spell was casted.
Oh shit, someone's entering our house.
Oh shit.
She opens the door and walks in.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
It's like, oh, what if it's something scary?
What do you think I'm gonna do?
As they're both like bickering with each other in the same bed. Whose room do you go to first? Because you know Mikkel and Zool have their own rooms.
Jules.
What do you do? The door's closed.
She opens it.
You open the door, you see Mikkel and Zool in the same bed bickering.
With a
What
cheeseburger.
are you bickering about?
Oh, okay, it's just you.
It's like I knocked and no one answered, so of course I'm gonna storm in. Did you guys get a cheeseburger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get moles poison?
No.
No, not yet.
And he's like, why did you barge in like this? We're both in our sleepwear.
I don't care.
We were fussing at each other because,
I'm sorry, I'm watching Haley have a napkin. I was like trying not to.
I heard you knock, and I was like, oh shit, someone's entering our house. So I tell him to go check it out, and he's like, well, it's scary. I'm like, what do you think I'm gonna do?
I mean, I am pretty scary. But I mean, like, what if whatever... At that point, whatever it was would have already killed both of you.
Yeah, see, Mikhail, we'd already be dead.
Bruh.
Get up!
Don't put this on me.
Bruh.
Get up!
I'm uncomfortable.
Oh my god. Get up out of bed.
I guess we have to start a routine.
Yeah,
Joel.
you do.
I was so lazy.
She cast light.
Hey! He cast light back at you. They're like both looking away.
She does it with the cups, so it's brighter.
Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
watch this, and he does it with like his paladin radiance and starts like blasting in y'all's faces.
He freaking puts a pillow over his face.
I hope that woke you up.
We'll get up, okay? Just give us a second. We gotta get dressed.
Fine. She walks out and closes the door.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Well, Zoe, I guess we have to start a routine. Time to
Okay.
get dressed.
Yeah.
You notice it's less cold around Alamigo. As Zool.
I don't think I have to dress as warm today.
Me neither. Let's put on clothes. You see, Kane is still shivering though.
Yay.
Still in fucking... He's still got layers.
Okay. And you walk out of their house.
She goes to Anna.
You got to Anna. You see her. You see. She actually does have a house with Ramona, one story. It's near the front of Alamigo.
She knocks.
You know, and you see Ramona open the door. She's all dressed up, and she's like, "Hey, what's up?"
Where's your fiance?
Oh, she's still sleeping right now. I can get her up for you if you want.
Well, she made a couple wishes come true.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, he got the cheeseburger, and some of, Alamigo, as you can see, is a lot less snowy.
She looks out, she's like, "Oh shit, it is."
So, I think that bodes well for the East.
I think it does too. Well, I'll have to wake her up and ask her about it. So she was asleep the whole time I was with her.
I guess it's only when she's asleep.
Maybe.
We didn't get lost poison, though.
Maybe that's just a lot harder of a wish to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sadly.
Sadly. Okay, well... Let us know when she wakes up, I guess, and she's dressed and everything.
Yep, everyone's all dressed. And what do y'all do? You see McKellans will leave their house. Not as dressed in cold gear as they were earlier last.
Finally, slowpokes.
Damn.
Shut the freak up.
Fuck you!
Fuck you.
No, he transforms into Electra and says it.
She casts light in his face.
Ah!
I hope you go blind.
No, you.
She's like, you know what?
You see,
Miguel, deal with him.
because he's gonna be with us for the entire night.
I don't want him. I'm gonna go on a different mission from him. Whatever mission he goes on, I'm not going on. I want to be nowhere near him.
Let them out.
He's even barking now.
He's just being Zool.
Control him.
I can't control him. That's Zool. He deserves to do what he wants.
Doing the mask. Which he could because he's a changeling, so his face just becomes different faces as he's sitting there.
As he does that.
Oh, lordy.
Cause I was like, okay, Zool, we gotta tone it down.
That's no fun.
Maybe we can kick it up back up again, but not right now.
Not with me.
Not right now.
She punches him.
Ow.
You see Mikkel kind of like cover his face as he's trying not to laugh.
She punches him too.
Where's you at?
She's like, you know.
What?
What time is it right now?
You're worse than actual children that I live with.
It's like 9 a.m.
Both of you.
I can't help he's being a little funny.
He's not being funny. He's being an idiot.
I'm being hilarious.
He's being embarrassing. A child.
You never got to have freedom until now.
Yes, he did! He got 18 years of freedom! Before Indra! The only person here who can say that is fucking me and Damaris! And you don't see me acting like that!
Maybe you should sometimes, it's fun.
Then we'd all die.
Okay, Zul.
No. You stay here with him. She goes to Damaris.
We gotta go to Mars too!
No, you stay here.
No, we're going. Come on, Zul.
No.
Grabs your hand. As he grabs Zul's hand.
No.
And he's like, no, we gotta go.
No, you playing around. You want to play some games.
I'm back with my bullshit.
She covers Kane's ears so he doesn't stim.
Yeah, Kane has neutral face on.
Imagine he can relives.
Kane has neutral face on right now.
What?
He's like, what? You think this is his typical like face, like when he's around people? So
He's just being himself.
yeah, he's just being. You think Kane's just being Kane right now?
Everyone's just being weird today. She goes to Damaris.
You go to Damaris.
She's like, it's gonna be worse, I'm sure, when I open this fucking door. She knocks.
You know, Damaris opens the door.
Are you being weird today too?
No. I'm always weird, so I
you
guess.
just wait.
Shut up! Shut up! Do you have any information for us?
Actually, I do. I was actually about to come out, and you actually see him holding a bag, so you think he was actually about to leave.
Oh, where are you going?
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I was just gonna talk about what I found so far.
Okay.
So Iris is out at the Underdark. She's actually traveling right now as we speak.
Damn, where's she going?
She seems to be going. She's in the west. She seems not to be exactly going to the whole of the city, but the cart is suggesting it's somewhere around that area.
That's too convenient.
And what exactly are we supposed to do with this information?
Get her ass.
I was gonna intercept her, or think about intercepting her, possibly.
Electra does that. She looks at Damaris and then looks back at everyone else and then looks back at Damaris. And she goes, you wanted to intercept.
Well, maybe a spy mission was more in order, I should say, not an interception. To see if she's actually going to be at the Holy Palace from now on. The Holy City from now on.
I highly doubt it.
But other than that, besides that building, I didn't notice any movement around the building that last was mentioned in the Underdark. Besides, maybe a few movers came in and took out a few things. But I think that's a part of the cart that's going towards wherever the heck its destination was in the west.
Maybe she's moving near the Holy City but not in it.
Maybe. And then Weave Amber, still up, so I don't know. I can't really tell the status of Weave Amber if it's all the way in the
Well, yeah.
But those are the two things.
Okay, what do you think, Zul?
You're asking my opinion?
You're right. You know what? I should never ask you anything. Never mind. What do you think, Kane?
Kane says maybe we should go check out the Weave Amber.
I think that's a good idea.
Y'all don't want to go deal with Iris?
Kane says it could be a trap.
I've just been curious about the Weave Amber.
There's a lot to go to the Abyss, though.
Kane says it is a lot. I mean, we could have a split the party. Since Mars just wanted to mostly be a spy mission for Iris and not an actual interception.
But what if you'll get captured?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, and what if whatever she's doing we need to know about?
He nods. And he says, Zul, you're sneaky, aren't you?
Yeah.
And Ramona's sneaky. And
Yeah.
actually, Anna's sneaky too.
Is she sneaky now?
Yeah, she actually has. She's always had a +6 to stealth.
Oh.
Yeah, which is actually pretty good for, I think, all the party. I think it's like you or Mona are tied, and Anna's actually like second place, I think.
Yeah, Electra has a +5.
Yeah, so Electra's third place. Kane's actually fourth place because he has +4.
Okay, whatever.
Kane says, might be a good idea to have just the sneaky people go investigate Iris. And me, you, and whoever else can go to see what the heck is going on at the Haunted Lair of the Abyss. And they could finish their mission early and just head back and ask Miss Percy to take them to where we are.
So who would be going to the Weed River?
Me, Electra, and anyone else that I guess are combat, because we're going to a lair of the Abyss, which probably will rely on a lot of aggression.
So Kane, Mikhail, Damaris, and Electra?
Let's see, Electra.
She shrugs. She's like, I'm not inherently that strong, but I do have spells. So I guess it might be.
He says the spells will be useful, or is very useful in the Haunted Lair, because a lot of the creatures there can be shot down by spells easily.
Yeah, I guess if you can guarantee you're not gonna get kidnapped again. Or put into your pocket dimension. Last time you and Mona went on a mission,
Yeah,
y'all
because
went
like
to pocket dimension.
don't go into another pocket dimension, please.
I would prefer to not have that happen again.
At least Anna will be there, so.
Yeah, we'll just wish ourselves out.
Yeah, you also remember Anna being sneaky electric because she snuck with you through the entire Iris's palace mansion.
We could just blow up her car.
Yeah, we can just blow the shit up out of it.
I'm up for whatever, Ken says.
Okay, I mean,
Kane's like, blowing up the cart will ensure that whatever's in it in Iris will get damaged, for sure.
Yeah, and then we don't find out what's happening, so I guess maybe sneaky will. I don't know, Zoom, make an opinion.
Do you think it'd be better just to attack the cart straight on, or let whatever Iris is doing happen? Basically, is the two options.
I feel like sneaking would be better.
You know, it's.
Well, Damaris, do you have any concept for what she could be doing?
Mars says that's the thing. That's why I was like, it's either we can just blow it up straight up, which is honestly a fair thing to do, or we can see what the heck Iris is doing, because the fact that she's out of the Underdark, going not really towards the Holy City but near it, is raising some, I guess, questions.
Well, do you know what happened after we left the place we decided not to blow up?
And he says, I counted for every guest that left the building.
Did any of them have marks or anything?
No. That ball's been hosted for so many years and no one walks out with a single mark. Well, actually, maybe besides a few, but everyone, like, I would say 90% of the people that attended did not walk out with marks.
Mm-hmm.
Only a few did.
Okay.
And then the next ball was promptly planned. And the residents that Iris mentioned, there was movers around it, and I assume some things were taken out of that.
It's what you want to do, Zul. Because, I mean, technically, they could also just go without you.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure Ramona and Anna would both have it handled.
Yeah, so you can do the Weavammer mission with everyone else while Ramona and Anna tell you what they find out. Or everyone tells everyone what they find out.
Would we prefer to sneak and figure out what she's doing, or would we prefer to just blow it up?
I guess that's up to y'all, because honestly, both can be beneficial in their own ways.
Because
It depends on if we think we're going to get a bigger win from doing one or the other.
Will we win if we blow up the cart, or will we win finding out what Iris is up to, especially after we find out Elliot's wants her at the Holy City?
The bigger win.
Yes.
we might want to be careful with blowing up her shit, because while she is kind of already targeting us, I would not like her to come here and attack the not the Holy City, Amigo while we're not here and disrupt what's ever happening with Eldath.
Well, the other problem is that more than likely she's going to anticipate us watching her, given her assessment of me as a person is I am careful.
Okay.
Which would mean that if I was careful, I wouldn't just blow it up.
Right.
I would watch it. This is assuming she cares enough to believe that we are watching her.
Yeah.
Or smart enough to believe that we are. But regardless, I don't know, maybe sneaking might be better, as you said.
And plus, you can change, Demar says you can change your directive if, or Ramona and Anna can, depending what you want to do, Zool. Can change their directive if blowing up seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure Anna would have that handled. Yeah, I mean, if Anna and Ramona want to go themselves, and then Anna y'all just blow it up if y'all deem it worthy enough to be blown up.
Demar's like, that's fair. I think that works out just well.
I trust y'all's judgment.
So is we're coming to go with the Weave Amber?
I guess so.
Alright. I'll let Anna and Ramona know what their mission is.
Mm-hmm.
So get ready to go to the hells. I'm actually gonna look up the jacket with the 100th layer of the abyss. The Barrens. Part of the astral plane that has fallen in the abyss.
That's crazy.
Sick. Nice. Okay. Y'all get ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. Damar says, let's get Miss Mercy here, and Miss Mercy is summoned. She says, alright, what is the request?
We gotta go to the 100th layer of the abyss.
Oh.
Also, long time no see.
Long time no see. I'm sure life has kept you busy.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I'm taking you there, let me tell you a little bit about it.
Can we also have that map?
Yes. She hands it back to y'all. She says, you're going to enter the 100th layer known as the Barrens. It's actually a part of the astral plane, used to be.
That's crazy.
It got torn from it, basically, as the abyss took it over.
Wow.
It has lots of ruins containing both future and past.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see the future and the past.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Not much. It's just the Barrens. I wouldn't have to worry too much about enemies coming after you, and most tend to just turn their heads away. But the most I'd worry about is potential arcana traps. Since, ancient civilization and future civilization and all.
She asked Infinity, she's like, do you think any of that's gonna affect you since it's astral plane?
Unless we, I guess, weirdly try to transport into it, no. My magic should be fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, I think casting my spells through me may be a little wonky.
So don't use the cuffs.
As best as you can.
Okay.
It's basically a warped astral plane.
Yeah, but wouldn't that also mean that all spells are kind of wonky since it's an astral plane?
No, not really. You'll be able to cast every single one of your spells, but using me and Kane using Bloodborne could prove a little difficult since we're more attuned to the astral side of things.
Okay.
But you yourself, no problem at all. Arcana still exists around there.
Okay. Kane, don't use Bloodborne while we're there.
Kane was like, not planning on it.
Alright. Okay, then I guess we go.
So Mercy's like, okay. And you teleport to the Barrens.
Whoa.
And it's as it's described, the Barrens. It's barren. And you appear and you see some like Miss Ursa takes you there and she says, I'll still be around here, so but I cannot stay around. I have to keep moving or else I'll be dragged back down to the 5th layer.
Mm-hmm.
But she says, good luck and don't try to look too hard at the people here.
Why?
They can look a little sad.
Okay. You look sad every day, Zool, so I think I'd be able to cope.
you hear Kane kind of chuckle to himself. Roach. But y'all look around and you have the map. Yeah, as you look around, you do see like just people here that look like they're starving constantly.
Damn.
And sad as they just lay on the ground. Some just laying dead on the ground.
Rip. Rip in pieces.
That one looks like you, Zool.
Shut up.
Kane actually takes charge of the map since he's
Mhm.
the one looking at it. And he's like, this way.
Okay.
And he starts leading the way. Would you like to make any checks as you're walking along the path Kane is
Arcana.
describing? Yes, you can make any checks you wish.
Yippee.
Never mind. Well, I got a 14. That might be.
That's not bad, no. What are you specifically looking for, Arcana? You're just looking like
Traps.
Traps? Right now, since you're more like around open ruins, you don't think there's any traps, but you see that Kane is heading towards what seems to be sort of like a castle nearby. That's on like sitting on like a little mountain.
She casts true sight on herself so she can see traps.
You see webs, I'm just kidding, you don't see any webs. Yeah, you cast true sight, you don't see any traps, but you see, I have to think about what you see. Haley, did you want to roll for anything, like perception, investigation, anything you wish?
I'll roll for perception.
I find the layers of hell interesting. Wolf has a 66, I think.
That 20?
Oh, damn! Shit, girl! Fucking hell. Roll a history check with that. With advantage, because you got a nat 20. Damn, we're crazy.
16.
16. As you're like looking around, you see Electra cast true sight on herself. And you're looking around just with eyes, observing the buildings and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And with your history check, you notice that some of these buildings are ancient buildings of gods. Like,
Whoa.
of like the, like, y'all's plains gods.
Right.
And even then, there's also buildings that aren't familiar to y'all's plane. Like some architecture, because you've been to the Fire Elemental plane, looks like it's from the Fire Elemental plane. And you can assume there's things from other planes too. What you also notice is that some of these buildings have like old architecture, but then you see like some that have like present day architecture. And then you see with architecture that looks almost upgraded, unusual. You see pipes coming out of the building with large gears and such, and just things that you don't think really exist in your time, but nor did they exist in the past.
Twisting.
Yeah. As you look around, you see almost like a present day version of like part of the palace in the east. And you see a future version. And it goes to a past version. You're not too sure what's going on there.
Cool.
And the same goes for any other building around here. Would you like to relay that to everyone?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What does the future version of the palace look like?
The Eastern Palace?
Yeah.
Looks a lot more upgraded almost.
That's good.
You see like there's pipes that run a little, like small little pipes that run across the walls. You see a light bulb in place, it seems.
Cool. Do
Yeah.
I see any people?
Roll insight to see if you can.
26?
Yeah, you see like almost like phases of in and out, just like people, right? But it's hard to notice unless you're looking hard enough.
Right.
You see that the plaque that usually says like there's like a plaque in front of the palace that usually says who's like running the place does no longer says Tisha's name.
Uh-oh. What
So-
name does it say?
A name you're not familiar with.
Dang.
You see Zool like observing like the Easter Palace is just nearby, like a fucking freak.
Tim, do what you want.
This plaque doesn't say Tish's name anymore.
Probably because it's the far future. She can only do 10 years.
Cool.
I can't stand you.
I don't know what you wanted me to say.
With your true sight, you're actually able to pick and choose which portion of future, past, and present you want to see.
Oh, that's cool.
You see, you're coming across parts of the Holy Palace.
Should we look at the future?
Seems cleaned up and everything.
That's good.
There's no webs anymore.
Can she see is there a plaque with who owns it?
Yeah, they usually have, it somewhere.
Just try to look for it.
You look for it, it looks like it's been scratched out hard.
Okay.
That's not concerning.
Well, maybe they just abandoned, having a leader in the West. I wouldn't blame them.
Anarchy.
Very clearly they anarchied against Elliot. Okay. So you keep going.
You keep going.
Have we looked at that plaque recently in the Holy City?
Yeah, it said Elliot's name on it. It used to say, last person who owned it name it. Sophie's name. Now it's Elliot's name, obviously.
Whatever happened to Sophie?
You don't know. She said she was gonna run away to the east. Never heard from her since, though.
Dang.
As you keep walking, now you get to parts of the Underdark that seem familiar. You see parts of Menzo Berenzin. Both of you do.
Cool. How does it look?
Right now you can see like it mixes. It just kind of looks the same each throughout.
Dang.
Except you notice Elistray's symbol on some of where Wolf's symbols used to be.
Good.
Are there any places you'd like to specifically look for as you're passing by this area?
Alamigo.
Alamigo? Yeah, you can find Alamigo. You see Alamigo. Which parts do you look at? Past, present, or future? How far?
Present.
Present? It's looking good. Snow. Just sitting outside in front of it like always.
Future.
Future? You see more buildings developed, and you see some more fortifications.
That's good.
Okay.
You can basically look at any place you've been to.
Islas Haven.
Islas Haven? Alright, yeah, you find it. You kind of like detour around, like, obviously, but you don't think anything's pressing for time. So you wander around, you find Islas Haven.
Present.
Present? You see a bunch of refugees.
Future.
Future? The future is a little uncertain. You can actually see where, like, things get uncertain. Where, you see, like, webs start to form on it, but then they also disappear. Quickly, it seems.
Oh no.
Can she see realms? Or no?
You can see other planes, yes. But you have to actively look out for other planes. The only planes you can able to see, you cannot really see astral and ethereal, because they're all material. But you can look into like fire elemental plane, ice elemental plane, Shadowfell, stuff like that.
She checks out the Shadowfell.
Which area of the Shadowfell do you want to check out?
Generally where Shard resides.
You see Sharp Place, future, past, or present.
Future.
Future. You notice that part of her palace has been destroyed.
Okay.
But otherwise, it still stands tall.
Can she see Shar? No.
No.
Okay.
I think the gods are a lot harder to see than mortals.
Yeah, she checks out the light domain.
Check the light domain.
Looks for approximately where Celine would be.
Yeah, she's actually in the knowledge domain.
Oh, knowledge.
She actually, I think she's a mix between the two. Like she's in, like
She is, yeah.
yeah. You look for where she is. Her still stands strong
In the future?
in the futures. Yes.
Checks out Ogma's too, since she's there.
Ogma's for future seems a little more closed off.
Okay.
But overall, if you actually look at the light domain ain't doing so well
In the future?
in the future and the present.
Okay. Does it change for the worse in the future?
Yes. You thinking because of how many like gods Elliot took out? This is just the consequence of taking out more light gods than dark gods.
Okay. What did the darker domains look like?
Actually, they look pretty alright, despite losing a few people.
Okay. Interesting. You good?
I was staring at Haley.
Oh.
I was making faces at her because she has a napkin in her nose.
I'd be whipping.
She did be dripping.
Can she look at specific houses?
Yes, you can. Like I said, any place you have visited, you can look at.
Okay.
And that includes like anywhere y'all have been. Even houses or even more like specific locations.
Elliot and Lowell's house.
I was waiting. Yeah, you go. You've never seen this place, Zool, but you see Electra like take a little detour, and Kane of course follows you because he doesn't mind, and you find exactly where Elliot's apartment was.
She looks at the past.
You look at the past. You see, it's like a bustling area compared to what last dead place you've seen it at. You are in front of the door to his apartment.
Did you go in?
I imagine like it's like kind of like a real time, but you're like looking into stuff. The door is locked.
Can she unlock it?
How would you like to unlock it?
Is it like physical? Like I need.
It is. It feels physical to you.
Pick it.
And of course, you're able to. Mikkel will actually cast True Sight on you, so you can see what she's seeing.
Okay.
So she tells you that she's in the past, and you kind of go back to the past.
Pick it.
Hold on.
Now, where do you kind of try to place yourself in the past? Like, just give me like not like dates, but you can just give me general like what you want to see, and I could place you around there, or what she could hope to see.
Well, she wants to see when Lolth and Elliot were both in the Underdark at the same time.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
I got a nat 20 for sleight of hand.
Yeah, you just fucking so easy open. You see as you both walk in, right? Damaris and Mikkel say they'll stand outside just to make sure everything's all right.
And Kane.
And Kane stays outside. You both walk in. You notice that compared to the dreary, like cold look, you see a lot of it looks warm in here. Well furnished, colorful, lots of warm light.
That's weird.
That's weird.
She tries to look for a person.
Roll
Elliot specifically.
Yeah, both of you roll insight. This is gonna be not a tough one. Well, it's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna go pee wild though. Ah shit. Okay. I'm gonna piss on you.
Do not.
I'm gonna piss on you. Psst.
Don't.
Psst.
So I think the reason I was coughing earlier was because I took medicine that I should not have taken.
Oh, what was it?
Aspirin.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Why did you take aspirin, or did you not know?
I had a headache at the time, and I was like, I should have got some Tylenol. Like I was talking to my mom, I was like, I should have got some Tylenol at the store because what we have is either, expired or it's extended release.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really help me at the moment. And she's like, well, I have some aspirin. I'm like, can I have that? She's like, yeah. So I took it. I should not have taken it.
Yeah, that would do it.
It was a NSAID.
Did she forget that you were allergic?
I don't know. I guess she thought it would be okay.
What's happening?
Because it wasn't ibuprofen. I was coughing earlier and it was hard to breathe because I took a pill that I should not have taken.
Oh no.
Aspirin.
Yeah.
Oh no, girly.
So if I ever have a heart attack, I'm fucked.
No aspirin.
No aspirin. You can't have anything. Nothing.
I can't have NSAIDs.
No heart attacks for you. You just can't have one.
If I do, taking me out.
What were y'all insights?
28.
26.
Okay. Yeah, you both see it. You passed my 25 DC check. This building has 3 floors. The first floor is like the living area / dining. Again, very warm look, which is unusual to you. You don't see anyone on the first floor.
Second.
You go to second, both of you. Again, you have that warm look of the weird house.
Weird.
And you see like kind of a figure of Elliot sitting at his desk. You're kind of far away, so you can't see exactly what he's doing.
She approaches.
You approach. So what do?
I follow behind her.
You follow behind her. You approach. How close do you want to get?
I mean, does she think that he's gonna see her?
No. No.
Okay, then she'll just approach all the way up.
Unless you were in the present, no.
Yeah,
But
she approaches all the way.
you approach all the way up. You see kind of like the in and out figure of him go in and out.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be working on something.
She looks at what he's working on.
It's not a paper. It seems to be a toy of some sort, as he seems to be putting it together. And you notice that this version of him, despite him like fading it out, seems like he has more life in him as he wears glasses, looking at the as you see like tons of like just screws and wooden pikes, like little things that you can hit in as he's making a toy, it seems.
What's the toy?
Seems to be that of a small wooden horse.
Okay.
It seems to have like wooden wheels, it seems.
She goes to the 3rd floor.
So you go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, you can go up there. There's the bedroom door, which is locked.
Unlock it, Zool. She says, I put money on a baby being in here. A kid.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah, you open the door. It's easy.
Good.
You open the door into the room, which is also warmly lit.
She looks for a crib.
Look for a crib? You don't see a crib, actually.
What is in here?
Well, actually, no. You do see a crib, but it's empty.
He's got a fucking kid. I was right, that bitch is Iris. That was my theory.
Iris is his kid?
That's what I thought my theory was.
Oh.
That was my theory. I don't know if it's Lothan his kid, but it's definitely his.
Dang, she thinks her dad's an idiot.
Based on the crib at least. She thinks her dad's an idiot. She says, or we could be wrong and the child could have died and maybe that's what made Ellie go crazy. I don't know, just a thought. She looks for any evidence of anything about this kid.
Anything about this kid?
Yes.
Roll investigation, because you're allowed to touch things, and both of you can roll investigation to try to find anything about this kid.
19.
19.
3.
You see Zul stumble and fall on his face.
Okay, so.
He's like,
He trips on a rug.
you trip on a rug and you see him just fall.
Thud.
You are like touching around everywhere. And you're like looking through things. You can move things obviously without any consequence because you're in the past. And even though you're not really in the past. But as you look around, you notice a few, you do notice a little like symbol necklace sitting on the vanity to the side.
Okay, we're not gonna go near that, just in case.
Yeah, you see a few what seems to be some clothing for what seems to be a small child.
Are they gendered?
Yes.
What gender?
Seems to lean towards girl.
You know what that means. Okay.
Yeah, there's small dresses of sorts and some other like just normal children clothes that aren't exactly female but more gender neutral, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
You also find some long dresses in there.
Mm-hmm.
What do they look like?
Very like long dresses, definitely meant for older woman, obviously, an older woman. Very, almost like, not fancy, just like average dresses that don't really stand out. And you see Elliot's clothing, obviously. You see that even on the vanity, there's still even some like tinker's tools almost.
Ellie could be the mom.
That's true.
I don't know that Loth is mom.
Okay.
Because wouldn't we sense some demigod shit coming from Iris?
Most likely.
So I don't really know that might be the case.
But it's possible for Ellie to be the mom.
It's true because he could just change.
Asexual reproduction. I don't know. Okay. Cool. And who the fuck? Iris looks nothing like. He's a changeling. She's not a changeling, is she?
We wouldn't know.
You should know. You're a changeling. How do you like sniff them out?
I don't know if it really works like that. I mean, she just might be kind of similar to me in the way of having a persona that she adopts for, public appearance.
I hate it here. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I guess we got what we wanted.
Yeah, but you'll hear someone walking up the stairs.
They look.
Look.
You see Elliot walk in.
They watch.
He doesn't look like the Elliot you know. But you know for sure this is Elliot/Ellie, obviously.
What looks different about them?
They seem a little more, like, alive, one. The hair is a little more neatly kept. They actually wear, like, almost like reading glasses. And they seem to carry, instead of carrying more, like, spell stuff, you notice they carry more, like, tinker tools, like an artificer would. Or artificer would.
Huh.
As, you see him place the wooden toy, on the vanity as he seems to go through the vanity itself and look for some more stuff to build with.
Can I insight alignment?
Yes.
You should also do that because I had a 16.
Sorry.
I got a 17.
You think he actually lies on the good alignment somewhere.
That's shocking.
He actually that's there. They.
See, that doesn't make sense though, because why would they be with Lolth if they're good?
Presently?
No, in the past.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah. Why would they be with Lolth? Because you saw her emblem, it's on the thing over there.
yeah.
Why would they work for or be with Lolth if they're good?
Deception? On Lil's end?
I mean, I guess Lolth could have... Unless they think that they could save Lolth. Change Lolth for the better.
Maybe.
That still begs the question on where Iris came from.
Right.
I'm getting more questions than answers. Okay.
You can also jump, of course, further to the present as well. So like you can just there's like stuff in between. Obviously, you don't have to jump to one place.
She'll go by hour to see when the baby appears.
The baby.
Or how about by days, maybe?
Well, the baby. Well, yeah. I mean, if the baby does. Well, if we did a couple hours, it might be safer. Bet. Because we also don't want to run into Lolth, because if this is some portion of the astral plane, by technicality,
She could sense
sense
something.
us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Compare. Y'all wait by the hour, and you see Elliot switch to Ellie as they leave. As she leaves now, the building, and after a few hours, you see her walk back with what seems to be a child.
She stares at the child.
You stare at the child. Make an investigation as you stare at the child.
17.
17. What are you looking for?
Features.
Features?
And if the child's a changeling.
Yeah, the child does look like a changeling child, which is all would know what a changeling child looks like.
Yeah.
Which is they really don't carry many features, especially when they're first born,
Right.
or like when they're still young.
Okay. What do they do with the child?
They throw him against the wall. I'm just kidding. Whoosh!
Jesus.
Puts him in a pot. I'm just kidding. You see Ellie take the child upstairs, and as you see, they transform into Elliot as he takes her to the crib. The child seems happy enough
That's good at least.
as Elliot gives him the new toy to play with.
Okay. Can we hear anything he says?
Not really. You can only see movements. Sadly.
Does he talk to the baby? Like, do we see his mouth move?
Yes.
She tries to see if she can read his lips on what he's calling the baby.
Roll intelligence.
You should also roll intelligence.
Yeah,
Never mind, nat 20.
Oh shit! You are reading those lips like. He's like kind of saying, "Are you hungry? Is that, or do you want to play?" And the baby's like, so doing baby activities, and he's like,
Baby activities.
"Well, I'm gonna have to change you. You just got out of daycare, so." And then and he's like starts changing, and the baby's like. He seems like a wild child. And you're looking for a name, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna roll if he's gonna say a name. No, he doesn't seem to say a name for the child.
Darn it.
She got a nat 20 for nothing.
But he picks up the child and goes to sleep, and he's like, "Your mother will be home soon, so don't worry too much."
Okay, so at least he's dad. Okay.
Changes to Ellie.
Your mother will be home soon. Changes to Ellie.
Sorry, I could cry personally.
Does he say anything about the mom?
He says your mom's very busy, but she comes to visit when she can.
Damn.
I guess it is Lolth.
I guess so.
Okay, well...
I don't know who else it would be.
Well, yeah, but it'd be weird that we don't sense any demigod energy on her. And Lolth seems... I mean, while she's generally, you know... She hasn't really interacted with Iris that much, other than what we saw, and that felt like two strangers talking to each other, rather than, like, mother and daughter. Like, I mean, I guess they could be formal, but they talked like they've never really met. Which, if she helped raise her, that doesn't make sense.
Unless she just wasn't around that often.
Even still, I mean, not around that often, she still seems to visit, at least while she's a child. I mean, I guess when she grows up, she could just stop visiting, I suppose.
Yeah.
Does the child have any energy that implies demigod?
No, not at all. That's the weirdest part.
I don't know, bro.
Is this before Lolth was a god?
You definitely don't think so because Menzoberranzan exists.
Okay.
You'll even know roll intelligence for that. No, Menzoberranzan exists and Menzoberranzan is Lolth City, so.
And we don't want to stick around to see if Lolth is the one.
I mean, we can, but it's a risk. A little bit of one, at least.
You could also skip to parts you think you can skip over.
I mean, we could chance it. Kind of hide, but she might be able to sense us. But technically, this isn't the astral plane either.
Yeah, I mean, would she kind of have to be looking for that?
Not gods, they can automatically sense that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless they're really not paying attention, but that was previously established.
But you kind of like.
She got a birth certificate somewhere?
They don't exist during this time.
We kind of like go a little ways off and then like watch to see if she approaches.
Who enters?
Yeah.
Didn't you also say it'd be harder to see gods?
Yeah, because they weirdly exist kind of like on all aspects of future, past, and present.
So even if Lolth did enter, we might not be able to see her.
Yeah, you might be able to see like a weird form of her, but you won't be able to see her as clearly as you do Elliot.
Okay.
Might not want to chance it then.
Yeah, because they kind of exist through all time, but that doesn't mean they're impossible to see. But they're just harder to see, like in terms of like you can't really see them.
How old does this baby look?
Looks like they're like maybe 2.
Let's go a year ahead.
You go a year ahead. You see, Elliot's working at his desk, seemingly making something.
Where'd the baby?
The baby's sitting on his lap, trying to touch what he's making.
What'd the baby look like?
The baby? You notice there is a formation of blue eyes on the baby. No, wait. Brown
Hazel?
eyes.
Okay. Another year.
Another year. Baby's 4.
What'd the baby look like?
The baby dancing around the kitchen, seemingly, for some reason. Ellie's cooking this time. Baby looked like starting to grow some hair.
Blonde?
Nutty little brown. Just brown.
For now. So go to when the baby is 7.
7. I'm gonna actually roll a D1 harder to see if you'll spot who you don't want to spot.
Uh-oh.
C7, so you have a 20% chance. Alright, 7 years. You see a little girl sitting at the table as Elliot Ellie seems to be placing food on the table.
What's the kid look like?
Curly hair, brown amber eyes. Curly hair slowly turning to a dirty blonde.
It is Irish.
Dang.
Okay.
By the way, you feel a creepy presence start, almost like, not a creepy, but like not good presence start coming down the stairs.
Uh-oh.
She glances at it really quick.
Roll perception for how fast you glance at it to see if you can catch it as you glance fast at it.
17.
Lol.
Okay, so it is Lol's kid. They fucking yeet.
Out of there.
You know the Batman or Robin where they're like running,
Yeah.
like they're like really forward. That's how they get out of there. Yeah, you're on the first floor, so I'll just say the first floor.
She goes to when she's 16.
You like whoosh. Now you're gonna have another percent chance.
It seems like Loth is a pretty regular presence in her life, though. Like, she seems to be, at least for the most part, here when she's 7.
Yeah.
Would you like to be on the 3rd, 2nd, or 1st floor?
I don't know, I'm scared of what I see on the 3rd floor. 2nd.
Sorry, I was kind of scared when I see. Yeah, I imagine you're like, oh, 2nd floor, and you go to the 2nd floor.
Mm-hmm.
You said how many years do you want to go up?
She wanted to go when Iris would be 16.
16.
So, like, 7 years ahead, basically. Or 6.
So I was thinking like the timeline in my head of when things are
You're
happening.
8 years ahead, I'm stupid.
Yeah. No, we're like the timelines of how the things went
Yeah.
when they were going on. Okay, so it wouldn't happen yet. I have a whole story for that like plan, dude. It's fucking crazy. That's not the year yet. Okay, so you see, it is Iris. You can definitely see the features she decided to take on were more high elfish in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Though it's odd because that's an overworld thing. You don't really see high elves in the Underdark. Actually, you don't see them at all.
Mm-hmm.
You see her seemingly messing around around her dad's stuff, but you don't see Elliot around anywhere, or Ellie. She's just messing around.
Okay. I don't think we should check another floor.
We're on the 2nd floor?
Yeah, you're on
Yeah,
the 2nd, which
I
is
know.
basically his office, Elliot's office.
I don't think we should check another floor.
Wait, you want to see both?
No.
How are we gonna leave then?
Go in the future?
Yeah, that's true.
18.
18. Which floor do you want to go to when she's 18?
First floor. Yeah.
First? Alright, percentage dice. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god. Okay, so y'all on the first floor, right?
Yeah.
Seems to be a birthday. Lolth is right there.
Oh, we gotta run out.
But Lolth is facing away from y'all. As you see her energies, it's like weird. It's like that's not Lolth, but it's like the slight energies of her, and you can't really make out her like form really that well. But you see Elliot and Iris as Elliot places a cake and laughs as Iris seems to be laughing about something.
What does Lol's alignment look like right now?
Insights. This is a hard one too.
25.
Mm-hmm.
$27
What are y'all's modifiers to insight again?
Plus 13.
plus 13.
Okay. Okay, you both would get it. 'Cause I didn't want to put it that difficult. Surprisingly, at this moment. So, I also want you all to roll Arcana checks, actually, because this is important.
8.
14.
Cry myself to sleep. Okay, Zul will get this. You sense a evil energy. You.
Mm-hmm.
But you feel like there's something more in this whole just thing. You notice that around her is evil, right? It's like her powers and just her god and type of god she is.
Yeah.
But when you look further, she actually is right now more neutral than anything else.
I relay that.
You will relate it to Electra, who you notice the weird thing going on.
So her power's corrupting her.
I think so.
Okay.
And you see Iris seems to laugh about something, as Elliot does too. And you don't really you can't tell what Lolth is doing because it's weird. So you don't know what Lolth is exactly doing.
She said, we need to find when everything switched.
Maybe
Because she's 18.
skip to 21.
Okay. Skip to 21.
Also remember that change like the age is the same anyway as humans, I think.
Yeah,
so.
they do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so we go to 21. Which floor do you want to be on? Wolf did not notice you there because you were facing away from him. She didn't even roll on F on her fucking shit.
One again, I guess. First floor.
There you go. First floor. Empty. You can still move around freely if you wish.
Second.
Second.
Peek first, though.
You peek. Wolf is not there, but you see Elliot as desk working on something that seems to be like big this time, bigger than most projects you've seen him work on.
What's it look like?
Seems to be some kind of weird mirror of some sorts.
Mirror.
With tons of like weird modifications as he's adding them.
She draws it.
You draw it. And he seems to like stretch and yawn as you see Iris enter from the staircase and say something to him, and he nods as he gets up and goes towards her. And they see them both go downstairs.
She looks closer at this thing that he's making.
You look at it. I will say it's nothing you've never like seen before in y'all's entire life. Since he's an artificer, you think this must be an invention of some sort, but what it does, you have no fucking clue. You don't really have the means to check it in this type of playing.
That's why she drew it. Okay.
Yeah. But it is good to draw, yes. You can see the details.
She draws it, and then I guess further ahead.
How old do you want Iris to be?
Maybe 25? 23.
Let's do one more year ahead just to see.
Okay.
Because we haven't seen Lolth. So, 22.
She peers right in front of your skin. Which floor?
Second.
Second?
Since we're already on it.
Okay. Nice. It's funny because right as you came, Lolth was actually exiting the room. So she went downstairs, you think. Because you saw her just kind of go downstairs.
This is a good portion of her life. Like, how old is she? How old is Iris?
You said, what, 22? Yeah. She's
yeah,
Iris
but I
is
mean,
22.
like, currently.
Iris, you have no idea how old she is.
She's not undead.
No. Could I
Iris
roll
really...
insight based on the last time I saw her?
Roll a history first to see how well you can just try to think about Iris. Because Iris has a weird case going on right now, too.
I got an 8 for history.
You wouldn't be able to know unless you saw Iris again, you think?
Okay.
Can I history?
Yes, because you came in contact with Iris. Yes, you can. This is a hard one because she's got something crazy going on that I have.
22.
I'm a little crazy. Okay, yeah, you can remember now. Roll a. What do you want to exactly check about her that you can try to remember?
Like, I guess how old she is currently?
That'd be a perception, you think?
Why'd I do history then?
It's to remember how well you remember her.
11.
11. You think she's above the age of 30.
This isn't tracking.
Yeah, but something seems off definitely about Iris when you think about it. It's like if she's above, something's weird here.
Yeah, because that doesn't fit the timeline of when Elliot was in the Underdog.
Yeah, you think that something's really weird here.
I think this bitch died. I think she died somewhere.
Iris?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, something does not line up for sure.
She goes... When did Electra would know this? Mary doesn't because it's been so fucking long.
It's okay, yeah.
When did that lady say that she was married to Iris?
Iris Draven said she was married to her when Iris was 29.
Okay.
Well, like they married at 29.
Okay.
I can just use your old history check for that, so yeah, you're good. Right now, Iris is 22 from where you're at.
I guess go to 25 then.
Bruh.
I had to. It had to come out. Yeah, you go to 25. Gonna roll. Which floor do you stay on?
Second.
Rolling some rolls. Alright, you peer, you see imagery of Elliot in front of his desk. You still see the device on the desk, right?
Dang, 5 years later?
Yeah, you still see the device on the desk. It looks a little more, it looks finished almost. So it does look like things were added onto it.
She draws it.
If you draw it, so you have the old one and the new one. And you see Elliot's like holding like Iris's hands, and they seem to be both smiling.
I think he just finished it.
And you feel chill down both of your spines.
Oh, Lol's behind us, isn't she?
As you feel something like pass through yawn. Ooh. Does not feel good.
What passed through them?
You see Lolf. Roll for her.
If she looks back, we're fucking going a year ahead.
Now she walks towards Elliot and Iris, who both look at Lolf. Still smiles on their face.
Okay. What happens?
They seem to be. Would you like to make a intelligence think what they're saying?
Yeah. 10.
Would you like to roll an intelligence check, Haley? You get bits of it. You feel like they're celebrating something.
I got a 7.
Okay, so you get bits and pieces. You feel this is what you get. Like you hear like certain keywords, so you can assume what you can put together.
Mm-hmm.
You think Elliot is celebrating something relating to Iris, as Iris seems to be telling the news to Lolf. Something about the overworld. You think,
Okay.
but you don't think can't really put it together.
Does Iris have a ring on her finger?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
And Elliot seems to be talking about the thing on the table, but you can't make it out what he's saying. But you think like he's finished it and is ready to test it is what you can get.
Okay. Does he say when he wants to test it?
It seems as soon as possible. He seems more interested in Iris right now, in terms of celebrating.
Okay. A year ahead? Yeah, one more year.
Now you go
So
to your
26.
head. You see this time Elliot by himself in his office as he picks up the device.
Okay.
No wolf. Yay. And you see him like do some stuff to it. Like some weird things as he looks
She writes down every fucking movement he makes. She sketches it out.
Yeah, you were like, write it down! What is what's happening? As he uses the device and peers into it almost. And in an instant he falls to the floor, holding his face. As he shakes his head. And roll an insight check, both of you, to see.
Can you roll for me as well? Oh, never mind.
Dice.
Did you give up on D&D Beyond?
19. No, my computer died.
Mine's
Oh.
gonna die.
Didn't bother.
19. Nice.
37.
Both of y'all, good as day. As he drops the thing to the ground and it lands and he basically falls to his knees holding his face, you see that there are tears leaving his face and he seems to shake his head in disbelief as he peers into it once more, and he almost kind of balls himself up on the floor holding his head.
Maybe Iris died.
And
Maybe.
You see him take a hammer on his desk as he smashes the mirror.
Huh. Maybe he saw something he didn't like in the mirror instead.
His face, I'm just kidding.
His future? Okay. Was an extreme reaction to his future.
You're like staring at like, oh.
One more year?
I guess so.
Another year.
You go, one more year.
27.
Yep, Irish would be 27.
Blessed thou be the Lord.
Yeah, you go one more year. You see, Elliot sit at his desk. He does not have the smile you've been seeing.
Check his alignment.
You're like, check it now!
I got that one.
31.
Ooh. He's still good right now. He's still around those good lines, it seems. He's actually neutral good, now more specifically.
Okay.
Weird.
But he just seems like solemn, almost. And then you see Iris enter the room.
Oh, she's not dead.
Yeah, looking a bit concerned as she approaches Elliot. And Elliot kind of, says something to her. You don't think it's much that would be important, so I'm not going to review intelligence there. But you see Iris come over and hug him. Like, move around their desk and hug him.
Maybe Loth died. Something happened to Loth? We haven't seen her in a while.
Maybe.
But, Iris notices you see the broken now. Like, it seemed like he broke it some more. Just sitting on the side of the desk, and you see Iris pick it up, kind of showing it to him, and he just shakes his head.
28.
28? Elliot does not get better.
I think whatever he saw in that mirror broke him.
We also haven't seen Loth in a while.
Maybe she broke up with him.
that was the future. She's breaking up with me! Or whatever the fuck he decided to see you having a Loth or something.
And then in the future, he makes a contract with her and binds her to him.
Forever mine. Yeah, but, you see, y'all are so damn lucky. I'm gonna just tell you that.
Look back.
Yeah, you see, Loth, what seems to be Loth in front of you now with Elliot. I like how y'all just always like, I bet y'all do this every time she appears, like.
Yeah, basically.
But, she seems to be holding Elliot. Or Ellie this time.
The fuck did he see?
I don't know.
Maybe he saw his death, like all of them dying. And then he was trying so hard to do everything to prevent it and then ended up doing it himself.
You see him, like, kind of step away from both as you see go to his desk, and he seems frustrated, almost.
What's on his desk?
Nothing. He just kind of, like, stays by, like, does this to it, holding his head.
I don't know,
Holding
dude.
her head, actually.
I don't know.
I don't know.
30.
30.
So 2 extra years.
Second floor still?
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to be further for this one. You see Elliot holding a book as he walks to, like, almost, like, sternly to his desk.
He looks at the book.
Well, history check.
Okay.
But, and you roll an intelligence check.
Eight.
13.
Oh, damn. You sense a familiar energy about that book. Not something you've seen before, but something you've practiced before. A little bit of.
Necromancy.
You notice that book looks very familiar, and you feel like you saw it in the house.
Oh, it's his Necronomicon.
Oh, wow.
You see him, like, just... He doesn't suddenly where the desk kind of face towards him, but he, like, is on the other side. He just slams it down as he opens it up.
Maybe he saw Iris's death. He had to have seen someone's death.
Well, for sure, if he's fucking around with necromancy.
And roll an insight check, both of you.
23.
Nat 20.
Woo! Haley's gonna Zool. You're kind of like looking. This is hard. Zool, you're gonna get the full details of this. Electra, you're like staring at like everything, but Zool's like staring. You're specifically looking at Elliot. Elliot looks at the book, but you can tell he's not like really like reading it or studying it. It's like he almost like pauses as he looks at the book, and you see him like step away and look away for a second, but as he pauses, he comes back and looks at the book again. And then he's kind of like closes his eyes and takes a deep breath as he seems to study the book.
What's the page that he's studying?
You can't see the page, but you know that amidst necromancy.
Okay.
He doesn't seem like he's sure he wants to do this.
Dang. That's too bad.
As you both then see him close the book. And he steps away as he leaves.
I think this has something to do with why Iris can control ghosts.
Yeah, you see him actually, both of you see him close the book and like step away as he leaves the office. Going up to the 3rd floor.
What if she is a ghost?
I don't know. She seems too physical for that, I feel. I don't know. Do you want to keep going ahead?
It doesn't seem...
I don't think we're going to get much more context here. I mean, other than that... There's got to be a point in which something happens to Iris, because the gap's not making sense.
Let's go to 35.
Yeah.
The more you see, the more you just see Elliot slowly start to deteriorate until he doesn't show up to the apartment much anymore.
Okay, well...
I'll say that's probably like all you're gonna
I
get
guess
from
that him looking at in the mirror was the catalyst or the thing.
Well, I drew it, so I guess that's cool. Okay. I guess we leave.
Yeah, do you jump to the present?
Yes.
You jump to the present. You're in the present, which is when you leave. And you see Damaris. Nothing happened to Damaris or Killer Kane. They're just chilling there.
That's good.
So Iris is definitely their kid.
Oh.
And she says, and something happened, and he looked into this mirror, she shows them. He did some
Marsha's like, that's crazy work.
Yeah, he made it.
Well, what the fuck? Well, he's a necromancer.
Yeah, he saw something in it, and then went a little crazy, started crying and sobbing and shit.
Was he an artificer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And then he broke it up more. And after Iris turned like 30 is when things started to taper off.
Mars is like, that's interesting. Maybe I could replicate whatever that thing was that he made and see what exactly it does.
I'd be worried.
I don't know. I mean, when I say that he was sobbing on the floor, I mean he was hysterical. None of us have had a breakdown like that.
Oh, that's true. Well, maybe I could replicate it but not use it, but study what exactly it does.
We might... That's a little bit of a risk, but we might be able to do that. But eventually, after looking into the mirror, he turned to the Necronomicon that he had.
There must have been something, whatever that mirror did or he saw that fucked him
Well,
up.
I think it has something to do with Iris. And that might also explain why Lolth is kind of distant from Iris. If Elliot brought Iris back from the dead in some capacity or something along those lines, okay? And then... Because Lolth might not see that as her quote-unquote daughter anymore.
That could be true.
He says that would explain the lack of attachment because, I mean, Lolth helped raise her. She was in a lot of those memories. But the Lolth that we saw in her, based off what Zul said when we all got split apart, is that Iris was talking to her like she had never spoken to her very much at all.
There must have been something Elliot did that didn't exactly help Iris in any regard in reality.
He also used to be good. And Lowell used to be neutral.
That's interesting.
So, I don't know. But, I guess, keep going for the wee Bamba.
It's like, we're close by, so.
That's good.
And he points towards like a ruined castle.
Okay, we need to Arcana check for traps.
I'll say no traps because I don't want to put any traps. I have other things planned.
Okay.
They're crazy. Anyway, you go up to the castle. It's not a big castle. You think there's only one room that's functional in it, and it's just the main room, which is easy to enter. No doors. It's just all messed up and shit.
Yeah.
Kane's like, it should be around here. Is there anything I want to take a look at, though, as you're entering this castle?
Does it look familiar?
No, I will say this does not look familiar to anybody.
Okay.
You think this was actually a part of the Hells, considering the architecture?
Okay.
I'll Arcana check it.
Yeah, go ahead, girl.
I got a 9.
No magic.
Perception.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm opening up D&D Beyond.
14.
14. You look around, you're like, you see some like old weapons actually just sitting in the ash.
I check them out.
Check them out. They look, you think they were well made at one point, but with years of just sitting here, they've kind of like deteriorated naturally.
Yeah.
But they seem pretty like hefty weapons. You see some like hefty staffs, hefty weapons.
Interesting.
Magic staffs. It's just a very mix. Not a lot of them. Like there wasn't like a war here almost, but it must have been like something must have been here at one point. You think? They're nice weapons. They seem. Roll a history check with that perception.
15.
They seem very tiefling in nature.
Hey Kane, come look at these weapons.
He comes over. He takes a look. And he's like, well, there's something tieflings would make, I guess, back then.
Uh-huh.
Nowadays, we don't make stuff like that here.
Dang.
He touches them.
Okay, maybe touching things isn't the smartest idea enough.
He stops touching them.
I'll Arcana check them.
You can Arcana check them.
14.
There's like a weird magic around them, but not on them.
Around them, but not on them.
Yes.
Like in this area?
Yeah, it's like around the area of the weapon, but when you like look at the weapon itself, it's like not like attuned or attached to the weapon.
Oh. Weird.
But is there anything Electra would like to do?
Can she? Well, I don't really know what there is for her to do.
If you want to Arcana check the whole place, I did kind of not get a good roll for that.
Okay.
You still have True Sight on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You both have True Sight. What am I fucking thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely, you actually see like the aura of the magic around the weapons.
Oh shit.
They're not attached to them.
Oh shit.
But roll a perception check, Electra and Zool.
Oh, okay. I was doing Arcana.
Yeah, sorry. That you would get the Arcana immediately. What am I thinking? I forgot the True Sight was gone.
I got that one for perception.
I got 24.
You're both on the opposite ends of the spectrum. Zool, you're like weapons. You actually see almost like eyes peering at you.
Oh shit.
From the like little spectral thing, and you see kind of like a form, but they're not like really there almost.
What do they look like?
They look like tieflings.
You think they're your relatives, Kane? Because, you know, we're after the wee
Kane's
vampire.
like, relatives. He doesn't see anything.
She looks at them and says, Are you Rorix? Nod once for yes, shake head for no.
You see the eyes, they just continue to peer at you. They don't really give any response.
Okay. Are you nice?
Would you like to insight check?
Yes. Nat 20.
Yeah, they are typically around neutral to good.
Okay.
It's good at least.
Do they look like Cain? Do they have his horns?
Yeah, they all seem to have different variations of curled horns.
Okay. Cain, I think they are your relatives, even though you can't see them.
Most non-magically inclined, just looking at plain weapons. He's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Well, I guess it makes sense since my family escaped from the hells.
Yeah. They're kind of just staring at us, to be honest.
I think we should be fine, relatively.
They're not evil.
No, that'd be odd if some were evil. Well, some probably are evil, but not here at least.
She's like, okay, so where are they exactly? Like, can you reiterate? Because I know that you said that there was a palace, but I don't know. Are they on the outside of it still?
You're
Or is it like a castle?
you're in the inside, and you
Oh,
think
we
you
got
have a
it.
further ways to go. And Kane kind of points. It must be down here.
Okay. She watches them as they walk.
Yeah, they just kind of like look at y'all. But y'all see a tiefling at what seems to be a large like coffin of some sorts. That's closed.
An alive tiefling?
Yes, they seem to have a red skin tone.
Insight for alignment.
What would you do, Haley?
Wait for her roll.
23. No, sorry. I rolled intimidation by accident. How did that happen?
You go crazy!
Intimidation! I hit the plus 13, bitch!
You were intimidating now. You're intimidating.
What the fuck? Roll insight! Jesus. 31.
Neutral. True neutral.
Hello?
And they turn around. It's Sebastian.
Oh, motherfucker.
And he's like, good to see y'all again.
No, it's not. Not when you're here.
And he's like, wish I was on better terms.
What you doing here, Sebastian?
What do you think he's doing
I
here?
think you know very well who I work for, what that means.
Lols?
He's Elliot's undead. He's Elliot's undead. He got raised by Elliot.
She messages you and she's like, he's here for the weave amber.
Dang. Too bad he's not leaving with it.
So,
How about that airline food?
okay.
He says, "Master's orders," and he pulls
What
out.
are they?
And he says he pulls out a book, and he opens it. It seems to be a spell book as he looks at it.
Fucking, she blasts it.
Blasts it with what spell?
Good question. I have to find one.
What would you like to do, Zool? As he pulls out this spell book, and he opens it in his one hand.
Inside to see.
You can send insight right now, yeah.
No, I'm not gonna inside actually. I'm just gonna prepare guiding bolt.
Shatter.
Sure. What level?
Seventh level.
Just make a con save, right?
so I can see my fucking spells. This fucking stupid ass shit. Fucking hate this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's cons.
What's the save DC?
17.
17. He meets right on, so he'll take half damage.
It's not for him, it's for the book, but
Oh.
I guess he'll take damage too.
Oh yeah, he's gonna take it 'cause it's an area effect. So.
40 is the regular,
Mhm.
but the book can't dodge, so it takes the full 40.
Oh, he's holding the book, so.
Yeah, but she did it on the book.
Yeah, he's also taking damage from it too.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but her main intent is to destroy the book.
Okay. If you're aiming towards the book, he's just gonna take it full force. What was the damage for it?
40.
40? It's gonna take 20. It's funny because you just knock it out of his hand, and then he looks at y'all, and he points his what is he gonna do?
Attack for one.
Oh, for sure. He's gonna point at the earth and snap his hand. I need everyone to make a dex save in the entire area.
$24.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Kane, you stupid ass, you got a +1 in your dex saves. Yeah, you ain't gonna make it with a damn 3. Okay, so everyone but Electra and Damaris will take 60 damage.
What is this for?
This is for erupting earth. As you see the earth basically tear itself apart and y'all are like getting punched by rock.
Would the advantage against spells,
You can see.
like, would that qualify for that?
That would, you can actually reroll your dex save.
Okay.
Because it is a spell.
Do I take half damage?
You take 30 damage, yes.
I got 12.
12.
I got the same thing as yours.
Yeah, you don't make it, sadly. We won't roll initiative order for this. But it is Zul's turn.
I'm bloody.
I'm ready.
Turn undead.
Yeah, he's undead.
Turn undead.
What's the save on that?
Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Alright. I think he's advantage in that shit. I'm gonna check.
That's fucked up.
That is
No, he doesn't, but he has. We said 16? What does
Yeah.
turn undead do? Or the destroy undead you're thinking about?
Turn. You to...
I don't think we want to kill him. Oh, well, I mean, like...
A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can.
Okay.
Unless you have destroy undead.
I do have that.
Yeah. Would you either do destroy or turn? Because he did fail the save. Because I know both are wisdom saves, so. The 8.
At 5th level, when an undead fails its saving throw against your turn, undead feature is instantly destroyed if it's a challenge rating of 1/2 or lower.
Okay, he's definitely not 1/2 or lower than y'all. So.
I would do turn then.
Yeah, do turn.
Yeah,
But
I
turn
do
will
that.
affect him. You notice there's a large opening for a window. He backs up to the edge of that.
That's it.
She messages Kane really quick and says, "Where exactly did it say the wee Amber was in here?"
As Sydney points towards the coffin that he points towards the coffin that Sebastian is now standing behind.
I prepare uncanny dodge.
You can prepare from Ken Dash. Pew.
Can she perception check to see if he has it on him already?
Yes, you can perception check Sebastian. You also have Demars, McKill, and Kane to work with.
22 for perception.
Sebastian does not have the Weave Amber on him.
Okay. So he's running away from the coffin or toward
Yeah, because basically what the imagery is here's the coffin. There's like a large broken window. Behind it, he is basically on the edge of the broken window. Like standing on the edge of it. So he is away from the coffin. He's just standing.
Are we a story up?
Yeah, you're like maybe a few staircase up.
Kane, kick him out the window.
Who athletics hits him out the window and also goes with him. No, he's not gonna do that again. But he's gonna have to roll athletics. Well, he's gonna use his dash action to get up there fast enough. It's not that far. Strength check. Oh, fuck. You got 22. Strength save. Sebastian fails. Kane does not jump out the window with this man.
That's good.
He goes up. Sebastian attempts to cast a spell, and he just seems like dead inside as he does it. He's like not really fighting with all his life, obviously. He doesn't have any life. And Kane is able to kick him straight out.
Sorry, Sebastian.
The typical cartoon.
Alright, let's get the fucking Weave Amber.
Kane pushes open the coffin as you see like a dead skeleton in it, as you see a nice, what seems like a dirtied up amber. King grabs it.
Get that thing. Let's go.
He puts it in his bag. He's like, does the Miss Mercy symbol. Miss Mercy shows up, and Kane's like, we need to go.
No.
And then she's like, and y'all appear back at Alamigo where you last left.
Yay.
I need to roll stealth checks for Anna and Ramona.
We did tell her if she gets caught and blow it up.
Yes. That sounds good to me. You're so lucky they got the fucking best stealth. Well,
The way she locked in.
I just saw the 24 for perception. So I need to do some thinking. Oh no, they would be out. Anna has word recall. Okay, we're good. No. Okay, y'all appear back. What do y'all do?
Look for Anna and Ramona.
They're not there. Just can't be. You see them come pulling in into Alamigo
That's good.
as Anna's flying with Ramona, and you notice that Anna's like fast as fuck,
I bet.
but then slows down as she touches down in Alamigo.
How'd it go?
And Ramona's like pretty good. What did y'all find out first?
Iris is Loth and Elliot's kid. As I said, I suspected it.
That actually tracks
Yeah.
because Iris met up with Elliot and Lolth.
I'm sure.
Bathroom time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Elliot was being fatherly / motherly because Elliot's a
What
being
about Loth?
Lolth. She
Wait,
gave her.
They were all there?
Yes, they were.
Oh,
We had to be really careful.
dang.
Lolth gave her a slight hug and a kiss on the head, it seems. Elliot was a lot more affectionate, though.
Yeah, this is giving real wishy-washy. Loth is giving wishy-washy. Okay.
They're like an Outlast family.
She says anything else?
Besides, I think Iris is moving straight into the Holy City. That's all I can garner.
Okay.
Her cart had a lot of ghostly things on it. She had a bunch of, I guess, her important stuff from wherever her personal residence was in the Underdark. It seems to be moving.
I'm hesitant to say that we should kill Iris first.
Really?
Yes.
She says, what are your ideas?
Well, the reason I'm hesitant to say that is because, given how Elliot at least views Iris, if we killed her, for example, there is not an end to the havoc that he has some lines right now. Very few, but he has a few. If we killed Iris,
He would have no lines.
no, he would blow up everything, destroy everything.
And the only reason I suspect he's not is because of Irish.
Yes.
And maybe even a little bit of Loth, but I doubt killing Loth would cause as much havoc as
No.
Irish would.
That's kind of the issue here is but we can't go after Elliot directly either because he's got two buddies.
What a messed up family. She literally says it's like you think you're dealing with 3 separate villains until you realize they're all one big group.
And Elliot looked into this mirror
She's like,
that he made.
Jesus Christ, what kind of invention? And I was like, what the hell?
He looked into it and then he fell on the floor crying and sobbing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then not long later there was a Necronomicon.
And I was like, oh, whatever the fuck was in that mirror definitely was not
No.
good for him.
So I think that Iris died.
Oh.
I think that he saw Iris dying, and then Iris consoled him and was basically like, "No, I'm not gonna die." And then she did die, and then he turned to necromancy, which would also explain the years of absence on why. For one, if she has been living
Why
so
there
long,
was such a
why?
big gap.
Yes.
Because he's lived for thousands of years.
Yes.
Loth, we know telling how long she's lived. She was around when fucking Saloon Shar were around. Or even...
Yeah. So
Jesus, man.
it makes things a little more complicated because if we kill Iris, we have to immediately be prepared to kill Elliot and Loth.
We do. Rona's like, Jesus, man.
Unless we can separate them out.
Unless we can. Though, how would you suggest separating that? Causing feuds between them? Sticking stakes between them?
I don't know that it would be as hard to make a feud between Iris and Elliot. Feud, I say lightly. It's going to be harder to turn Loth against Elliot, but I think it might be easier to turn Loth against Iris.
I see. Sort of like a triangle effect.
In a sense. Because from what she has said, Iris has said that she thinks that Elliot is brash. And she thinks that he's a bit stupid in some regards.
Whatever happened between all of them basically shattered something.
Yes.
And whatever Elliot saw shattered him.
Yeah. But that's also a portion of the issue. If that's how he reacted back then.
How is he gonna react now?
Yes.
You see Damar's like doing this to the stuff you have?
What stuff?
The plan, the things you drew out and stuff.
I am scared to give this to you. You have to promise me.
I'm not gonna use it.
You can't look into it.
No, I'm not gonna look at it.
No one here can look into it.
Everyone nods and agrees. He's like, I'm gonna make it and study what it does, but I'm not gonna do anything, like look into it.
And you can't let anyone else look into it.
No. And he says, as soon as I figure out what it is, I'm destroying it.
Fine.
Damar slowly says.
She pulls out the pages that haven't read
He snatches them from you.
She's like, so that's nice.
He's like, my God, these are complex.
He worked on it for years.
That means I'll have to work in it in a week. I gotta lock in. And Ron was like, man, do you think they had a whole family going on before us? All of us?
Well, that was the theory if you remember me saying, especially when he invited her to live in the Holy Palace with him, that's weird.
Yeah, Anna knows.
And the fact that they would all work together in general was also
when it all
weird.
seemed like they didn't have the same goals.
Yes.
But it makes more sense if they were all a family.
Yes.
And maybe some weirdly still one, but in a very weird sense.
I think there's a lot of things that are causing rifts there. I think that there are rifts that they're choosing to ignore. And I think the fact that Loth was affectionate but distant to an extent, and has been, is one of those.
Something we could play against Iris for sure.
Because after what Elliot saw in the mirror, from what we saw, there was less Loth. There was a little more before we stopped seeing Iris. But when the Necronomicon came into play, there was no more Loth.
Interesting.
Or Iris, for that matter.
Maybe something happened with Wolf then too. Especially regarding how her powers are and who she is.
Well, she was, neutral, and then her powers are what are evil.
Kind of like Char's powers.
So, I mean, unless Loth had quite the extreme reaction to Iris dying as well, that's the only thing I could think of.
That is true.
And that's what made her quote-unquote evil. To the extent that she is, and so that's the reason she's keeping her at a distance, is because she's not the same person she was.
Plus a god would think differently of such a thing than Immortal would, I'm sure.
Yes, but, I mean, the whole time Loth was technically still a god.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw her powers and everything. At any moment she could have noticed us. Technically.
Got fucking 3s and 2s on the die. She shit, dude.
She was like, so she was a god the whole time. That's why my confusion is on why
Iris
isn't a demigod.
Maybe we could ask Celine, since y'all are demigods, if there's a way that someone can be born from a god but not possess any of their powers.
I'll pray to her.
Yeah.
She prays to Celine.
She's like, hello.
Is there any way a person could be born to a god without being a demigod?
Yes, there is.
How would that work?
You're demigods because we sort of pull pieces of our souls out, and that's why you're demigods. But sometimes mortals can be born from gods and not necessarily carry a demigod power. Now, are they stronger than average? Yes. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're a demigod. But they may carry certain traits.
Okay. Secondly, more broadly, have you noticed anything off about Iris as a person?
Iris? I never really got a good look at her, personally, because I had to avoid the situation with Mikkel. So, if anything, I don't think I've gotten a good look at her.
Well, okay, 2 things, and I'll let you take this with you. One, she's moving into the Holy City with Loth and Elliot.
Okay.
2, that's their kid.
So you hear those? It's like silent pause.
Yeah.
That is...
So... that was my crack theory, and then it came true, and then I got uncomfortable.
yeah, like she was like...
And she was like, so... I'm gonna pray to Shaw and tell her real quick.
Okay, oof, my god.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thank you for the update.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hangs up.
Oh, wait.
She
was like, wait.
Because she comes back.
She was like, more like gods are gonna be targeted as well, by the way. And she says, and also half of Shaw's palace is gonna get blown up. I don't have context on that though.
How did you learn all this?
They went to the 100th layer of the abyss.
Oh, the barons?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Those can be quite finicky. But
I used True Sight, so it was less finicky.
thank you for telling me. I'm going to start preparations now.
Okay. Because it
She
calls
hangs up.
Shard.
She's like, hello?
So 3 things I previously told Celine too, but it's actually 3. So 1,
Mm-hmm.
Iris is moving in with Lolth and Elliot in the Holy City.
Oh, fun.
2, Iris is their kid.
Again, the same silence. I thought they did the same exact thing. She's like, what?
Yeah, that's a fact. 3,
What?
more light gods are gonna get mortalized or die.
Oh.
And half of your palace is gonna blow up.
My palace. I have all these people here. My palace cannot be blowing up. Because remember, she took all the people out of the city to her realm.
Well, we better figure something else out because that's probably why they're blowing up your place.
Oh, I'll figure something
But
out.
also, they can't obviously go back to the city.
Well, I'll figure something out.
I don't know how far in the future that is, though.
Yeah, you can't tell in the future. In the past, you can. But she's like, well, thank you for the heads up.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for me to get to work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You feel her hang up.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
She prays to Agma.
Hello.
Hey, so a couple notes and a couple questions. Why, if there was a reality in the future in which you would close off your realm, why would you?
Probably because something regarding someone breaking into the realm of knowledge would cause us to having to close down a realm from anyone gaining such knowledge. So anything ancient knowledge, important knowledge, if they try to go after it, that's the only time we close our realms. Even coming after us will not make us close the realm, but going after knowledge that should not be exposed to the world is something we do not allow. Whether that be from any plane.
So you are going to end up doing that in the future. Number 1.
Do not doubt that would happen.
So I don't know if that is bad for the world that when you do that.
Not necessarily. It's just sort of a safeguard to make sure.
If not, I'd probably just do it. I'd probably just do it now.
He says, we're not sealing off knowledge from the world. We are just sealing off the more bits.
Yeah, I'd probably just do that now.
And he nods and he says, okay.
Since it ends up happening in the future anyway, and then we could prevent maybe something being leaked out.
Yep.
2.
Agma seals the room.
Iris is Lolth and Elliot's kid. And then 3, Iris is moving in with Lolth and Elliot.
That is interesting developments indeed. Something
And I have this weird mirror that I want you to look into. I mean, Damaris is already making it, but she describes it for him.
She says, that is something I've never heard of. Must be a mortal-made invention.
Elliot made it.
Makes sense why we would not know it in the realm of knowledge. I'm afraid I cannot give much as that was a mortal-made invention and not a god-made one.
Do you think if I asked the god of divination and fate, if he might have some clues?
He'd only be able to tell one's fate and such, but even that can be quite finicky with him, but he's not able to tell one's past at all. Only one's semi-weird future, because futures can always
Can he
change.
say what caused one's fate to become a sort of chain reaction? Like, for example, me meeting Cain caused me to go this path.
He says yes, he can usually try to pinpoint what big changes there were, but he is very vague about them, for he only knows what's vague.
Okay.
Not that he intends to be vague, it's just something that sadly he cannot fully see in detail.
So I have a couple concepts here. If you could tell me actually first, so then I can solidify. For the forbidden knowledge, give a hypothetical, obviously not real, example of what this forbidden knowledge is or could do.
It could basically alter the minds of people. It could alter the way magic works. It could alter how the planes are formed and balanced. It can affect beyond the material plane. It can affect worlds.
Okay.
However, destroying such knowledge is not feasible, for that would
No.
cause more problems than it exists.
Well, obviously, yeah. They wouldn't want that. They'd want to retain it anyway. Okay. I already warned Maestra, but I think that you and Maestra might be the next ones, other than Saloon and Shaw, but that's kind
Maestra has warned me and told me of your findings.
Yeah.
So I am up to date on that.
How would someone make God's palace explode in their realm?
There must be a grand attack on that palace of great force. No mortal would be able to pull that, but gods of similar stature, or any gods, could possibly do that. It is
Okay.
like a war, if you could think of it like that.
Okay. Is there a way for a god to seal off their realm so that no war could be initiated?
Yes, all gods can seal off their realms.
Would that be able to prevent their palace, for example, to be exploded?
It might, because it would be hard for anyone to enter and anyone to exit.
Would they be able to communicate with the outside world if they closed it off?
Not really, no. It'd be tougher. They could semi-seal it like we can. Like we can seal the more important knowledge away, but still have knowledge exist, which allows you to communicate to me freely. But if a god was to do a full seal off, which again is not permanent when they do it, they will not have any contact with the material plane, though their powers would still exist.
Okay. Thank you. She goes back and prays to Shar.
She's like, you hear like it's really busy. She's like, hello?
So I have a concept for you.
Hmm?
And you might not like it, but I think you should seal off your realm
What? Why would I ever seal off my realm?
so it doesn't get exploded.
I can handle whatever the heck is gonna be.
Oh my
happening.
god, that's what they want though. They want you to. I'm coming. I'm coming
No,
right there.
I am not allowing you.
I
to
am coming
show
right
up.
there.
I am not allowing you to show up.
I'm gonna talk to Damaris.
Go, go,
Damaris is gonna take me there. She storms to
You
Damaris.
start to Demar. She's like, papers.
I need to go to Shaw's realm right now.
Okay. You know, Flanner shifts with you to Shar's realm.
She goes to Shar.
You see lots of people out and about outside her realm. Doo-doo-doo.
She goes to Shar.
But her palace sealed off. No one enter. Don't like social interaction. Get away.
She opens the palace door.
It's locked.
Help. She looks at Damaris.
Nurse is like, he teleports y'all both in.
Thank you. Shah.
She's like, what are you?
You need to seal it off!
No!
Yes!
I can handle a simple
Oh my
explosion.
god, that's what they want! This is why the future happens! This is why half of your palace explodes!
I can be easily rebuilt.
Oh my god, why don't you want to just close it off?
Why don't I want to close it off?
To protect your people?
They're not going to be here. I'm spreading them about. I'm going to spread them about.
That's not going to stop the fact that your palace could be attacked and there could be a war here.
There can be no war if there's no one here to participate in a war.
You're here! It doesn't have to be a full-out war. It could be lost against you.
I can handle it.
She can handle it, Damaris.
Laura's like, she can't handle it.
She can handle it, Damaris. She can handle it. You know what? You know what? Every single thing
that comes her way, she can handle it. Hey Shah, how'd the last time you tried to handle something go?
I think it went pretty well.
Yeah? Everything was Saloon. That went well? How you handled your emotions, handled your job, handled your feelings and your actions, how that all turned out, handled a disagreement with Saloon, handled all of it. Yeah. Successful, wasn't it? I'm not saying you are incapable. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I am worried. That's what I'm saying.
Mars is like, if we see your half of your palace get blown up, of course you wouldn't want to happen.
you don't even have to completely close it off. You really, really are that against it. Okay? Partly. I don't know. I don't know how gods work that well. I just talked to Ogma for 2 seconds, okay? All I'm saying is that do you think it would be better for half of your palace to explode?
Well, I guess not.
No.
Marcia says, especially if it's you-know-who coming to attack you.
And when do you think they would do that?
And she says, when I'm moving people about.
That, or, better yet, when I don't know, we would actually need your help.
And Marcia's like, yeah. I mean, sealing off your home's not a bad thing either. It might make them baffled.
For matter of fact, I think Saloon should do it too. I think all of the gods should do it.
He's like, you know what, that would leave y'all, right?
Yes. But then they have no more pawns to play. Because the thing is, okay? The thing is, yes, it does only leave us, which really fucking sucks. You know, that really sucks. And I don't like that. But you know what? They're getting more power by collecting gods, and they're destroying not only the world, but all of the fucking planes that are affected by you guys existing. Without you guys, it gets worse. Having seen the light domain and how much worse it gets over there, the world's gonna be shrouded in darkness anyway, with all of the evil gods and darker gods doing their shit.
Marcia's like,
Then Saloon's not going to be able to defend herself, because the light gods will lose all power.
sure is like,
And that's what they want.
I guess me and Saloon are the problem of sealing off our realms. It's all the other gods if they want to seal off their realms.
I'll give them a slight suggestion. I'll nudge them in the right direction. Ogma already agreed to at least partly seal it off. But I think they should, to be honest with you. Because it's pretty fucking bad. And to be fair, there are multiple ways and a lot of things that can go, but if we change our actions now, that can change what I saw.
I guess that's true.
But if everything goes how we expect it to go currently, we're gonna get fucked. And I don't like the idea of all of the gods just sealing off their realms, because yes, that would make their focus us. But I would much rather them not gain more power and focus on us so we might be able to learn something and get the upper hand, than them get more power and fuck us over. And the world, for that matter.
I guess I'll talk to the dark gods about it.
She's like, oh, don't worry. I'm going to talk to them all. I'm going on a little fucking adventure. Talking to them all myself.
Alright.
And if they disagree, then they can fucking die. But the dark gods aren't the issue. The light gods are the issue. Because I saw the light gods get fucked. The dark gods look relatively fine.
Well, it makes sense for Elliot to target the light gods.
Exactly. So I'm less concerned about the dark gods, you know, not closing their realms, than I am the light gods. Because there needs to be a balance for one.
It's true.
And she was like, I also didn't mention this, but Isla's Haven has 2 fates for it.
Ah.
One shrouded in webs, and one is fine.
Mm.
And I think that reflects whatever's going to happen with the light gods. And Saloon, for that matter. Along with your palace exploding.
Mm.
I prefer for Isla's Haven not to be shrouded in webs. It'd be pretty nice. So I'm trying very hard to prevent the things that could happen to make that happen. And that means I need to talk to gods to get these things to not happen so that we're all on the same page.
Another question, do you want a full seal off or a partial seal off?
For you, full.
For others?
The dark gods can do partial.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I've seen, most of the light gods need to do full.
Mm-hmm.
Which is still going to create an imbalance. But that doesn't mean that you guys can't still do your jobs.
No, it does not.
It just means you cannot contact your people. Which means what they're going to do is, rather than probably fuck with us, they're going to be trying to provoke you all to open your realms. Which is where we come in.
Well, no better time than now, I suppose.
I'm going to try and convince all of the gods to fully close off their realms. If I can't do it, a partial's what I'll take.
Alright. I'm gonna do a full close off now.
Okay.
And she actually snaps y'all away this time.
She looks at you, Zul, and she says, "We're splitting it. I know you don't know the context, Zul, but we're gonna split it. Me and you, we're gonna talk to all of the gods. And we're going to try and convince them to completely close off their realms. Now, this wouldn't stop them from using their power, but it would stop anyone from entering their realms, and it would make it a bit harder for them to contact their people. But that would stop them from being attacked or potentially getting their powers taken from them. And given how we saw the light realm, and given how we saw a lot of places, I think that that's the best solution right now. And it might be able to help us prevent the Shah attack on her palace. But Shah just closed her realm off.
Okay.
Okay.
You see Damar's looking around.
What?
It's just weird.
What?
Feeling Shah cut off her realm.
I know. I'm going to get Mikkel to go talk to Celine, because I think that's a good idea. Speaking of, Mikkel,
Yeah?
go tell Celine to close the realm off.
Okay.
Or at least partially, but hopefully fully.
Okay. And he kind of teleports away.
Okay. You want the dark gods or the light gods?
What would you prefer?
I can argue with some dark gods.
Okay.
You also got the more neutral gods too that don't really exist in
We could split the neutral gods.
That sounds good.
Did y'all ever let Daenerys out of the axe?
Yes.
Yeah, Daenerys did get out of the axe before Kane's thing. You see Kane just kind of stand there.
And Kane, you're coming with me.
Okay.
Sorry, I sent off your husband.
Kill's like, you see your message sending from Mikkel's like, I'll be with you after I talk to someone.
Okay.
Okay. Oh! First god.
DnD Pantheon, Haley. Are you ready?
Sure.
Let's look up my favorite search. DnD Pantheon 5e. We're just gonna go a few, and then the rest I'll actually cover next session. But we'll just go over like just a few of them.
Okay.
For both of, and then you're gonna go over them more Friday on the dark gods. There's a lot more dark gods than there are light gods right now.
Yeah.
So Haley, we're gonna go over some good light domains. There's life domain gods.
You can start with soon, to be honest.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can go soon. Mars gives you some scrolls of planar shift. So you'll be able to, you'll have enough to basically come there and back and there and back. And even then you can ask gods to teleport you back and forth. So
Right.
don't need to worry about how you'll get there.
Okay.
So what do you do to get to Soon's place?
I pray to her.
She's like, hello.
Hey, Soon. Can I speak with you in your realm?
Oh yeah, of course. And you're instantly teleported to her beautiful realm. And she's like, what's going on?
So me and Electra were in the 100th layer of the abyss,
Okay.
and we saw We saw some futures that did not look too great for the gods, specifically the light gods.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense with the route Elliot's choosing so far.
So Electra expressed that she wants us to go around and try to ask the gods, tell the gods, convince the gods to close off their realms.
Oh, close off our realms?
Yes, because especially the light gods, they're kind of in danger in this future, and we don't know. Do we know how far ahead the future is?
You'd have no clue.
But it's bad now, and it's gonna get worse. Basically.
Yeah, you think because you don't really you will never be able to tell the time of the future, and of course if it changes or not. So you really don't know when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, so we don't know how soon or later this future's gonna happen, but it's already not great. So I think the sooner that you and everyone else closes off their realms, the better.
Well, I trust you and your party's judgment, obviously, for all you've been doing and all we've been maintaining. Though the light gods sealing themselves off could be dangerous to the west, and even parts of the east as well.
Right. Well,
how so?
That
Mary?
No contact with their followers. Again, the west is in a huge refugee mess. That is basically no gods to really bring aid to their followers.
But they can still use their powers.
Oh yeah, no, the people can still use the powers from the gods, but the gods cannot be as direct. Cannot interfere, basically. They actually have no chance to interfere as much as they'd like to anymore, if they seal off their realms.
Okay.
Well, I guess just contact your highly respected, priests that are in your name and give them the rundown.
I'll see if I need to do a full close off and partial close off depending on my followers. It's been quite a mess in the west, so
right.
I'm kind of anxious to leave them be on their own.
We can also volunteer to help handle that.
Yeah. And we can always, do our part.
It's true. I just don't want y'all to become overwhelmed with what you're dealing with.
Too late.
Well, I will talk to my high officials and try to get that set up as soon as possible. I don't want to leave my followers in the dark.
Right.
She says, ta-ta.
See ya.
She sends you back to Almega. Now, Mary.
She's gonna have a time and a half doing this shit.
You ready for some evil gods?
Yep.
Would you like me to list some?
No, just pick your favorite.
Cyric. I love Cyric, God of Lies. Cicero. I love him so much.
She praises Cyric.
He's like, hello.
I can talk to you.
Sure, yeah, yes. Teleports you to his realm.
With Cain.
He takes King too.
Okay.
King appears.
So, I'll make it a long story. Okay? I went to the 100th layer of the Abyss, and I used my true sight in order to see some futures of certain places. And I saw that the god's future doesn't look too bright.
Oh dear.
In the sense that there are more gods that are going to be immortalized. Okay? Right. So, concept, close off your realm.
Oh, Jesus, that's a big concept.
And I'm going to ask every single god to.
Well, you did that with the axe thing, like a while ago, so I don't doubt...
Except this is a bigger ask.
It is a bigger ask. My God, especially after the East got pelted with awful weather omen.
Mm-hmm.
Our followers are over here shivering and starving.
Mm-hmm.
He's like...
You want to know what would be worse for your followers?
I guess not having a god to pray to at all.
Exactly.
I guess my followers are in a decent spot.
At the very least, set up a partial. Okay? The problem is that you are still leaving yourself open to attack if you do partial.
Yeah.
And getting mortalized.
Oh.
So it entirely depends on you and how much you value your life and safety.
Well, that's true. We can't live without lies in the world. How will we get by?
How will we get by, truly?
Everyone lies all the time.
Yes.
Well, I guess I'll check in with my high clerics to see what they're doing. If they're doing just fine, then I think I can lead them to their own devices.
I mean, you can always lower the full lockdown and peek out and see what's happening and then just close it back up.
Oh, that's true. It's like blinds. Well, kind of. It's a little wacky, but I think it can work like that.
I'm just making a suggestion.
Well, I'll think on it. I definitely think a close off is beneficial. I'll see if it needs to be partial or full, though.
As long as you choose one, that's okay with me.
I'll see what's up with my decisions.
Okay. She's more preoccupied with the light gods making a full shutdown than the dark.
Yeah, Soon basically gave you a I'm not too sure to Zool, but is also she's more inclined to follow what y'all want to do because she's Soon. She knows better.
Yeah.
Alright. You do have Tear. Good old Tear.
Yeah, I'll go to Tear.
Get a Tear.
I pray to him.
He's like, hello?
Hey, can I come to your realm?
Yes.
What's he the god of?
Tyr is the god of, I think, justice. Yeah, Tyr is
Yeah.
the god of justice.
I mean, be hard to convince. Okay.
Yep, he's god of justice. He was Terran's god.
Yeah, I remember.
Yep, you go to his realm.
Hi.
He's like a huge man. And he's blind. This time he's actually blind. He's like, why have you come to my realm? Have you brought ill news?
Not news, but, well, yes, news, I guess, but, also a request. I just finished speaking with Soon about this as well. Me and Electra went to the 100th layer of the Abyss and kind of had a glimpse of some futures. And
You can just say summarize. Like, you can just summarize what you saw.
basically, like us, need to fully close off the realms.
Yeah, and of course you say it more detailed to him, but he nods his head, and he says, "You know how dangerous that would be for the people, yes."
Yeah.
And he says, "And are these applying to all gods?"
The more the better, but mostly the light gods because the future looks a lot more grim for y'all.
But we are telling the dark gods to do it too.
Right.
Yeah, he says, "I'm a little hesitant, I will agree, I will say, here, mostly because of the dark gods. As much as this requires all of our effort, I just can never seem to trust the dark gods on their promises."
To close off their realms.
Yes.
Well, I mean, them not closing off their realms is leaving themselves open to attack. So
He says, "Imagine if all light gods agree to fully seal off their realms for the time being, but the dark gods all remain impartial."
I mean, they get mortalized, I guess.
I said that was really funny.
They're the only ones left.
And he says,
Unless they magically because you're as Mary. Unless they magically decide, well, now all the light gods close themselves off, so obviously the dark gods are going to fight the light gods, but then that defeats the whole purpose of why they wanted the gods' power, so of course they're not going to leave any gods untouched.
"Oh, I know, absolutely. But Tyr is very impartial to dark gods, naturally. Now, most, some of the light gods don't really give a shit just about the dark gods, especially nowadays. But Tyr seems to be stuck in tradition.
Justice.
Yeah, justice. He doesn't feel like it's fair.
Well, I mean, if you and everyone else wants to be a target, then you could go ahead, but I think your followers would prefer you stay alive.
I know they wish me to.
Especially given that you're blind. That doesn't help.
That's really funny. He says, "I wish to provide my followers the best outcome of my life, for sure."
At some point, you just have to have faith in them.
And he says, "I do have faith in my followers to stay strong. Even in the midst of me closing off my realm, I just do not trust the other gods to follow the same."
And what are you scared of specifically if they don't?
We have done this once before, where we have made sort of group call to protect ourselves, and the dark gods turned it against us.
And did what?
And basically destroyed half the realm and made it into the Shadowfell.
Well, times are different now. Y'all are actually having threats other than yourselves.
Times are different nowadays. I just hope all the other gods realize that.
Especially since Ball's dead, Lathander's mortal. Oral's dead too, right?
Oral is immortalized.
Oral's mortalized. Eldath is fighting for her life.
Okay, immortalized, but also fighting to not die. And
That's something we're trying to fix.
and he
but-
says, I know times have changed, and I am most likely to close my realm off because of these times, but I am still anxious about the other gods.
Naturally. I mean, there's efforts from us on both sides.
And he says, I know. I can trust Shar out of the whole group of dark gods over there, and that's about it.
Well, she already closed her mouth.
Oh yeah, she's a bitch!
Yeah, she already closed her realm
She's just
off.
fine. He says, I will see what the other gods do,
Okay.
but I am going to talk to my followers in the meantime because,
Imagine the only two gods left are Selene and Shar.
Bruh.
I do agree to close off our realms. But I
That's
wish to
good.
see what the other gods do first.
Okay. See ya.
I don't want to be ya.
Alright, Mary. Who next on your list?
Pick your favorite.
Trelona.
She dead.
Oh
So
shit.
she's mortalized actually, yeah.
Oh shit. I forgot about her.
She's got us a disease and
Or
poison. Can't do Shar. Can't do Merkel. Can't do Mask.
Yeah, we kind of fucked up the dark gods too.
Got Larvitar. Goddess of Pain still does exist.
Leviatar.
Yeah, basically the tormentor of one of Tish's tormentors.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her.
He goes to the realm of pain.
Hey,
She's like, who are you?
Electra Mars,
Oh.
and that's Kane of Mars.
And she says, oh, that group. What news have you brought to me today? Oh, she's part of the realm of death. Damn! How do you know that?
That you gods are doomed
Mm-hmm.
unless you close off your realms.
Unless we close off our realms.
Yeah.
And she says, and what is this whole plan to close off our realms?
All the gods close off their realms,
Then,
light and dark.
and then,
We deal with Elliot, Loth, and Iris.
so leaving only the traces of our power in the world as we close ourselves off.
Otherwise, it's going to result in 1, them gaining more power. 2, more gods being mortalized. Or 3, the world going into ruin because too many fucking gods have already been mortalized. And if the power balance shifts between light and dark, that can screw over the whole balance of the world anyway. Either way, Shah has already closed off her realm.
I did sense that. She also has a soft spot for you and the siblings specifically.
Okay. Then let's put it like this. Let's say we convince
Sorry.
everyone else to close off their realm. Who do you think Elliot's going to take his little Pokeball and consume next?
And he's like anyone whose realm is open.
Yes. Partially or otherwise. But hey, if you want to do partial and take your chances, you go for it. But the bottom line is that the majority of the gods ultimately will be convinced to close their realms, light or dark.
Interesting move. She says, well, I trust my followers to keep their heads about them. they can withstand any pain thrown at him. Dude, her personality's so crazy.
They can handle pain because I put them
Oh
through
yeah.
enough.
No, they said, this is what they literally say about Larvitar's personality. Cold-hearted and calculatingly cruel by nature. She was nearly impervious to any emotion, whether fear, love, or even hate. Attempts to harm her prompted only laughter at the attempt. She does not feel any pain. But her psychological weakness was her own calculated nature. Her understanding of humanity, for example, relied on the fundamental assumption that they were all selfish. Truly heroic or self-sacrificing behavior could entangle her carefully woven plots.
So?
She says, I don't mind doing a full realm close off.
Okay. Thanks. 2 for 2.
We'll cover this more because there is a lot to go through.
Well, obviously there's a lot of gods.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And each one has.
I mean, they also don't have to go in person. They could also just pray to them and tell them their thoughts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're just kind of going in person.
I feel like it just was more personal to actually be there.
It's
talking
easier to
them
argue with them, yeah.
In person, yeah.
Also.
and see how they feel about it.
And then the other gods you wish to attempt to convince before. Because I don't think I'm going to go over every single one. There's so many.
Well, obviously, yeah. I think we could just do generalized and you could just roll a fucking
Yeah, I'm going to probably
D100 on percentage.
Yeah, I'm probably going to think about each one's response because each will, y'all basically saying the kind of almost the same thing to them.
Yeah, there's not really much variation.
And I'll let you, and I'll basically next session what I'll do is I'll let you know which ones I feel like would have a problem. Which I don't think much would, but there'll probably be maybe a few.
Right.
Yeah, because that's the thing too, is other than the light gods, like, Electra herself at least, isn't too concerned about what gods choose to or not to completely close or partially close their realms. Shit, to be fair, long as Saloon and Shar close off their realms and Ogma and Maestra, she's not really gonna give a fuck.
Okay.
If a dark god says, I don't want to, okay, then don't, and get fucked. Or if a light god says, I don't want to, then get fucked.
Yeah, that's
It's not their responsibility. Like,
Yeah.
they're trying to...
It's not my job to say
It's like a
you're
warn.
lying.
No.
You're basically warning them.
Yes.
But, so I'll write down probably for next session which ones were basically like for sure closing, which ones would be partial, which ones would probably be like no. But I'll let you know.
Maestra's the only one that, of the ones that they know, that might be a little...
Maestra
tricky.
absolutely would. I think
It'd be hard.
she can't really seal off her realm.
Not really.
Now
no.
she can protect herself immensely, but she really can't seal off the weave.
No, not really.
So she's a little more complex, but she agrees, so she'll probably take her own measures in her own way.
Yeah, she has kind of has a responsibility to.
Yeah, she's like,
With the
I can't really
anyway.
do that, but I'm going to try my best to do that. Basically is what Maestra's going to give you.
Did Saloon end up closing her realm off?
Yes,
Yeah,
she
I
did.
thought so. Okay.
Agma for sure will close off his realm. Maestra really can't with hers, but what she's going to do is partially.
Do her best.
Which is her best, basically.
Can the gods still contact each other if their realms are closed?
Only within their domains. So, like...
Lights can only contact each other, darks can only contact
Yeah,
each other.
so, like,
Well, obviously, that's varied because
Oh,
there's more than light and dark.
yeah, because,
but,
like, you know, let's say,
like knowledge and knowledge.
yeah, let me take a look at
Light
an
and
example and
light.
see with Saloon. So, Saloon is knowledge and life. She'd be able to only contact any gods in the life realm.
Okay.
Now, it's, you know, she's part of both knowledge and life, so she'd be able to contact from both realms. But a god like Milil, who's only in the light domain, she would not be able to contact Agma and them. She'd only be able to contact those in the light domain.
Okay. And
Right, she
Saloon...
couldn't talk to Shar.
yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Saloon wouldn't be able to contact Shar.
No. Only within their domains can they contact, because technically their domains are like
But they could all... Okay, because technically all of the gods are connected to each other through the domains. What they could do is just do a telephone.
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be...
Just down the line, tell this person this, tell this person this.
Yeah, because that's basically what would happen is they would be able to use other gods that are basically multiples in those domains to talk. But I will say that there's no one that I think is connected.
Because the other thing is that the gods that decide not to put their walls up, right? Mm-hmm. We could just pay extra attention to them to see when Elliot or if Elliot's going to target them. And then try and set up a trap, basically. The other thing is that they could also alternatively leave it where only Maestra is an option, if they can convince everyone. If not, somebody other than Maestra.
Yeah. Maestra is going to have no choice but to do partial, because
yes.
she cannot do full.
But if they convince all but, like, one or two, right? Then the option's 50-50 at that point. Right. It has to be one or the other, or either they have to target... Electra and crew.
Mm-hmm. It looks like they all. I probably need to write a chart of who can't contact who, because some are dead. Some are dead. They just aren't gonna help with anything.
I would draw it out. That would probably be the most helpful.
Yeah, because that is probably this is the most complex domain shit I've ever seen in my life. Because so far it looks like there's a path to every domain so far, except to. No. Yeah, no, we connect to every realm, I think, but I need to also include the ones that are dead. So, it's going to be a lot of drawing, but I think it's possible. Because I'll basically let you know who you need to contact the fast, but even then, y'all can't really contact if someone fully shut down their realm.
If they fully shut down their realm and they pray to them.
You wouldn't be able to reach them.
Okay, how are they going to know when to open up their realm?
Gods can peek, like you said. They can do like little peeks, but the problem is you contacting them is going to be highly unlikely compared to them contacting you.
Okay.
So basically, you can try to contact them, but my God, it's going to be like a million times harder. Probably going to make you do an Arcana roll, and that's going to be a hard one too. But other than that, they were probably going to have to be the ones to reach out to y'all. But otherwise, y'all cannot really reach out to them.
Yeah, because we can't go to their realms anymore.
No, you can't go to the realms. You can't really contact them. You can still use their magic because it's going to innately be there. But overall, everything's like almost like kind of like just flatline.
Yeah, because that's kind of the thing, though, like, as Mary, is the gods, they're kind of we're kind of preoccupied with protecting the gods as well as protecting themselves, as well as protecting the world, as well as protecting a lot of things.
So basically, if the gods seal it off, it may be just difficult to have someone to help
They need to take some initiative.
Yeah, it'll be harder for gods to interfere. They could, but the problem is they can't do it as directly, or else they have to open up their entire realm.
Even if they didn't, like, they don't want... Electra and company does not want them to interfere.
Oh, yeah.
That's also why Electra told Saloon and Char to close off their realms.
Yeah, so basically, the only thing, as Jacqueline's going to mention as DM for the world, is you'll be able to contact a god. You'll have to roll Arcana. It's going to be hard as fuck. They're probably going to be the ones likely to reach out to you.
Would it be a roll that's like 20 plus?
Yeah.
I would never be able to contact a god.
For sure. It's going to probably be a 20 plus roll to be able to get to them. Because they're purposefully
closing it off.
Yeah, if it was not purposefully and something was happening, it would not be a hard Arcana check. But since it's actually purposeful, it will be.
But yeah, I think that's probably, as Mary, I think that's the smartest route. So that way they don't have to, because as Mary, if something per se were to happen to one of the Saloon kids, okay, or potentially happen to one of the Saloon kids, Saloon or Char would intervene. And then they would get pokeballed. Mm-hmm. And then that would fuck up everything, because especially if Saloon gets pokeballed, then all of the kids lose their memory anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? And so stripping them from the option to be able to do some
basically
big explosive
lessens y'all's I guess you can focus more on other things. So basically.
Yeah.
That means Elliot and them don't have much of the targets anymore if they all seal off their realms. Besides now actually having to focus on the material plane. And ethereal and astral, obviously.
Or they're kind of like at a stalemate trying to figure out
how to get past
to the
these
gods,
barriers.
past
Yes,
the
shit,
because
which
it
is-
also depends on what their goals and powers are. Because it depends on what they want to do, I guess,
Mhm.
and what God's powers they specifically want to have and
Mhm.
shit. That also means that we have, as players and characters, to expedite giving Eldath her power back.
Because she's the only one that can't seal it off.
yes.
She just has it there. Now you can leave her power in another god's realm that closes it off, but Eldath will still have to be on the mortal plane.
That might be safer too.
Like, it's not, you don't have to be like, oh, this power needs to stay near Eldath. No, you can move that shit wherever the fuck you want.
Probably Ogma's realm. He's probably the safer bet.
Also, are y'all interested? Are y'all like, what the fuck does Elliot? Do you like Elliot's weird story going on?
It's interesting. I'm cackling that I called it on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Jacqueline the other day because she was like, "Yeah, like Elliot like sent her a letter."
Where did she get it from? That's what I told her
yeah.
as a hint.
Well, that's not what got me before you even said that.
Mm-hmm.
What you said was you said he wrote her a letter
Oh yeah, he did.
that said like, "When are you gonna come live?"
That
at
was a
Holy
hint.
Palace?
That
And I
was
was like,
that was a hint. That was a purposeful hint.
"Ew." I'm uncomfortable.
I'm glad y'all find Elliot's story a little interesting.
I like it at least.
I'll appreciate it more next time when I'm not suffering.
That's fine.
From your aspirin.
True.
That would do it.
Yeah, but his story is very crazy. So is Iris's and Lolth's as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're all connected to each other. So compared to
Yeah.
most villains who don't have really connection, these ones are actually like they're
I
they're webbed up.
I think it's funny that Apex was kind of just there.
He was kind of a test for me to see, like, combat-wise, where I needed to place the villains. Because, of course, you're gonna be engaged in combat with these villains.
Right.
Like
I mean,
a-
I think it was just funny story-wise because, like, there's this family, then there's just this
Oh,
vampire
yeah, no,
guy.
he was just a tester. I was like... I had a
Their
concept...
stepson.
So I had a concept with that, and then I decided to just throw it out the fucking window because I got bored with him. There was a whole
Dude.
concept with, like, the themes I wanted. Like, I want an undead theme going on, but then I was like... I wanted to do more with Iris because I did... Apex was pretty simple as a villain. Like, if you got him easy, but Iris and them, I wanted to be a lot more complex. Ended up wanting them to be a lot more complex.
You should go home and take some Benadryl.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna go home and do something.
Well, if you feel like you're, sick, or having a allergic
You
reaction,
should be able to take some
Benadryl
Benadryl.
might help.
I'll probably take, I think I might have some Loratadine at home that I'll take.
Okay.
Yeah, you should go take
Either way.
I go home and pass away.
Text us when you get home,
Oh well.
Yep.
since you got stuff going on.